Thank God it's Friday. Welcome to OTW News, the Grand Rising Show, episode number 29. It is presently 7:15 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada, Eastern Time. We are the 26th of May, 4 degrees Celsius, sunny outside. We are going to have a great day today. Thank God it's Friday. Man, what a week, ladies and gentlemen. We have been having an epic stream all week long. The endings have been a little questionable, but what the heck? Anything can happen here on OTW News. The streaming is always interesting. We always have something different to talk about, and sometimes the conversations derail into some fucking some fucking crazy shit show that you know sometimes you just don't know what's going to happen. You just don't know. So, welcome to everybody that's here right now. We got 11 people watching, so make sure to hit that like button. Share this out. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah, do the whole mumbo jumbo YouTube thingy majiggy. And I'll come and shout out the chat. Never take the jabs in the house. Gematria Wombats in the house. Voynich, Sir Voynich is in the house. Lori Chavez, welcome to the stream. We have Capricorny. Welcome, Capricorny. So I imagine you're Capricorn. Sunshine Time, welcome. And last comment was Gematria Wombat. Welcome to the stream. This is a crazy Friday, God. I mean, guys, really, I'm happy it's Friday. End of the week. Thank God it's Friday. So, to start off the day, let me see what we got here. The link to the show is at the top of live chat. So make sure to go ahead if you guys want to come participate in the show this morning. Don't hesitate to click the link and come on up here. All right. So what's going on in the world? Excuse me. All right. So let's start off this day by a little bit of Wes Watson, maybe. Yeah. Get that motivational thingy-majiggy going. I don't know. I have this thingy. I keep saying thingy-majiggy. I don't know why. But it's all good. We got Mr. Wes Watson lined up for you guys. Start off the show with a little bit of motivational speaking from Mr. Wes. Sorry, guys. I'm having a hard time digesting my coffee this morning. I don't know what's going on. All right. So which is the video I haven't seen yet? Because I try to go with the ones I haven't seen yet. So here's one. The best advice. There's that one. Here's you can gain something from anger. Okay, let's try that one. Let's see how we can gain something from anger. All right. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I like this music. Okay, hold on. Press pause. Do the share screen. Hey, what do you guys think of the background? This is one of my paintings. So, yeah, I decided to. It's really big, too. See, it's huge. All right. So, right. Hold on a sec. Share screen. Yeah. Focus, man. Focus. There we go. I cleaned up a little bit of my PC yesterday, so it's going to be a little bit quicker. Yeah, it's actually going very well. Wow, I'm impressed, man. It's going like I had so many videos. I had to freaking back them up and liberate some space on my PC. All right, so that looks like it's doing great. Let me see what's going on here. I have this funny feeling of deja vu. How about you guys? I like my background. Seriously, it's fucking nice, man. Wow. In the square like this is great. Anyway. All right, Wes. Grand rising to you, sir. Welcome to TW News.
I've said it before. I've said it a million times. I'm inherently negative. But then I've gone far enough to say that humans are. And that's our natural state. We don't get to wake up with the most coveted thing on earth, inner peace, as our free fucking gift.
True.
It is earned from steps that we engage in daily that raise our frequency. Anger, as we know, is right below desire on the frequency chart. So anger is a low frequency state. But what if you loved your anger? What if you used it? What if you saw it as a tool?
Well, that's how I see my anger. That's how yeah. I see what you're getting at here.
I believe life's meant to be experienced, not dictated. Obviously, our habits and our choices aligned with our conscience get us where we're going. But there's something to be gained from everything. There's wisdom to be earned. There's lessons to be learned. And anger is a very useful state as long as you don't cross those bounds and you actually accumulate karmic debt from acting upon your anger. Anything experienced, there's a learning lesson to. So my observation of anger is that it's meant to be felt. My observation of negativity is it's meant to be felt. The law of polarity alone will state that if one does not know a low, he cannot know a high. But the fact is that when you understand it, negativity cannot be erased because you would erase positivity and unmake existence, basically. You would just be. There would be no highs, lows. There'd be so much less of life experience to be had. So anger has to exist for elation to be true. The man who experiences something supposedly negative.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me? Oh, no, okay, I'm going to let you go.
As to experience a greater high. You people ride in the fucking middle. You just ride in the middle your whole life and you never really lean into things. You never really experience and grasp and take them to the furthest extent. The man who will actually understand his emotions and feelings and take them to a further extent will understand a high and feel it greater as much as he'll feel and understand a low. So I've never heard someone say that negativity is a human's natural state. Most people would.
Yeah, I know. I never really heard that before. Honestly, Wes. Actually, you're saying it. That's like pretty much the first time I've heard this.
Believe that our natural state is that of peace and consciousness. That is not true.
Yeah, that's what I believed. Actually, I thought we were all like inherently good, not inherently bad.
We're actually unconsciously putting a lot of stress and a lot of negativity into our lives. Some of the people.
Agreed. I think we do that.
Who would act the most peaceful and nice, torturing themselves the most and experiencing the most negativity. So our goal.
Who's that again? Who's experienced the most negativity? Could you can't repeat, man. I'm gonna have to have a conversation with you, Wes.
Is to realize that during every contraction phase, an expansion is imminent. If anger.
What are you doing with your eyes closed, man? What the fuck are you daydreaming? What's going on, man? I don't like this closing your eyes thing, man.
There's a contraction. Then if you loved your anger, that's an expansion.
What are you doing with your eyes closed, man?
Automatically can dictate the outcome.
Okay, thanks, man.
If you learn to just accept all states, accept as is. That's why the motherfucking stoic in me.
What is he trying to channel the information from beyond or something?
Just has a process. That process of elevation, that process of removal, since we're already very enlightened, conscious beings that operate from a lot of inner peace.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are, Wes.
Yet we wake up.
Yes, we do wake up.
With the world thrust upon us so that we can
sometimes
sift through these issues that are massively detrimental to most of the world. This is how we
stop closing your eyes, man. You're bugging me.
Become the advocate, the teacher, the individual with the wisdom who can guide. So you're given this negativity.
No. See, this eye closing thing is keeping me completely distracted from the message that you're telling me. Dude, seriously, I'm going to have to stop looking at you, look at something else, and listen to what you have to say, because this is not working, sir.
In the morning, not as a means of punishment. You're given it as a means of teaching, a tool.
No, dude, you really got to open up your eyes, man. This is really getting to me. I don't even ask me why. It's just like I don't get it.
Most of the world is suffering from negative internal dialogue, so negative self-talk.
What do your eyes hurt, sir? What's going on, Wes? I mean, maybe you should see somebody for that.
Most of the world is suffering from such a state of desire that they can't even fucking live. I mean, those are both very low frequency states. And like I said, your frequency is what you, but more important than that.
So I frequently see my computer screen. So I mean, I have to figure out what frequency my computer screen's vibrating at, and then I would know at what frequency I am vibing at, because what I frequently see is my goddamn computer screen, man.
The world is as you are. The world is not as it is.
So I'm a computer, I'm a PC, I'm YouTube. What am I, man? Please tell me. You're mixing me all up. I'm all fucked up today.
So if the
Thank God it's Friday, man.
world is as you are, and anytime you experience a negative state.
Okay, dude, you gotta stop this eye closing shit, man. I don't know, man. You're pissing me off, Wes. I mean, I'm gonna start getting angry and using my anger and channel that anger, dude. All right, hold on a sec. I don't know. Maybe I like looking at you just like that in that position with your eyes closed. I'm kind of like traumatized. It's like having PTSD or something. It's like I have this feeling that you're not really connecting with me, Wes. I need you to look at me in the eyes, man. If you want the message to pass through, don't just go fucking looking around like, and not even looking around and closing your eyes and don't even get this. See the man, you're getting me angry today, dude.
But there was complete acceptance, which is a high frequency moment, a high frequency emotion. Wouldn't you always be in a high frequency state, no matter the situation in life? If you operate from acceptance, look at the frequency chart. You guys stay in a state of desire.
What frequency chart? What frequency chart? Where? I don't see you presenting any charts. Where's the chart, Wes? Come on, dude.
I want this, that girl, that money, need that car, need that money for the bill.
No, I don't. Don't need that girl. Don't need that car. Don't need any of those. Do need the money for the bills, though. That's true. But all that other stuff doesn't attract my attention at all. I like my old truck. I like my old car. I don't give a fuck about brand new cars, especially with all the fucking shitty technology.
I wish this. I want to be.
I mean, you have like freaking 20,000 freaking CPUs and fucking all kinds of sensors on the car, man. The car is literally a computer now. And anything can break down at any given moment on those pieces of shit. Remember way back when you had like these old pickup trucks that had no electronics in it whatsoever, and these fucking things were beasts, and they would always start, and they had carburetors, and they were actually really good vehicles. Now all we have is a bunch of garbage, See, you got me off on a rant, Wes. I don't know what's going on with me today. It must be Friday. I don't know, man. You got me going on this rant where I can't stop talking. And usually I always have nothing to say because, I'm not very good at monologuing. But looks like today I'm fucking monologuing like crazy. So, you got me fucking fired up, dude.
Be here. I don't want to be here. I want to go on vacation. Fuck my job. You guys stay in a state of desire. I stay in a state of acceptance that graduates to self-love or love in general.
See, you got me fucking vomiting now.
Love for all. So even if I have a lot of anger, which people would be like, whoa, that's negative. No. You just compounded it.
It's anger isn't negative. Anger is absolutely not negative. Okay. Anger is anger. Anger is like when you're angry, you could say a bunch of positive stuff when you're angry, even though you're angry. So it doesn't, anger does not necessarily correlate directly to negativity, man.
You were angry. You called it negative, saw it as negative, so you're never able to rise above it. I was angry. I accepted it, saw it as a natural state, knew the steps to elevate above it, and acceptance was one of them.
You could use it as fuel. You could use it as fuel. Don't rise above the anger. You use the anger as carburant, as fuel, as something to get you to go, man. It's like, oh God, I don't know.
Frequency states right under love. Once you learn to accept, then you could step into the habits and actions that cause you to elevate even greater. So right above acceptance is love. What is the best form of self-love? What have
I don't know. What is the best form of self-love? Let me think about that one. Because I know you're going to give me the answer, and I want to think about this. What do you guys think is the best form of, self-love? Before I replay the video, guys, say something in chat. Let me see what's going on over in chat. You guys actually watching this or not? What would be an example of, the best example of self-love. Come on, guys. Encourage me. I need some encouragement here. He goes, no sleep till Moose. That's not an answer. Okay, I have no idea. I'm gonna go back to Wes. Wes is gonna Talcott is an example. All right, that's not bad.
I taught self-love is self-investment.
There it is. The best form of self-love is to invest in you. That I knew it. I knew it. I just needed Wes to remind me because I wasn't sure, and now he fucking really elaborated it for me. Now I'm like completely convinced. I know what it is. Thanks, Wes. I really needed that this morning.
Accept anything going on in your life. Then you move into acts of self-investment. You'll graduate from whatever's going on currently to a state of self-love. And if you keep going to where you create demand, then give him to those around you, the world around you.
Closing your eyes, man. Dude, this closing eyes in this video, dude, seriously is really annoying me.
Then you elevate to a state of enlightenment where you're vibing so high, it's hard to even come down. I get to such highs from just
when
doing
you're vibing
right
high
all day.
like that, it's like that's why you're closing your eyes. So if I'm vibing so high, my eyes are gonna be closing and I won't be seeing where I'm going or something. Like, what if I'm walking down the street and I hit a telephone post or something, man? I mean, I won't be high. I won't be vibing high then. I mean, I'll probably have a headache or something. Or my nose will hurt. That high vibing thing with the eyes closed is doesn't no. It's not working out today, Wes. I don't know what's going on, dude. The message is good though. The closing the eyes thing, I question that literally. Yeah.
I'm wound up. It's like it's almost too much to bear. You're like, man, I need to calm down. But at this place, it seems like everything's just drawn to you. When you're at that state of enlightenment, it
calm
seems
down.
Like
How do you expect me to calm down? Look at your face, motherfucker. Look at those fucking closed eyes. You're not even looking at me. How do you expect me to really take what you're saying as, as fucking cue points for, to better myself when you're not looking at me in my eyes? I'm a lack of security. I need you to be, not off in your imagination, man. I mean, Jack Talcott would be here. He'd tell you, get out of your imagination, man. So, I mean, I don't know what you're doing.
Nothing ideals going through. If someone tries to argue with you and bring negativity to you, it's deflected right away. But then in the other state, when you're in a low frequency, any of the low frequency emotions, desire, anger, shame, guilt, the second you're hit with an argument from someone, you're defensive. It affects you. We need to.
No, I'm not. Defensive about what? What would I be defensive about? I have no reason to be defensive. Why would I defend myself? Even if somebody's attacking, I mean, we're on the metaverse here, man. I mean, like, well, I'm gonna start crying like a baby. Wah!
Look at life in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration, like Einstein and Tesla said.
What the fuck? Einstein never said that. What the fuck you talking about, motherfucker? Einstein never fucking said that. It was Tesla and Tesla alone. Fuck Einstein. Einstein's a fucking ridiculous mongrel fuck that doesn't fucking know left from right, man. What are you saying, man? Einstein. Fuck Einstein. Einstein doesn't know anything. Einstein's a fucking joke, man. What are you talking about, dude? I have to fucking know. Wait a minute. What did this guy say? Einstein? Are you serious?
Einstein and Tesla said.
I don't fucking believe it, man. You fucking said Einstein never said to think of the world as in terms of frequency, light, and vibration, all that shit. That is fucking bullshit. Einstein never said that. Einstein's a fucking dumbass. Einstein had no idea that was fucking true. He didn't even know that, fucker. If he did, he was like, fuck that. He's like, no, man. Sorry, Wes. I'm gonna have to disagree today. It's not working out. Thank God it's Friday because it's just maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's the fact that I'm working out all the time, and now I'm like, I got all this, that stuff juice. Well, no, I'm not taking any juice, but it's like the body produces all kinds of things and chemicals when you're training, and so I'm gonna be walking like a beast, and I'm gonna beat you, Wes. I'm gonna be like a better motivational speaker than you. I'm gonna be better than you, man. You're gonna be like a smudge on the heel of my shoe, and I don't want to call you shit because I don't think you're shit. You're doing a good job, obviously, but I'm just saying I'm going to be better. For sure. I have to be better. I'm going to be. It's like I'm learning from you, and the student will surpass the teacher or the master eventually. So I'm going down this path where I'm going to be a motivational speaker. I'm going to bring motivation to the people. I'm going to, teach them all kinds of, occult knowledge and stuff that they don't know. Explore the realm of sovereignty, and we're going to have fun, Wes. We're going to have fun, dude.
Find all the secrets. Don't look at the situation. Look at the root. It's the fucking root. Love you guys.
Let's go. All right. I am back. Man, is it me or is the lighting a little bit high here? I'm going to turn down the light a bit. 1, 2. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, yeah, that's better. Looking good. Looking good. All right. I hope you guys got your doobies ready. You got your coffees ready. It's going to be another epic show today. We got 28 people watching right now, so make sure to hit that like button, share this out, and click the notification bell. You know, the whole YouTube mumbo jumbo. Go ahead and do that right now. Then you got also in the description down below, we have a little link that you guys, it's called Ko-fi. You can go ahead and click that link, and if you want to help support the channel, to get OTW news here, the Grand Rising show every weekday morning for your pleasure and enjoyment. And myself as the host. My name is Patrick, by the way, for people who don't know who I am. So, so if you guys want to see me every day of the week, please go ahead and don't be shy. Don't hesitate. Go ahead and click that donation link. It helps a lot, and it wouldn't be possible if it weren't for you guys out there, right? You get it? It's like all of this isn't possible without you guys there watching the show and enjoying it and contributing as you do, as the chat does, and as the panelists do when they come on here, and we all have a great time. So now that being said, it would be pretty awesome to have a couple of co-hosts, pop in here this morning and join me on this crazy ride, this crazy TGIF ride that we're going through today. It's TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. OTW News Grand Rising show number 29. We have 29 episodes under the sleeve, ladies and gentlemen. We are really grinding. This is going good. I've only missed a couple of days during the week because I had to go do one of them slave jobs to get that fiat currency to pay those freaking dumbass bills that we all have to pay, right? So thank you everybody for being here. Christos, you are the man. Why don't you go ahead, click the link this morning. Come up here. We'll have a little conversation and entertain our lovely audience that is out there right now watching us. Thank you everybody for watching. You guys are awesome. Like I said before, this couldn't happen, couldn't be possible without you guys. So Grand Rising show is a success because of you. Yes, I am not the arbiter of success here. You guys are the ones who are making this show an absolute success. So we still have like 28 people watching right now. So go ahead and hit that like button. Go ahead, guys. Don't freaking hesitate, man. Smash it like fucking going like trigger happy, man. All right. Oh yeah. So let me see what's going on in chat. Let's go shout out to chat and let's see there. Oh yeah. Chat's pretty full, so let's see. We got Never Take the Jabs in the house. Jackie Fox 333. Lori Chavez. We also have Monk and Sunshine Times in the house. Welcome, Sunshine Time. We got Gematria Wombat. Moose is in the house. Lori Chavez, I already said your name. Chuck in Tennessee. Welcome, brother. We also have Out of This World, man. Yeah, I love you. I love the name of your dude. I love your name. You know why? Because it's the name of my show. Well, not the name of the show. It's the Grand Rising show, but OTW stands for Out of This World. So kudos to you. I already like you, brother. You got an awesome name. All right, so we got Never Take the Jab. I think I said your name. Mark Basket. No, that's not true. Wait, what is this? It's Max Intent. Okay, I thought it was Mark Basket. Look, it had the same icon. Anyway, so let's keep going. Moving on. We have also, who else is here? I think I went through everybody, pretty much sure. Creating a Homestead in Colorado's in the house. Welcome, Mari. Yeti Life's here. and Christos de Leopolis. So I think I just went through everybody that's in chat. Welcome to the show, guys. And I'm about to run out of something to say. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop the link because obviously nobody realizes that it's at the top of live chat, maybe. So I'm just going to like drop it in chat real quick. Anyone want to come up here and continue this conversation because I'm running out of things to say. Don't know what to say. Oh my God, I got a super chat. Super chat. Oh, it's a super sticker. All right, sunshine time, man. Matt, thank you very much for that super sticker. You really helping out the show, man. Welcome. Thank you. What is it? You're the one supposed to say you're welcome. I'm the one saying thank you. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Yeah. Love it. I'm loving this. Loving it. All right, guys. So if we had a goal for $100 today, we are already down to $90. Woohoo! It's great. I'm loving this. Christos, get your ass up here, man. Moose, guys, come on, man. Stop fucking around. Click that link. Click that link. Click that link. Okay, so you know clicking the link? If you don't click the link, I'm going to put the commercial. Here's the commercial.
Ladies and gentle beans, welcome to Caged Reality. We interrupt our regular programming to bring you this special broadcasting filler. As we take a momentary break, let us entertain you with a delightful journey through imagination. Close your eyes and let your mind wander as we explore the extraordinary depths of the human spirit. Imagine a world where dreams come to life, where possibilities are endless, and where the power of the human mind knows no bounds. In this realm of limitless creativity, we find ourselves on the edge of discovery, ready to embark on an adventure like no other. Picture yourself standing on a sandy beach, feeling the warm grains between your toes. As the sun begins to set on the horizon, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink, a gentle breeze carries whispers of distant lands. Now imagine stepping into a lush forest, the air thick with the scent of pine and the symphony of birds serenading your every step. Sunlight filters through the towering trees, casting playful shadows on the forest floor. As you walk deeper into the woods, you stumble upon an ancient moss-covered stone engraved with cryptic symbols. Transfixed.
You're missing a little bit of enthusiasm, dude. You're not enthusiastic enough when you're reading when you're saying this artificial intelligence stuff. Dude, dude, it's not working. It's not working. I'm not liking it. It's getting old already. It's like, no, not having it. Oh yeah, well, thank you, Moose, for that super duper pooper trooper chat. What's it? This is a super chat. Yeah, man. Thanks a lot. So hey, we're down to $85, guys. Woo! Could reach that $100 goal today. It would be freaking phenomenal. Yeah. All right. Thanks a lot, Moose. Thanks a lot. Sunshine Time. You guys are awesome, man. Thanks for contributing and helping support the channel. It always helps. All right. So during that stupid broadcasting filler, I lost 4 viewers, man. You guys got to come back. Come back here. No time to fuck around this morning. You sticking around in OTW News, not anywhere else. No other channel here. All right. Thank you. See, I already have 2 people coming back. Okay. Yeah, there you go. 3. Let's get those numbers back up. Share this out, people. Come on, man. And plus, we're the panelists. What's going on? I was like, click the link, man. What's happening? You know, this is what's weird. Sometimes I have to talk for an hour and a half before somebody clicks link. And there's mornings where I come on and I haven't even gone live yet, and they're already clicking the link, already waiting backstage with me. So it's like, it's always, imprévisible. That's what it says in French. It's imprévisible. Imprevisible. I don't even know what the word is in English. Imprévisible. But see, my brain's like having a fucking lag. I can't translate imprévisible to English. So I'm going to have to use Google Translate, because I was saying that before. I'm really bad at translating from French to English and vice versa. I'm just like really, really bad at it. So, and especially when I have like words like imprévisible, which I have no idea what means in English. But it's like unpredictable, imprévisible, unpredictable. I found it. It's like it popped into my mind. It's right there. Somebody must have sent it to me by fucking Telegram, multi-brain, super duper. Oh, come on, guys. Will you stop fucking around? I see you guys in chat, man. I see you, Benton. Benton, I haven't seen you in a long time. You should click that link, buddy. It's not too early. It's just 7:48 a.m. here in Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada. We are the 26th of May. and it's 6 degrees Celsius, sunny outside. I mean, you have no reason not to click the link, right? Is it me? Did I put the link up there properly? Yeah, it's there. I don't know. Bonjour, bozos. Hey, bonjour, Miss or Mr. Ginger Ridge. I think you're a woman, but I could be mistaken because Ginger is a woman. I mistake your gender association because of the name. Very rare. I see the man called the Ginger. So see Ginger. I'm pretty sure you're a woman. All right. So everybody just leave. He said, "Whoa, maybe put Z on the title." Nah, come on, man. It's like, it's not like Z's not a genie in a bottle, and you just rub the fucking lamp and he pops out. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was even lucky he showed up, man. So I was just hoping for the best when I put his name in the title. But I probably a busy guy right now and doesn't have any time to come and click link and chop it up. I think he's working and stuff, so he'll be back. I'm not worried. I do strongly believe that Zetetic Warrior will be back and stronger than ever and better than ever on his own channel. And he might. I don't know. I can't speak for the guy, but I'm just saying it's what I would like. I would like to see him come back. I don't know about you guys, but I'd like to see him come back, and I would also like to see Ian come back. I really appreciate Ian, and I haven't seen him in a long fucking stretch, and I can't wait for him to, I don't know, get out of his vacation of YouTube and come back on here and keep doing his stuff, man. Because he was doing a great show. Oh, you're working, Benton. It's true. You're on the road. Damn. Not like me. The only time I go working is when I have like in a couple of days from now, I have a $300 bill I'm gonna have to pay. It's like what are we 26? So 4 or 5 days from now, I'm gonna have a $300 bill to pay. So obviously, I'm gonna have to go out and find a job and pay for that bill because I doubt in 4 days from now when I'm gonna generate $300 on YouTube. I doubt it. It could be possible, but I really, really doubt it. So I'm gonna have to go look for a job this weekend and generate those 300 beautiful dollars to pay off the electricity bill. Actually, it's $300 a month here for hydro. So it's crazy ass shit here, man. But it is a big house. So it's like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, one really big giant veranda, a big kitchen, big living room, and here's another. This is like another sectional living room, and I got a huge bathroom. So really nice place, very big, but it costs like your eyeballs. It costs the price of eyeballs to fucking pay the hydro bill in the wintertime, man. When you heat from the cold, it's just crazy, man. They just like fucking. So you got to get a plan and make sure that you respect that plan, or else you end up paying like the actual cost. Because I'm on a plan, it's costing me like half as much as what it really would cost. So if I was to not have the plan, it would be costing me like $500, $600 to $700 a month in hydroelectric bills, man. It's like crazy. One day I'm gonna be fucking electricity free, man. One day, guys. I promise you that. If ever I become a very popular and prominent YouTube broadcaster and I'm making a good living, guaranteed I'm going full fucking eco energy. No more hydro. Fuck hydro. Fuck paying that fucking bill. I mean, they're fucking crooks, man. They can fucking produce this electricity nonstop every fucking day, and quantities that aren't even fathomable to understand, and they're charging us for it when they could literally just give it to us for free, right? Or obviously they don't have to charge us as much for it because it's just ridiculous. It could be like a lot less, and I'm sure, if they would take enough money just to be able to keep the maintenance running, okay, and not want to take take a bunch of profit off of that and use our natural resource as a means to fucking strangle us financially, instead they could this is what in certain aspects of this fucking place that we live in is like they fucking kill us with this shit, man. And it could all be fucking, completely, maybe not free. I'm not saying completely free, but because there's maintenance, there's people you got to pay to work there. There's stuff I understand. It was like, but they don't have any electricity bills to pay. duh, So welcome Nubs to the stream, man. What's up, dude?
What's up, man? Hey, have you ever heard of a Trumpy pump?
No, I haven't.
So back in the 30s and 40s, there's a guy by the name, well, before that too, but it was named Victor Scheldenberg. He was an Austrian hydrologist, which is a guy that studies rivers and water and stuff. He came up with this pump idea. It's TROMPE, Trumpy. And basically what you do is you let water flow in the top. Water and air gather, goes down low, builds pressure, and then you can vent the water out at a little bit lower of a point, or you can use the air pressure to raise it higher. Then you take that air pressure and you run a Tesla turbine and you can create all the fucking power you'd ever want.
And you would be able to do this by what? Digging a hole in the ground?
And some PVC.
And some PVC, and then you'd have some water going down that pipe into the ground.
Yep.
And the pressure would make the water go back up again, and then with that turbine that you're saying would recycle the same water, you'd get free energy and
There's a guy
unlimited.
There's a guy on YouTube here. It's Land House. He made a Trumpy. It was a Trump hammer, so it's a water hammer included with the Trump hammer. He was getting 60 pounds of pressure within 4 or 5 feet.
Wow, that's 4 or 5 feet. That's not even deep, man.
No. And we're talking about maybe an 8-foot drop over, a long period of time. Basically,
Dude,
he cut it off a creek.
Imagine a really high drop. Like, imagine something like 20 feet, 25 feet, like the deepest, like a well.
Yeah.
You get an old well and you do it in the well,
Yep.
man. That would be fucking
absolutely,
damn, man. You'd be producing freaking crazy electricity, man, because of the downfall of the water from higher, from higher it is, the pressure will be a lot greater when it hits the bottom because of the speed that it's coming down at, right?
This winter, once I actually have some time, during the summer I don't. This winter I'm actually going to build one for my aquaponics system and remove the motor, so
Dude,
it'll all be free flowing.
Here, man. I want to do that for here, but it won't work in the wintertime, I think. Is that possible?
Oh, I bet it would. I bet you it would. You would just have to treat your water a little bit more carefully. But you think about what freezes last, it's the oxygenated water.
Yes, and it also is if there's a current, the water won't freeze. It'll just be very cold.
And basically what I'm talking about is instead of a couple of pipes at the top, you use a vortex, because a vortex will push water.
Right. Just like when you go to the or a toilet bowl, when you see the vortex.
You watch it go down.
Yeah, exactly.
It collects that air and then it vents out somewhere else where you have this massive airlet. Yep.
Are we talking about using vortexes to affect water with growing things? Because I've heard.
No, we're talking about vortexes.
You were close. It was more or less like about using vortexes to create free energy.
Well, it's not free.
Well,
there is work.
I've heard of this stuff. I know a holistic health guy that did some interesting stuff with vortex energy basically, and he had this giant system that he built with rocks and water and please continue.
Victor Scheldenberg.
Yeah, I think this guy Paul Check was talking about Victor Scheldenberg, I'm pretty sure. And he
Paul Check,
done
absolutely.
Some project himself. Oh, you know Paul Check?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I study water, man. You got to stay on the grind with water, because vortexes, man, that's where it's at. You clean so much fucking water with vortexes. And the fish fucking love it after it's gone through the vortex.
Wow.
I'm going to have to be trying this.
And vortexes are divine, too. Go ahead, OTW.
Well, I was just saying I'm going to want to have to try this summer maybe, or maybe next spring. I don't know. We'll see what time, what kind of a summer we're going to have. Maybe I'll have time to do it. I don't know. I'm going to have to research it first. Obviously going to have to go hit the research books and whatever videos, whatnot.
Just like I said, look up Victor Scheldenberg. He was an Austrian. He got mixed up because he got conscripted. But you know the flying bell?
No, I don't.
Yeah, the Nazi prototype.
Yeah, the Nazi flying bell.
No, I don't.
Well, it's basically our precursor space, quote unquote, machine, but basically, yeah, he was responsible for about 80% of the design, just
Okay.
using air, the air and rotating surfaces. It's some fucking next level shit. Him and Tesla, the two of those men could have powered the world for no cost whatsoever.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I was mentioning before. Is like, you know, we also have a self-sustaining natural source of electricity. I mean, Hydro Quebec here is all, you know, it's all made with dams and turbines, just like you said. It's the same exact technology that you're talking about. This is what we use here, and they use it with the pressure of the dams that they build. So the water pressure going through the dam makes the turbines go really fast, and then that's what produces all that electricity. But
Yeah, but you
it's
need a lot of head. You need a lot of head pressure to make it through turbine like that. If you bring it in top and let that turbine create itself, i.e., a vortex, that water is going to spin and it's going to suck air. And it's not the water that you want, it's the air, because the air creates the pressure. The pressure then is relieved by your Tesla valve or your Tesla turbines, and you can run everything on Tesla valves. You know, that way you have no moving parts underneath the ground, nothing to break. But my thought was, once I get a pole building, is dig probably a 20-foot hole, and then put in about 5 to 10 of these. Because if I'm digging a 20-foot hole, it's going to be a 5-foot by 5-foot straight down, and basically put in about 5 or 6 of these and run them all into a massive fucking system, that creates a turbine or a vortex inside, so it separates the water out correctly from the air, and then put everything where it needs to go.
crazy, insane concept, man. That's something I really want to look into, because I'm really fed up with the hydro electric bills and stuff, man. It's a fortune, man. It's a fortune, man. You know, you're paying like almost $5,000 in electricity every year. This is crazy.
That's insane for something that we can go out and get some PVC pipe for and do a little bit of research. You think about what you could do if you built one and got it mastered, dude. You could sell it as a system to your fucking neighbors. You wouldn't even need a patent on it. It's not my fucking idea. I just have it. Do you want to buy it?
Yeah.
We're talking what, maybe 6 pieces of PVC, 30-foot or 10-foot long or whatever, maybe a couple connections. So for under $300 American, you can do this. Probably like 8,000 in Canadian.
So what do you do? It's like you do you have to have a river not too far, let's say, and you take a water pump and you have the water pumped into that hole? How
No,
do you get the whole water in there?
no, you create a reservoir above it.
Oh, so it
You
accumulates
if you have
rainwater.
a river or creek, it helps because you don't have to do all this extra monkeying around bullshit.
What do you mean?
Because the river would feed it, and then you just vent it back right into the river, and it cleans. But with a system like, I don't have a river by my house, can put a reservoir on my roof, you know, with the proper structure and everything. I'm not saying just go put a 5,000 gallon reservoir on your roof without the proper structural integrity, but basically you raise it up and that's your inlet, and then you use an airlift pump to move the water back up.
That's smart, man.
You know,
I
use it
like
in
that
as a
idea.
water feature.
And the energy from the vortex was actually going to make the pump function.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it goes down a 4-inch line into a 90 that comes back up, vents the water to the top, or excuse me, vents the air and water out. The water stays at the bottom, the air stays trapped at the top. You put a connection point there to vent your air, and your water pressure will push to equal levels because water searches for its equal, right? And then a little bit of air pressure on the backside offsets it and puts it back up.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, if you want to learn about this stuff on YouTube, I'm not affiliated with them or anything, but the best place that I've ever found information on something like this is Land to House.
I'm going to have to look that up. What's the name?
Land to House.
Land to House. Hold on a sec. Check this out.
And look up the Tromp pump. or the Trompy hammer, rather. But he basically utilizes the force of water hammer to create more pressure, more pump.
Right. So ram pump to delivery valve to fill pipe faster. No, not that one.
Nope. That's a ram pump. You're looking for Tromp, TROMP hammer, regular spelling.
Trump hammer. Man, how am I gonna find it? It's got a lot of videos. This guy.
If you just go into the regular YouTube and type in Tromp hammer, his video will pop up.
Oh, okay.
Instead of his specific page.
Right.
Fucking OTW is going to be on this for a couple of days. He's going to be all researched out, come back. Oh my god.
Okay. Trump hammer, ultimate green energy machine.
That's
That
it.
must be it. It's 18 minutes.
Yeah, you can see the clip of what it does in about 4.
So I can't play this. I imagine it's copyrighted.
Larry played it from Larry's coffee house, and he just put the disclaimer, this is for educational use, and I'm sure if we chop the fucking thing up, it can't be. We're just giving commentary on it. But give credit where credit's due, and I think you should be all right.
All right, so I'll try and
but
see
it's
what I can
not
do
my
here.
channel, so I don't want to get you a strike. Don't listen to me. I am not a YouTuber.
I know. I'll pause it periodically we'll talk over it. All right, so here we go. Let's see what this is all about.
Water pump and a tromp, which is a water powered.
All right, hold on, guys. I was getting some fucking StreamYard. Everything's lagging for a second there. All right, hold on a sec. Make sure everything's fucking working good. Press play again. Oh, come on.
Again. Today, I want to show you something I'm going to nickname the RAM, which is a water-powered air compressor. By mixing the two together, we're going to end up getting something that produces a much higher compressed air value than the tromp by itself. Notice when messing around with him, I was able to vary up to 60 psi than the tromp design.
So what is he saying?
Pause that for a second. All right, so you have your inlet on the left, your air tank in the center. The bottom part is your displacement, so that's where your water goes in and it separates. It's your separating system. And then the opposite side, the right-hand side to the picture, is your exit valve.
Right.
And there's a one-way check valve between the piece of PVC and the tank. So that way your air keeps on pushing up and gets stuck in that PVC tube.
Huh.
And that's literally what it is. The little white pieces on the pipe on the left-hand side, there's two entries. The one that comes in at an angle is your water
flow.
Is that me breaking up or you?
No, it's me. It's because of the video. I don't know. I'm gonna bring down the quality. Put it at 360.
Yeah, no quality there. No, but those little white things at the top right above his finger, are the air inlets. That side is what I'm going to be doing the vortex on, because a vortex pulls in more air than some tubes.
Right. And how is the vortex made? Like, how would you attach it to that little...
A hole at the bucket or a hole at the bottom of the bucket.
Oh,
you inlet high.
Okay, I get it.
You inlet. Yep. All right. So if we have a circle, right? If we have our center point here, that's our drain hole. We bring in water from the side, so it circles around naturally by just the pressure in. And then as long as we give that outlet a little bit bigger hole, so if this is a 1/2 inch, we want this just a tiny bigger, tiny.
Like 5/8.
Not even quite. Like 1/2 inch, and then take your razor blade around the edge.
Oh, wow. Okay, so like, wow.
All
right.
Yeah, like a tiny little bit, because you want just a little bit more out than you have in, but you can't, you want a reservoir, so it creates the vortex.
Right.
So that part of it is really just learning your craft. If that, I mean, for lack of better words.
All right.
Up close, that's where it's going to draw the air in. The trompe design is right there at the elbow. It's going to flow down the pipe, carrying all those air bubbles with it, hit the bottom down there where the propane tank is, and the opening for the pipe end is slightly higher than the output pipe over on the other side here. So what's going to happen is, once again, water's going to flow in, grab air bubbles, go into the propane tank. It's going to have to spin around, get swirled together. It's going to release the compressed air that's in that water. The water is going to go down out of a pipe lower than the input. So the water is going to flow all the way up this pipe. When it gets to the top, it's going to start generating enough speed. Once it does, like the water ram, it's going to slap that one-way valve at the top up there closed and generate the water hammer effect inside the system. All the compressed air down here in the lower propane tank, when that happens, will get rammed up into the storage tank here. This tank will allow us to both read our pressure. Obviously, I got a pressure gauge here, and we've got a standard air compressor style fitting out of the top of the tank, so we can put that air to anything we want to use it for. I've got a bigger tank that we can run off of this, put an air line to it, and store.
So this is literally a kind of a homemade compressor.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Yep,
Man,
they
I'm
use
fucking
trompe pumps.
impressed.
They use trompe pumps in the milling industry and stuff, because
Dude,
they can
you
get
can use a
massive
compressor.
amounts.
You can use a
Right.
compressor to run a motor, dude.
Or a Tesla turbine. You can run a series of Tesla turbines because you don't lose power on those things. You know, and if you've got constant back pressure that's making constant pressure, you got it.
Yeah, you can run anything on air, man. That's insane,
Yep.
dude. That's fucking insane, man. Dude, we could hook this kind of shit up to cars.
You could put compressed air into it, yeah.
Well, of course. And more air compressor you can generate, the faster you can make the car go, right? This is crazy stuff, man. This is really, really, really good, man. I'm gonna have to put like, share, subscribe to this guy. Hold on a sec. Okay, I'm subscribing, guys. So subscribing, and I'm liking, and I'll share later. But this is good stuff, man. So everybody go ahead and come to this channel. What's his name is? Mr.
Thessalonian.
Thessalonian. Mr. Thessalonian, ladies and gentlemen. Here, I'm gonna put his usually have like the name of their channel. Oh, okay, I got it here. Drop the link in chat. Doom. All right, let's go to chat. If anybody wants to go check this out,
Highly recommended.
Yeah, so yeah, same here. Recommending this. All right. So let's go back to the video, man.
A lot of air. Maybe we can run that Tesla turbine, like I said. So anyways, what's going to happen here, folks, is water's going to come in carrying air. Maybe you can see this. I can get the angle for you right. It's going to bring it in right about just below the center mark of the propane tank. The air itself is now going to get kind of dispersed. It's going to be released by the water slamming into the tank. All that air is going to rise up above the input here and get kind of stored right against this. And as the speed of the water goes by, it comes up the pipe here. And this one-way valve right here closes this direction. So flow would be this direction. So what you see, the arrow would be flow, and closes this direction, just like the water ram. We're going to have this, at least, to make a water ram work, this is going to have to be at least 3 feet lower than the head input on this side, wherever we're getting our water source from. So this will have to be at least 3 feet lower.
It doesn't have to be that high.
Than that. We're going to bearing this whole system down.
What do you mean? What does he mean it has to be lower? It looks higher from where we're at.
Well, the thing is his inlet pipe is short, but the inlet height is higher because he's pulling it off of another pipe that's higher up. But it doesn't need to be 3 feet. It can be like 1.5 feet. You just lose a little bit of it. What really matters is the drop, how far it drops from the top point to the bottom point. So the longer you make the pipe on the left-hand side, the further it goes, the more power you can make.
Right. In other words, more pressure because there's more air.
Right.
Wow. Dude, I'm fucking hooked on phonics, man.
I heard you up here talking about the power bill, and I was like, I've got a solution for this motherfucker.
Yeah.
And it cleans. It also, because of the just the aeration alone, they use trompe pumps to clean up chemical spills. They'll install them into lakes and stuff, and you can run these things off of a fucking lake.
And it filters out the shit?
Through the vortex, and then aeration. Aeration of water will clean your water.
Because it oxygenates it, right?
Mm-hmm. And that vortex action, depending on whether you go in or out, it does different things for your water as well. Water has memory. And the more good memories you can put into that water, the better that water is going to be for everything else.
Right. That's like when you're feeding your plants with positively charged.
Exactly. You can put some magnets on these things on your air compressor and have magnetically charged air. You can also put a ring of neodymium magnets in a vortex down. That's going to do different things. I mean, if you incorporate magnets to water and air, you get some interesting effects to the water.
Ground with some rust inhibiting paint, bury that down in the ground. So this will just be sticking out of the ground about right here. That'll be our overflow. We'll be able to generate our compressed air out of here. Now, as water comes in from uphill, what you can see here is all our input straws. And I've got 9 straws right here that are just hollow, clear tubes.
Okay, so this tube that he's holding in his hand right now, he's going to have water coming from a source, right? Like you said, either a higher elevated water source, like from a big jug, or like 45.
Yep, he's got a creek about 8 feet higher than that.
Wow. All right. So, but this is the thing. It's like I have a river right out back. Okay. But how my land obviously is higher than the river. So how am I going to get the river? I'd have to dig a trench from the river all the way to where I'm putting this thing.
Do it all. No. You take the inlet from the river and you dig an angle down into your land, and then off of that angle, you create a vertical with the trompe pump right there before your vertical. And then you vent the water back one way and the air the other way. You put the water right back in the river.
What I'm thinking is we need a manual pump to get the water flowing. No, hold on.
Airlift.
No, wait. When you want to start it, because there's a starting process to it. So if you want to start it without any electricity and you want it to generate its own electricity to get the water pump in the river to function, because you need to generate electricity. So you need to have a manual water pump to have the water come all the way up to wherever it's starting. Then it would produce its electricity, come back, generate the electricity for the water pump. The water pump would start, and then you wouldn't have to pump manually anymore, and it would generate it. So everything would work by itself.
Or you could put in
the starting point would have to be manual, though.
Right. I get where you're coming from, and it doesn't have to be manual. It just needs to be put there. So if you have a reservoir of water, the manual is putting the water from the low spot to the high spot. So yes, I will agree that there is a manual element. However, if you use an airlift pump, I don't know if you're familiar with an airlift, but an airlift is basically a it's a partsless, meaning no moving parts, but it pumps water from low point to high point utilizing a tube. So in other words, what you would do is you would get an air pump that's powered by solar. That would be your working point. Okay. So you don't have to input your blood, sweat, and tears comes from the power to buy that as opposed to build that. That, to me, it just makes sense, because then you have automatic, you already have that airlift going.
So
that airlift puts it up and over.
You generate your starting electricity with the solar panel. Mm-hmm. Then it auto sustains itself.
Yep. And once that system starts running, that airlift can be vented out from your trompe hammer into, and then you just turn off the solar power and turn on the other one. So it backfeeds. And all
This
you're
is
doing, you're
freaking crazy
not
stuff.
gaining anything out of it. All you're doing is pumping that water higher, utilizing air at a low point, and then channeling it into a tube that constantly gets smaller and smaller. You've got more and more pressure because that air is the only thing that you can compress. You can't compress that water. So the air has to go through the water, and the air drags the water up.
And what is it that he put there? Is it straws?
Yeah, it's just some PVC plastic tubing, and it doesn't even go down all the way. It only goes down like a couple of inches. And see, that's the side that right there, what he's holding on my system, it's going to be a vortex because it only
Right.
makes sense.
Well, before, like, you'd have your water source, then you'd have your piping, the vortex connected to that tube, that in the ground. Boom, you're getting your fucking action and you're getting your free.
Yep.
Like, this is crazy shit, dude. This is going to be very
Yep.
easy to make. I know some fucking solder guys that could solder me this up, and fucking, I got a bunch of fucking propane tanks lying around too. I got one big motherfucker, 100-pound propane tank, man. That
So
must,
you use that as your air tank.
yeah, I can fucking put it. Oh man, dude, if I could show it to you, you'd flip, man. I could make one hell of a system, dude.
Yeah. And you think about what you could do if you started tying these systems together, making a
Yeah, you
daisy
can
chain of
fucking
them.
generate all kinds. You can fucking have a garden. You can fucking have everything, man. You can make
Yep.
more than
And
one of these. You can have
yeah,
like 3 or 4 of these.
that's what I'm saying. If you daisy chain them together, you can have the exhaust vent feeding the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Because the exhaust vent is still liberating a certain amount of pressure, and you can send that air directly to a closed environment one,
Yep.
which is completely underground, and you don't see anything because it doesn't need to take the air. You're already feeding the air it needs, and the whole thing could be
Exactly.
buried right underground. Nobody would ever know it.
Just like think about it in terms of the human body. I mean, granted, we suck most of the time, but it's that sucking action that allows us to be able to breathe.
Right.
You got to bring it in and then vent it out. Bring it in, vent it out.
No, I don't suck, man. The pores of my
You suck
skin.
air.
No, I don't breathe. The pores of my skin, they take in the humidity and the oxygen from the air, and I don't need to breathe, so I don't suck.
That's right. You are a Canadian, and you guys do have some weird physiological effects because of the Trudeau effect.
Yeah, we rebaptized the Mandela effect, and we called it the Trudeau effect. It was all because of him. He fucked up the world.
Well,
Right.
him and his dad.
Yeah, and saying that, like, I don't want to go off topic too far, but I watched an episode of The Flash yesterday, and it's like the 3-part or 4-part mini series of The Flash, like I don't know, the pre-ending of the season before the summer comes, and it's called A New World, but it's really fucked up. It's like it's kind of telling you, dude, it's like I was on my phone and then I was watching the show at the same time. And then I was like, I don't know, I was looking through my phone. And then he said something really weird, and I looked up at the screen and I was like, wait a minute, man, that sounds weird, oddly familiar to what's happening and what's going on right now. And I'm like, okay, guys, you guys are like fucking saying truths, man, in a television series fucking made for almost like for kids, you know. And
Well, they got
you
to
know,
tell the truth, right? And that truth can come out anywhere because it's just about it's just a matter of telling the truth. And as long as you're telling the truth, then your conscience is clear and karma doesn't come in and hit you, for lack
well,
of better words.
you know what the main focus theme of that 4-part series is? Timelines merging together.
And what's the Mandela effect all about?
Well,
Timelines.
it does come, like, it does rotate around that theory there, that timelines are merging. It does rotate around that.
And that's kind of funny because that brings it back to what we were talking about with my vortex, because a vortex is timelines coming together.
Crazy stuff, man.
Ain't that some
Maybe
fucked up
there's
shit?
something
Everything's
coming.
a vortex.
Hold on a sec. You know what this is making me think? Maybe there's something coming so fucking fantastic and out of this world that we don't have any idea. And when it's gonna hit, people are gonna literally die of fucking of oddness. You know, like they're gonna be so fucking like caught off guard of what's. It's like they're literally gonna die because their brain won't be able to process what they're seeing, and you know. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. People are literally gonna fucking drop dead. Something's gonna happen.
If you,
Have
I
this
can
feeling.
show you what I think it is. If you go on to my channel, there's like 2 or 3 videos. Look at the whirlpool or the waterfall one. Just pull that one up. I give you all the permission you want.
All right. I'm just gonna play the video quick. I need to go for a leak. So we are an hour and a half into the show. I'll be right back, guys. Just going to go quick to the washroom. Play this real quick. I'll be right back.
Pull the end. I put this on there just to demonstrate the downhill pipe. So you can see down in here, you can see all the tubes going through the holes. They're running quite a ways down the pipe. That way, when the water flow comes by this, it's going to create a nice vacuum or a draw against those tubes, which will suck air into the tops right here and disperse that air as bubbles all the way down the pipe until it gets trapped down there in the Tromp tank system. Real quick and take this off, just show you how far down they all go. You could space them out a little more evenly, make it like a plate in there or something that held them out so the water flowed a lot more evenly around them. And in fact, you could stagger the ends of them just slightly so they made kind of a swirl, a whirlpool effect in the water itself as the water went by, and the air bubbles might make it more efficient. But that's a very simple thing you can do. In the end, I got to glue these in. I just wanted to show you this before I glued them all together. These are the clear tubes that I'm using. Just able to draw just enough air and not take up too much room in here. That's going to end up.
You see, that's what I was saying before. It's using straws, man.
Yep.
They're literally straws.
Yep. No, but what I was saying is that video on my channel, you can go watch it or whatever.
What's the name of your channel, dude? So I can go look up that quick. We'll probably
Nub's
play
Revenge.
Nub's Revenge.
I think.
I remember one time I said I wanted to do a one-on-one with you because I knew that you had a bunch of information. Why did I type that in I typed your name in Google. Duh. It's not YouTube. Okay.
Here's my little tiny baby goldfish.
Hey, I'm not subbed. I'm gonna sub. Everybody go sub to Nubs' channel. I'm gonna drop a link to his channel in the.
There ain't nothing on there. I'm not a content creator. I just videotape every once in a while.
All right. So there he goes. The link to Nubs' channel. And now let's go. Let me see. Where am I? Nubs Revenge. There's playlists. Shane. How come there's no videos? I don't see any videos in your.
There's one or two. I don't remember exactly where it is.
Dude, look. I'm there now. There's nothing. Zero, nothing.
Look in playlist. No.
Cette chaîne ne contient aucune playlist. You have nothing, dude. There's not even one video.
My bad. I'll put it on there. I thought it was on there. My apologies. Anyways, the video is just a vortex, but I slowed it down with my camera, and you see individual frames as it goes around. You see the fucking potential of power in that vortex,
right?
Because you see all the oxygen, and as it V's into that center focal point, you all that pressure, all that movement, and as long as you give it a bigger opening, so basically with a vortex, to make a really good vortex, you have your reservoir on top like a 5-gallon bucket, then you bring it through that 1/2-inch hole, and then you open that hole back up. And that center point is, I think, if I remember correctly, fission. Not fusion, but fission.
Okay.
And basically what it is it's a point where the water and the air have nowhere to go. So they've got to go somewhere.
Right. So it drops back down and goes right back up the center pipe.
Yep.
Which creates your air pressure. No,
Absolutely.
dude, I'm really getting this. I really understand how this is working. This is not going to be
I figured
hard.
you were, or you would, because you seem to be pretty intelligent. But literally, like a homestead, creating a homestead, I was talking to her about one of these. And if you build, like, if you ever see the joke of 4 evenly spaced 10-foot posts, that's what we're talking about, is building a reservoir for one of these. So you build the reservoir 10-15 feet up, and then you dig 10-15 feet down. Now you've got bunch of space.
Like those reservoirs that we had back in the Cowboys days, where those big fucking tanks there, and they were up high, and then that's how they would create their pressure and how they would get their water, and it would collect rainwater. And yeah, man, that's the shit, dude. You got it right on fucking point.
And it's not it. If you use check valves and stuff, it's not going to break because your check valve is just a simple flapper. Or you can use a pressure ball system where you have a weight on the ball and you just have it go up and down, boom, 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 just like your fucking lungs. You know,
so
it's
both of them would be good.
process.
The check valve or the other one, with both of them would do a pretty good job.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and it's a moving part, but it's not a moving part that has wear.
Yeah, because here this is how like right here, I'm not on the city. I have a well. And I have a pump that's, taking the water from my well and, bringing it up here. And I have an air tank in the basement for my water pressure. And I can actually, from the top of the tank, put a compressor and add pressure to the tank. All right. So if I wanted, I could
to increase your water pressure.
Yeah, if I wanted, I could like right now. I think my pressure is just fine. I have no problem. But if ever, let's say, I'm finding that the pressure's not strong enough, or I'd like to have just a little bit more, all I have to do is turn on my compressor, go downstairs, plug my hose to the tank, and add in 5-10 pounds extra, and boom, then I get an extra 10 pounds of pressure.
There's
all
another
that can be
channel.
Regulated by the check valve, because the check valve is the one that's containing that pressure.
And a Tesla valve is even better because then it's not a moving part.
Right.
And with 3D printers, you can print round Tesla valves. So now you're adding a whole nother dynamic to it because the pressure can't go backwards. It can only go forwards. And if you think about it, you start backfeeding some of these systems with the offset, you're going to have more pressure than you know what to do with. You're going to have to vent it off.
Well, you could literally accumulate that pressure in an individual tank, like a big tank, like let's say a fucking huge tank, like one of them big gas tanks that the farmers use.
Yep.
And have all your air pressure right in there, and you can regulate the pressure from that tank, and you could use it to freaking power car lifts and shit like that, man. You can do all kinds of stuff with that air, man.
You could. I have a friend of mine that's got a garage that I've proposed putting a system where we put a reservoir in the top of his shop and go from there.
Okay, so now what we need is let's say the pressure lowers like a third in a compressor. When your air pressure lowers below a certain point, the compressor turns on. So how will we do for us to make sure that we don't go below the threshold of pressure to make sure everything keeps running efficiently? You really need that extra tank.
Right.
You don't want,
and that would be a secondary. That would be a secondary part to it, because once you built your original system, then you would come back through and put all your pressure regulation on, because you could have a 10-pound tank, a 20-pound tank, a 30-pound tank, a 40-pound tank. So depending on what you're running, it would be regulated down to the correct pressure. And the system would be constantly running. So there would never be a turn on, turn off kind of thing. It would be once it got to 10 pounds, that goes over, that's your regulator system. So effectively, my thought with that, I've thought this stuff out for this is a couple of years worth of research coming together for me to build this system in my basement. Because what I'm looking to do is my end goal is to build an aquaponics system that runs on itself.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have the power the power cost, and then any surplus you could use into a turbine to run your lights. And then you can basically put it into a shipping container with all the beds. All you do is add fish, add water, and dig a fucking hole.
This is fucking insane. I'm loving this morning. So thank God it's Friday. We needed this.
Up clogging the pipe, so we restrict our flow too much. We don't want to restrict the water flow going past us. You want to make sure there's enough water flow that in the end we can go out the smaller pipe. And here, if you notice, I've got a larger pipe in than I have out. This will allow for a large volume coming in from uphill. It'll grab a lot of air. I didn't want to grab the air too far uphill because of the fact that the water ram effect is going to probably let that air bubbles travel back up the stream if the air is being inputted too far up the pipe.
Okay, here's another thing. Here's another question. Can there be too much of a water intake?
You can definitely. Well, if you pull in more water than you pull in air, you're not gathering anything because you're just pumping it through the system.
Okay, but
so you can definitely have too much water, and that's why I'm saying like the vortex would definitely be. And I got the vortex because he said, yeah, you can put them in a spiral down to kind of vortex it. Well, I just said, well, fuck that. Just make the vortex. Because that vortex is going to regulate based off of the amount of water that you bring in. It's going to regulate your speed, and all that's you can calculate all of those speeds and pressures and everything like that.
Shouldn't there be an output for the water?
There is an output for the water. This pipe on the right-hand side is where the water exits. But that check valve.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a ram.
Says that it prevents the water from leaving.
Yes, what it does is it's a water ram or an air ram or ram pump. Excuse me. And it's a hammer device. So basically, what happens is the water comes up and slaps that check valve shut. So it creates back pressure, and then it opens up because of gravity. Well, whatever that force weight. So it gets up there, it holds for a second, and then the weight takes over and the check valve drops, the water vents, and then slaps it shut again, and it back cycles the.
Okay.
So all your air
so
stays.
that's where the water gets released. That was the part that I was fucking, with my mind right there, because I was like, well, where's the water going?
Well, it's an electrical system.
What you can do is
if you think about
feed the water that's coming out of there back into the system.
No, you can't refeed that same water because then it's all on the same level. You need the exit point a little bit lower than your input. And the way I'm getting it back up is it goes from one reservoir through the system into another reservoir that's tied into an airlift that brings it back to the first reservoir.
Right.
So the airlift takes air from.
Why in this image do we have the left tube lower than the right side? Isn't it supposed to be the other way around?
No, what it is his inlet is a crick that sits for the hill. Okay. So his drop is about 8 feet roughly. After you watch the whole video, he addresses some of those issues. This is a very informative video. This is one that you're going to want to watch like 10 times at least.
Yeah, because you got it. Like I'd freaking write down all kinds of I take notes and stuff like that, and then I'd try to work through the process.
Right. And I've drawn this process out to look at what the best potential way that I could do it. And the best way that I see working is you have your inlet down to the bottom to the center point to give your up point. And then that would be a V so that it comes up in here. I'll go grab the pieces that I'm actually going to be using.
I'll just play this while you're.
This seems to be about the perfect length to allow the water flow to generate, start pulling air into the system, get the air down to the tank, and then the valve slams shut up here, jacking that air up into our upper cylinder. Once the upper cylinder is full of air and the pressure is greater in the cylinder, this one-way valve will go closed, capturing that air up in here and making sure that nothing else from down here at a lower pressure can get back out of this upper tank.
You see right there where the tank is, he has a check valve connected to the tank directly up into his reservoir, his air reservoir.
Right.
So that's how he traps the air in there. This is fucking good, man.
So my idea is I'm going to use these. I know how to do fiberglass, but I've got these containers that they sit together.
Oh, yeah.
Can you see that? So my water would come in from the bottom, be able to expand, and then it would vent out down here.
Right.
And my air, my check valve would be right here.
Wow, man, that's you really pushed this even further than the guy in the video.
Well, basically what it is, like I said, is I don't want to feed the world. However, there's a lot of people out there that with a little bit like a conversation like this, they'd be like, "Oh shit." And you
Well,
put
that's exactly what
together,
happened to me. I'm like, oh shit.
right. And if you can get together a collective of people and send these pods out all over, and just instead of selling them the pod, you set up a business that you get a percentage, they get the majority of the percentage, and you ship them this thing, and you crowdfund it. So, in other words, I'm not paying for mine. Mine was paid for by you, but yours was paid for by the other guy. So it's not
Not a coffee
necessarily
party.
free. You get what I'm saying though? Like
Yeah.
it's pay it forward kind of deal. And we're talking about some PVC. Like this stuff is not that fucking expensive.
Well, even the propane. I mean, you could build this thing under $100 almost.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
There's what, 2 check valves, a piece of PVC, and a propane tank. The propane tank you can buy new for under $20. The check valves, you've probably got about $40 in check valves, and you've got what, the connector, 2 connectors and 2 spiral pipes with, you're looking at $50 there. So yeah, for under $200 you could buy, or you could build what, maybe 250 if you have to get a welder to come in and do the welding and you pay him.
Right. So for $250, let's say, roughly, it's a rough estimate, but you could get a brand new setup, and the welds would be even better than this guy's welds, because I saw this guy's welds were horrible. Yeah. So you get a even better setup than the guy on this video for under $250. And man, with we could even add in options, vortex technology. You can really freaking do something with this, man. This is like
That's what I'm saying.
innovative
It's not,
technology here, man.
yeah, it's all old stuff, and it's none of it's proprietary or anything like that. I mean, it's literally just, it's not our idea. It's just a collection of ideas.
I have a guy who invented a whole hydroponic system, self-sustaining. He's got the whole fucking plan for it and everything. He made it himself. It was his invention.
So we tie something like that to this, and dude, I'm telling you, there's some fucking serious money, because we don't even have to grow fucking pot. We could grow food.
Yeah, exactly.
And then your fish waste becomes a sellable product.
Yeah.
You make your own fish food from the plants that you produce. You can also produce small shrimp and stuff like river shrimp or prawns.
Yeah.
They'll be good cleaners for your, like it's literally taking nature and putting it on a micro scale. If you do research on Victor Scheldenberg, you'll understand that man knew more about nature than he knew about technology, and that's why his technology was so fucking above and beyond. Like, just like this man was cleaning rivers with fucking rocks just by placing them in the right spot.
Man, I'm loving every second of this, guys. All right, we got 37 people watching right now. Make sure to hit that like button, share this out, do all the YouTube mumbo jumbo stuff there, the notification bell and all that. And if you guys, like the content and want to help support the channel, there's a link into the description to go ahead and do that. So, guys, don't hesitate. Be generous. Here, I'll even drop that link in chat right now, just before I go ahead and play the video again. So, here's OTW News begging for money again. Man, you guys making me beg like this.
This is good content right here.
All right, so let me go ahead and play that video, because I'm going to go make myself a coffee. So I'll be right back.
tank once the water ram effect takes place, locking it into place. Because once the water ram opens back up, the pressure would be lower. And if you were able to build higher pressure in here than through the system itself, each time some of that pressure could blow water out and lose its gains. One of the added things at the end of this that we're going to do, once I get a couple more of these one-way valves, is up here at the top of this. Like I said, this will all be buried in the ground. Right here, I'm going to extend this out and put a full water ram right here. So we'll have another one of these tanks sitting off of a T right here going up. We'll put our water output here. We'll extend to another one-way valve, just like the water ram video. And that way we can get both compressed air and pumped water out of this system. Right now, I just wanted to check out how much pressure I can generate with the water ram effect incorporated into the Tromp design. In the end, we can use this as both designs at once, where we can pump water and get compressed air out of this. Two forms of either energy output or a stored source of power or gardening use or whatever we want from this. The compressed air could do aquaponics. If you were into aquaponics, it could aerate your tank. All right, so there it is running, folks. We're drawing air in through the straws. You can see how fast the cycle is happening here. We're building up air pressure through our Tromp hammer design. We've got the pipe running way uphill here. Not a lot of lift at the moment, but this is just a good test.
Meet Kiana, Shiori, and Karthik, just a few merchants from around the globe who have switched to Shopify, the leading e-commerce platform. Why'd they make the switch? Because Shopify makes it easier to run your online store. Sell everywhere your customers shop, reach new audiences, and manage everything all from one place. From Germany to Japan.
Sorry for talking so loud. I'm by a river. It's very loud out here. Let's go ahead and look in on the valve here. That is a very high velocity there. We're already building pressure in the system. You can see the tubes. If I get up close here, you can actually see the air bubbles inside the tubes. So you can see the little gurgling air bubbling action happening there. Every time the valve shuts, a little bubble pops back up. So our Tromp hammer is working, folks. And right now, I come over to the air pressure gauge. Well, it's very difficult to see that needle. It's bouncing so much from the vibration. But right now, we're starting to get up in pressure. I just turned this on. So let's let it run for a moment and see how much air pressure we can actually build as our Tromp hammer starts working. All right, folks, so the Tromp hammer is hooked up. It's running away. What I'm going to do here is zoom in a little bit. Right here on the top, I'm going to take an air fitting there and see what kind of pressure we can get to blow out of that. All right, so I've got this air fitting here. It fits inside of our chuck and just has a hole out the top. Let me go ahead and hook that up. Immediately, you hear the difference in the Tromp here. It's still running, but not nearly at the same high pressure. And right now, I've got a sustained airflow coming out of our Tromp hammer right now. Let's put that back closed. All right, so the velocity once again starts building back up on the hammer valve. So right now, with maybe just the head difference, you can look down the pipe here, folks, and notice the pipe actually droops lower than our input here for a moment. We barely have anything different in feed height than what you see right here. So just maybe 3 foot of pipe is giving us just below the 25 PSI marker right there. Let me zoom in so you can see the tip of that red needle. I don't know how well that shows up in there, folks. But we're starting to move up. Zero's way down here at the bottom. We're just pushing underneath 25 PSI. And for 3 feet of pipe, 3 foot of head, 2 inches around, that's already higher than the math says it should be. For the velocity we can achieve, the amount of actual water that's sitting there as a tower, we're only supposed to be able to generate a 0.4 of a PSI per foot.
So in other words, the higher or the lower, in other words, that the system is from the point of water entry, more pressure you're going to generate. This is what I'm
in theory.
One switch. So we've been able to overachieve the actual output seen from a standard Tromp already, which is a really great sign. Now, if you notice here from the original film, I've shortened down the pipe on the end to bring it well down below here. When I brought it out here to test it out, the output was really high, and with only that 1 inch of drop right now, I wasn't able to get the thing to function. We're going to extend that back out when we're done and bring it all the way back up to height so we can bury this in the ground. I just wanted to bring it out, give it a good test. Right now, it's functioning as a trompe hammer. We're getting higher PSI than what you should be able to get out of that much water inflow, because you're really only adding into a very little water height on the outflow, really. So you got very little head height comparatively inside the tank. Almost all the pressure is being generated there from the valve shut. And we're getting really close here to 25 PSI. So if I bring this pipe 20 feet up in head and drop it down into this, we're definitely going to push well over the 50 to 60 PSI range.
Okay, so you know what's intriguing here is before that pipe, when you were looking at it, when he was showing us the diagram of it, well, anyway, in the beginning, the pipe that was on the right side was much higher. But now when you look at it, it's like really, really low. So it's not. It's like he made some modifications before he set this up.
Right. There's definitely, I mean, it's a matter of playing with this thing before I'm going to bury something 20 feet down. And honestly, I'm never, if I build something like this, I'm never going to be burying it where it's unaccessible.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm going to build a 5x5, you know, that way I can put some plywood up and backfill it with concrete and just build a fucking big shaft effectively.
All right. And there's the issue with the noise. The noise is an issue, though. We'd have to find a way
muffle
to, you'd have to incinerate it, insulate or do some kind of like,
just build a box. Build a box
made
out of cedar
pan or something like that.
Just build a box out of cedar so it lasts for a long time. Shishuggi bonnet, which is burning it and brushing it out and then oiling it. And then on the inside, just put some styrofoam, you know, and it would deaden all that noise.
Yeah, that's what we need, because you don't want to, you know, I'm thinking about, like, let's say you're, you know, self-sustaining something or whatever. You don't want people coming around because they hear the noise that it's making, and you know, you want to keep it as low profile as possible if ever this shit hits the fan.
Right. So and the other thing, in all actuality, if you would implement this into a piston style, like a Tesla turbine style rotary, you could actually put a flywheel and take on some potential energy so that you have that consistent energy. It's not a...
Yeah, because did you notice as soon as he plugged in the valve for the air, the machine completely lost its power? It's like...
well, it didn't lose its power. Remember, this is just testing. If you watch it more, if you watch a lot more of his videos, you get a better grasp of the end result that he came out with.
Right.
It's much more impressive. And like I said, I started modifying it because that's just how my fucking brain works.
Well, yeah, obviously, because you want to generate more pressure, and you want to obviously get the top performance aspect of it, and that I understand, because if you want to generate power for something big as a house or something like that, then you then obviously you're going to want to modify it to make it so it'll be able to do that.
Right. That's there's another channel out there. It's Olamonic Gardens. I had mentioned it earlier, but he is the guy that I've gotten a lot of my inspiration for airlift pump design.
Right.
And that's really what it boils down to, is you've got to incorporate both, you know, and the trompe hammer gives you the potential of moving the water itself as well, which I really like, because now you can put a Tesla turbine on the water side and the air side.
True.
Because as long as you have constant back pressure, that Tesla turbine will run with any viscous fluid.
What I like is the exhaust part of it is like whatever excess water is evacuated through the exhaust system. I love it, man. I just fucking think it's crazy, awesome, really intelligent. What a great system. I'm sold out. I even need, we're not even halfway. Well, yeah, we're a little bit halfway through the video, and I'm already sold on the idea.
Well, sometimes when you see things that just make sense, you implement them and you get the reward for what you've put into it.
Exactly. Well, just like you were saying, you're adding the vortex, and I'm adding a fucking 100-pound tank. Fuck that little puny tank, man. You're not getting any air out of that.
Well, that tank, you need that tank, but then you vent that one directly into that 100-pound tank, and yeah, absolutely.
So you never run out of air, man.
Mhm.
And the machine doesn't lose its efficiency because you put a check valve between your reservoir and that little tank, and you're filling it up with air. It's just accumulating air, and so your machine's always functioning and never losing any efficiency like it did when he plugged that valve in there. And what it would do is you'd be taking the air from the 100-pound tank, and there you go. That's yeah.
Yep, absolutely. And like I said, you can start daisy chaining these things, crossing this to that, that to this. Dude, there's some serious fucking potential. And it's cold fission. Cold fission. If I remember, I could be wrong. Don't take that. I might be a dumbass this morning, but I've been studying this shit for quite a while. And when you start putting these things together, basically like Victor Scheldenberg has done, when you start looking at the human body and how it does what it does, then you start implementing, well, that's the kidney and that's the liver and that's the heart. You know, to me, this is like the heart. Actually, the vortex would be the heart itself.
Right.
And then that would be the vascular system, bringing the oxygenated blood, in this case, the oxygenated water, implement into the system. It's the same exact process.
The water coming out of the exhaust, is that clean water?
Mm-hmm.
So you could drink that water?
In theory. In theory, it should be. And if it's not, you could definitely run it through a system to make it clean.
Yeah, it's like you can plug that into something where it's going to filter your water, like let's say a water filtering system. And
Sand trap.
Bam, you're right at the end of it, you can open up the tap and bam, you got yourself some good drinking water.
Yep. If you did a simple sand trap system where it went up to the top and then filtered down through layers of sand and
exactly. There's systems that are built especially for that, man.
Well, I understand that. I'm talking like if you were to be off grid, you don't want to spend an extra $5,000 for that system when you can go char some wood and go dig some gravel, separate the gravel to sand, put the sand layer in, then the gravel layer. That's going to pull out so many toxins. Just let it reservoir down. Trickle down.
You can make your own reservoir or filtration system on a budget.
You can definitely buy one. Absolutely, you can buy all sort of. Well, you probably can't buy this.
I think it's not $5,000 though. I think it's like $2,000, $2,200 for a good water filtration system. 2,200
versus 100. Yeah, and obviously that 2,200 is definitely a much better system and more recommended. Nevertheless, on a budget, if you're looking to just clean out nasty water to be able to get it to be almost potable, then that's
or just
potentially
like wash the dishes or wash your clothes, or just like taking showers or baths and stuff like that. Not necessarily having to drink it, but you can, like I said, there's other ways. You can boil it.
Well, you can boil the water. You can make steam out of the water, and then you have distilled water.
Yeah,
which further cleans it. And they always tell you, well, don't drink distilled water. I've been drinking distilled water for years, and honestly, I feel better, but I don't have any contrast. So, I mean, do I feel better or do I feel worse? But I definitely feel when I'm drinking city water, I feel like shit.
Yeah, you can taste the fucking chemicals in the water, man. I've been drinking distilled water for a long, like almost 7 years now, and I'm, and the thing that I've noticed is, like, let's say I go over and somebody offers me a glass of water, and I'm sorry, I can't drink that. Even
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna drink that stuff because you can smell it right in the glass. when you've been drinking distilled water for a long time, when you come across tap water or any other water that you can smell and taste that shit right away, man. You know, it's like when you've been drinking pure water for so long. It's like, it's okay. I don't drink poison, you know. It's like
I'm good. Very rarely, like, there has been situations where I've ran out of water at job sites and stuff, and very, very rarely will I even ask. I'll just go without. I'd rather pass the fuck out than drink some fucking tap water.
All right, so let's get.
It's horrible.
We're exactly halfway through the video, so let's just press play and listen to this a bit.
Even 8 foot ahead, we'd probably hit the 50 psi range. Right now, we've got just a few inches.
All right, folks, so we spent the day playing around with this. I want to go through some of the things that I saw that we're going to improve for the next video, the next project here. Some of the issues I saw with the design. I love the fact that the hydraulic ram effect is doing a great job producing a high PSI for the amount of head that we're producing. The only thing that I saw here is that the hydraulic ram is only going to work up to where I had my air input. The air straws coming in, every time the hydraulic ram effect took place, that was the actual max height of the ram pressure that I was gaining. So I might be able to get a little more if the pipe was steeper, the flow was faster. But the air.
Pause that for a second.
A lot of people don't know this, but if you.
So the way that I've figured out.
Are monetized.
Right. The way that I've figured out to overcompensate or overcome that solution or that problem is, let's say you have 8 foot of head. Okay, so you're 8 foot from your top point to your bottom point where it enters into your system. If you have your tubes that run into your water a little bit, but then run up above that 8 foot point, then you've got it. So it's just a massive air inlet is what you're after. Otherwise, you're going to have water is going to escape wherever it can. So it's alternating. It's pulling air, but it's also pushing air or pushing water.
That was one of the things that I didn't like about it.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's, like I said, there's a lot to improve. This is a phenomenal beginning.
Yeah, there is a lot to improve because, a lot. The concept, the base concept is actually really phenomenal. So it's just little tweaks, little modifications that will make it the bomb, right? Because
let's be honest,
taking in air, the straws should not have any water coming out of them, in my opinion.
Right, and if you bring them up, you think about it, the water is going to sit at its level. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
So in that 8 foot straw, right, your water is 8 foot of drop. That means your air has to be 9 foot because you have a foot of water or of air at the top of the pipe. Everything else is being drawn down.
Right.
So you got to kind of, honestly, the other
kind of like a drain pipe for your toilet bowl when you flush on your roof, and you got a lot of fucking height when you look at how height that pipe, it's up on the roof, man, sucking the air up out of the roof, and it's like fucking all the way down into the basement. If you have like 3 or 4 stories, whatever, what building you have, even a bungalow with a basement, that fucking pipe is still like friggin' 20 feet long, or maybe 15, all depending on the height of your house. So
basically what he's doing is he's running the system in your house in reverse, right, to a certain degree, because there's a free input, which would be your waste in, and then it goes through the system all the way back to your check valves.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, for lack of better explanation and, in consideration of time, that's effectively what he's doing. The processes are all the same. So that would indicate to me is that his system goes along with nature. That means that our system in our house probably goes against nature. And if you think about it, you're pumping water from a low point using energy to a high point and then not refilling. You get what, like, their system
in this video, the water's being pumped naturally into the system. It's not even, it's not even being pumped in with a water pump. So imagine what kind of efficiency you get with a water pump.
Right. And that airlift into a reservoir system, because think about it. All right, so I can show you what I'm talking about. So this is my guppy tank, and my guppy tank is designed to do just what I'm talking about. So this is a pipe that runs. So when this guppy tank gets filled to the top, that's going to drain down here.
Right.
So my water and air will catch in, and then it's going to go through a couple of spirals, because spirals, it's that same concept of vortex. The water has to go in and it has to go somewhere. So if you have water and air trapped, you're going to create air pockets at the top, but you've constantly got water flowing in from the back. So it's going to take that air and it's going to keep on going down through that spiral, building pressure every cycle. And the bigger the spiral, the more air. And as long as you have that constant water flow pushing down the spirals, it's going to do the same concept. And that would be your reservoir that you put on the top, you know. And really, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but if you do, let's say you wanted to make a spiral out of a straight PVC pipe, what you do is you heat sand really hot, and then you fill your tank, or you fill your pipe with the sand, and then you get a heat gun and you wrap it around like the ones that I do, I use a 12-inch sonotube, and I'll get it hot. And then with that heat gun, I'm able to mold it into the spiral that I want. And it takes some time to get used to. It really does. My fish don't like me running back and forth. It takes some time to get, like, here's one of my first ones.
Hold on, let me put you full screen so I can see that. Right.
And you can see it's really rough up on the top corner. That was my very first one. And then this one was somewhat successful in comparison. Hang on one second. My vermiculate's in the way. My cleaning crew doesn't ever come in unless I show up, so. Give me 1 second. Spirals take a minute. All right. Here is my second one, and you can see it's a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
And that's 3 full spins.
Yeah, that's good.
So what that's going to allow me to do is that is going to tie into that reservoir. And you notice that it goes from a 4-inch to a 1 1/4. So not only am I reducing the size of the pipe, but I'm also inletting the same amount of water. So it's more water in. So the air has to be compressed to get 4 inches of water into 1 1/4 inches, increasing the pressure effectively.
Yeah.
You know, so it's going to go into that, through that spiral, collecting all that pressure, and then that pressure is going to force it up into my cleaning system, and then it's going to trickle down. Very basic system.
But very efficient, though.
Extremely. And even if I have to inlet, let's say it doesn't make enough pressure, I can either continue the spirals to increase my pressure, or I can simply put a small air pump, like a very small little air pump. And as long as it offsets that pressure, a simple burpee pump would work. Because as the pressure comes in, it would over, and that boom, boom, boom. You know, so it would be airlift and everything like that. So it's getting cleaned and oxygenated, and it's better water.
Yeah. Man, this is a great system.
Area upstream, which is going to incorporate something different in this. You're going to need a timing valve. Instead of just a random flapper valve here, you're going to need something that's going to allow the water to get to full velocity, allowing the airflow to get drawn down into the tank, and then the valve's going to shut, ramming that air up in there. Otherwise, it's going to be just more water than air getting in there. And so you're going to have something that's going to allow for that, some kind of timer on the output valve that'll allow it to get to full velocity, allow the airflow to get into the tank, and then let the valve shut, jamming that airflow past your one-way check valve right here into your storage tanks. That's something that I did notice. So the max pressure I was getting was our head height from the pipe here, which is about 3 feet, which is not bad. We're still getting up almost 16, 17 PSI, somewhere real close to 20 PSI at the end. So we're going to incorporate some new stuff to this. We're going to put an output size equal to the input size, obviously. I noticed I had to reduce the water flow into the pipe quite a bit to make it so this didn't shut down my ram. The ram's going to want to have to allow a lot of flow to get up to velocity. In fact, there's a possibility to make this work even better that we're going to want a larger output valve than our input pipe. And that way the valve can allow for a high volume flow to draw your air down the system before that valve shuts. So we're going to play around with that. Some of the things that I just want to throw in there today, folks, just to help you out with your designs if you want to play around with this. Until next time, this is Mr. Thessalonian.
And that, honestly, that makes a lot of sense to have a 4-inch pipe out, because then your draw is much more. It's going to take a lot of pressure in order to back build to lift that 4 inches up that water column.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to need enough power there to bring that water back up there.
Right. And
So
just
the
like your
airlift would
pressure
be-
tank works,
Yeah.
just like your pressure tank works in the house system, that's what's pushing your water and giving you that 40 or that 14 psi or whatever. In other videos, he shows you where he gets it up to like 60 psi. It's fucking impressive. And honestly, if you were to just increase the size and fuck with that system, use
could bring
that
it
as
up to
your
100 pounds. Yeah, you could
fuck
bring it
yeah,
up to 100
easily.
pounds easy.
And what thing works at 100 pounds? You don't need 100
Everything
pounds.
works. A lot of things work at 100 pounds, man.
For air compressors?
Well, I mean, air guns and shit like that work at like easily. You need at least 100 pounds.
Right. I'm thinking sustainable, like piston turbine type.
Yeah, I understand.
Where the air.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking like let's say you have your own garage where you're repairing stuff, you're doing your own mechanics and stuff like that, and you have power tools.
Right.
So you plug you get your own compressor, like natural compressor, through the, like this is what I'm saying. You can connect this system to a lot of shit. You can connect it to your garage. You can connect it to your house to generate power there. Get water flowing in the house through this system as well. You could do a lot of stuff, man. You could you can innovate and make a really interesting and a sustainable.
You could vent. Here's the cool thing is you could actually, once you've ran it through the whole system and let's say you need an air release, right? You could vent that one pipe, go into the top, down in through the privy system, and oxygenate all of that and get all of that and like where it's processing out, and you'll never have clogs. Like,
well, you see,
you get what I'm saying.
The reason
like
why I know a lot about this is because I've been a roofer all my life, so I know exactly how compressors work and how water travels and how. So this is one of the reasons why I'm fascinated by it, because it kind of resonates with things that I already know. So this is
I
why,
figured it'd be right up your alley, dude.
Well, yeah, because I do understand how the whole thing works, man. This is why it's like so cool to me. I mean, like, this is actually something I could do myself, except for the soldering part. I don't solder, and I don't have any soldering equipment, so I'd have to go see one of my buddies to have that soldered up there. But I mean, besides that, that would be the only downside.
Well, here's one for you. If you take a car battery, you create on the negative side, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure it's the negative side, you put an alligator clip, and then the other side, you can use battery terminal, like inside of a D battery on an alligator clip. Obviously insulate yourself because you're dealing with current and you'll go flying, but you create the arc between the two and it'll solder or weld.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah,
you're
so
talking
that's a
about, in
12
other
volt
words, when
system.
you're connecting, you would plug the ground to the piece of metal that you're doing, and then you'd use a positive rod from and then you could. Oh my God, I never thought of that.
Yep, there's videos all over YouTube about it. I don't know. I've never done it personally, but I'm looking into it very seriously because I've got a fucking 24-volt battery that I can keep a charge on and use it for small welding jobs and learn how to weld with it. I'm gonna do more research on it,
Doesn't
but
that kind of like destroy the battery? Doesn't that really hurt the
probably,
battery? Yeah, it must, like, the
probably.
battery doesn't must not have a long lifespan after using it for soldering, you know?
Like I said, I'm gonna look at it, and it might be Larry over there at Larry's Coffee Lounge is pretty intuitive when it comes to electronics and batteries and stuff. If you can go over to Larry for all your battery needs, um, yes, it's a matter of thinking it through. You know, you can use a base idea and expand on it, put a couple circuits in there or whatever. I'm not an electrician, so I'm probably talking some bullshit, but you know, some relays or whatever, you can make it work. You can make any of this shit work.
Yeah, for sure. If you do understand a little bit of how electronics works, those relays could be actually very
And
useful.
if you think about it, this system, all it is a battery. Because you think about it. All right, so you have your input, your output, your negative, or your ground. Your ground is the air tank.
Yeah,
You
you're
have your
right.
plus where it's your input, your minus, so it's a three phase system.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all connected. All of these things, the reason you have electric current is the same reason you have a river current, because water and electricity flow the same.
Right.
So if you understand water, in essence, loosely you understand electric.
Yeah, because water always has to find its path. So the electricity is
Mm-hmm.
exactly the same thing
Mm-hmm.
until you ground it.
And until you ground it or until you trap it.
Exactly.
You know, or in electric terms, store. Well, what do you do? Store. You go buy.
The bypass.
Yep.
All right, let's watch the rest of this video real quick.
We're only about 8 foot ahead here. Let me go ahead and zoom in, show you our PSI. We're now jumping up a little bit more.
55, man. Almost 60.
It's a slow process past the 50. It gets to 50, 51, somewhere in there, really, really fast. And then it's really slow right now. It's taken about 4 minutes since the last shot to gain that much PSI.
This is running on the Trump. So this is a compressor. Oh, no, it isn't. It's a motor. Fuck. It's a fucking motor. Dude, that's crazy, man. You hook that up to an alternator and bam, you've got your electricity, man.
And the thing is you can build that motor right there. You can build a bastardized version out of an old fucking like weed whip motor.
Yeah, I have one lying around
You,
here.
you
That
just
the
rip it
weed eater's
apart
broken,
and
but
you
the motor
change.
still works.
Yeah, all you got to do is you change out some stuff where instead of having a tight fit, you have a looser fit, and then it pushes and pulls and pushes and pulls. And then you can backfeed that vent back into your system.
Oh, and generate some more pressure.
Yep. You put that into your vortex just south of your vortex, so it pumps into the water on your pipe.
And this is the motor
So it
you can
adds
use.
air and recycles that air back around and around and around. It doesn't recycle the whole thing, but it recycles that aspect of it.
This little motor, dude, could produce the power to generate to have the water pump fucking rolling.
Yep. That's another option. My thing is the water pump would be all airlift. So if we're going to do anything, we would want a compressor to compress for the airlift. And that's the airlift is it's a perfect way to pump water in certain aspects, in certain applications rather. not perfect in the sense of it is impeccable without any problems. But effectively what the airlift is going to do is it's going to allow you to both vent your system to relieve your system, and it's also going to move that water from a low point to a high point, in turn allowing weight and displacement to take effect.
This is nuts. I'm loving this.
You know, if you pull up a video at some point in time when you research, look up the airlift. You know, it's a vital point in this system that's not attributed in this video.
Yeah, he's saying Tesla water hydro turbine force info. In a turbine, the torque T imparted onto the shaft of a rotor is equal to the momentum change of the fluid from entry to exit. The shaft power pout is derived multiplying torque by W, the angular velocity of the rotor. This is the basis of Euler's equation. Wow. So this is like actual science, man.
And some next level type shit, because that vent,
fucking
well, that vent, all you would need to do is put that onto a relay that goes and splits that vent left to right, and then put a piece of something that flies quite well on a shaft and put copper wires or magnets on that and have that circled around by, and then your fucking alternator needs to do nothing because it's being utilized by a piston system instead of an alternator, where the alternator creates you lose energy by going from one system to another by just simply venting left to right. Boom, 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 boom. It's going to move that piston back and forth, creating power. You know, so you separate, let's say you need 4 inches worth of piping to vent, and I'm obviously talking massive scale. You know, so this would be on a micro scale. But if you, for conversation's sake, if you took that 4 inches of exit and separated that into 8 half-inch exits,
right,
then split each one of those half-inch in half and went left to right and created a system that there was a straight line where you could put a small servo motor that offsets back and forth. Boom, 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 boom. You'd have it. You'd have
Wizard,
massive amounts of
sir.
power.
What's up, man? What's up, Wizard? Wizard's just decided to join us.
Greetings.
What's up, Wizard?
Greetings, sir.
Open that door. Taking a dump on my bike this morning.
What the fuck? Hold on, let me see. Wait, let me see. Holy shit, man. What the fuck?
Damn, brother.
What the hell did you do, man?
Fucker pulled away from a fucking stop sign, saw me coming, didn't think I was going fast enough, and I had to fucking go to the right as soon as I could and fucking clip the curb.
Ouch.
Fucking shit.
Were you rolling really fast?
You have...
Fuck, I was doing
Wizard.
25-30.
Holy shit, man. 30 is fucking devastating, man. You're lucky to be sitting there.
No, my fucking bike is okay. Couldn't
Yeah, but
believe
look
that.
at you, man. You're fucking destroyed, man.
Fucking
How about
hurts.
that?
But, oh well.
Wizard.
Back to your...
Do you have any of this around?
Yeah.
Use that.
Yep.
You'll be right as rain. That and some comfrey for your bruising. You know all this shit. What am I talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, I got some Mullen tea and everything. Dandelions, all kinds of shit. Fuck my shoulder.
I'll keep you in my prayers. I do gotta jump off. I gotta run. I got some business to attend to. Some busyness, as it's been called.
Yeah, I understand that busyness is.
I've got a deck to go finish. But Wizard, I will keep you in my thoughts and prayers. Definitely, you stay whole. We need you around, man. You're like the backbone or one of the rib bones. I'll give you that. The backbone is many bones, so I could give you that too. But stay well, my friend.
Yes.
And OTW, it's been a pleasure. I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to share this knowledge. And,
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually fucking sold out, like I said, man. Thanks a lot for bringing that up, man. I really appreciate it.
Well, I think that we have a community of men that have a lot of issues, but we also have a lot to offer.
Yeah.
And the more that we offer to each other resolves those issues, and in turn creating a better individual man, in turn creating a better collective of men. And women, obviously, they're involved in there too, but I'm not a woman, so I can't speak to that. Nevertheless, my ideas, your ideas, his ideas, you put all those together and you solve some problems.
Absolutely.
Maybe one at a time, but that's all it takes. You're doing something. So get out there, do something, have a blessed day. I'll be down in the chat and paying attention. So have a good one.
Yeah. Peace, Nubs, man. You're always welcome. Hope to have part 2 of this discussion because I think we can. I'm going to go check out the videos and maybe we'll do another segment on the show where we're going to be talking about this again because a really, really interesting topic, man.
Honestly, I think that if we got a couple of individuals, like a certain group of people that are like-minded in this particular endeavor, some of the people that come to mind would be like Lou. As crazy as that chubby Italian might be, he's kind of smart when it comes to things that work. Dick would definitely be on that list. Basically, any of your people that are out in the outskirts that have to figure shit out, those would be the people that I would say would be most affected by something like this, because it changes, if you don't have to rely on a system that could potentially get damaged by weather. Well, that changes that changes a lot.
Well, you see, like,
and those solar panels are expensive.
Cage is a grower. You got Freedom Grower, who's into gardens, and you got also who else is a grower there? We got Jeff Pizer, who's a grower as well. So we got really prominent figures in the community that if we all team up together, let's say we were all in the same place at the same time, building something, creating something, would be fucking. I believe as a team that we would be able to create something sustainable and absolutely to better the future of everybody, around us and around the even like if you push this a little further and like I go into my imagination and I imagine like this could be a worldwide thing. It could go around the world,
All right, now I'm gonna start calling you Jack.
Yeah, I know. I'm Jack Talcotting myself, man. What am I doing? I'm going to get Wizard all riled up now.
No, but in all actuality,
don't mention the name Jack on this stream when Wizard is here, man.
I'm just baiting and tempted. He's feeling rough. Otherwise, he'd be up here beating me with a bloody stick.
Yeah, I guess he already got beaten up by his bike, but
Yeah, but
did you see Wizard fucking tell Paul off yesterday? He goes, "I'm done with Jack. Everybody go fuck themselves. Even you, Paul." It's like, oh my god. It's like,
well, I don't know if you've noticed, but I mean, I haven't been there. There's a reason I haven't been there, because Wizard is a wise man, and if there's anybody that I would potentially, he and I are normally on the same concept of thought when it comes to that. He's far past me in many other avenues, but nevertheless, I think that there is potential with something like this as a collective, maybe a private stream for a couple of streams. You get a couple of people together, you get some working systems going across the United States, across Canada, and et cetera, my ideas, your ideas, put them all together. That means that we've got 7 systems that we can test on as opposed to 1, or 14 systems as opposed to.
Okay, I'm pushing this even further, Nubs, but imagine creating a website where you can be able to create different headquarters centers where these things are being built and delivered. So you're actually creating an enterprise when you're thinking about it. If you're going really further down, let's say 10 years down the line, man.
No. That's like 2 months down the line. If we actually got if we got the right group of people, you think about the gentleman that's sitting down there that we need to keep so well. I mean, you think about how much
Wizard's our
wisdom
lawyer.
that man has. He could definitely be one of the if he wanted to be one of the backbones, and we could literally fund all of these trusts and everything like that. All the things that people are talking about doing, we could start implementing, because if we really sit down and really equally know, because if I'm going to stand next to a man, he better be able to hold his own, because I don't have enough to keep your back. I'm watching mine.
Right.
And you think about it, I've implemented a name when I was on Jack's. I used a name down in the chat, and it's the name of the character that sold out the 300.
Oh, what's his name?
The name literally means a nightmare.
Oh man, I can't remember what the name
And you
of that
think about that kind of thinking in comparison to what we're talking about in this conversation. What we're talking about in this conversation is privatizing everything, making it available, but privatizing everything so nothing can be touched. That's a different story. And it takes one nightmare like that. One guy that's willing to think outside of the box of discipline and say, what's the easy fucking route? No, those motherfuckers had the entire Persian army stopped with 300 fucking men, and it took one fucking nightmare to bring it all down. You think about the nightmares you bring into your life.
Agreed. Absolutely agree with
Anyways,
you,
I yield. Brother Wizard, think about it, if you would. I think that there is so much fucking potential to not make men rich, but set us at ease. Get the burdens of.
It's like I explained last night in the video on homemade stamps. Why would you buy stamps if you can make them? The same thing with everything else in your life. Why would you buy food if you can grow it? Why would you buy things if you can make them?
Right. And if I'm willing to come into a collective, if I'm willing to come into a collective with a bunch of other men, and Wizard, you have knowledge, that's your equity. I have knowledge of build, and I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying I know you have knowledge on one thing. And so based off of that one thing, I can offer one thing, and we can all offer time, so we all merge on one man's place, and it's all funded through the proper channels. This is potentially a reality. Yeah, I've been watching you speak to this, and all I'm talking about is the funding end, because something like this could be sold to the public.
But that's the problem again. You're trying to sell something to the public that they don't want to buy. Okay. People want to buy convenience.
Well, this would be convenient.
Well, that's why we're gonna get installers, and people are gonna install the product directly into your house, just like an air conditioning system or a watering filtering system, or you know what I mean?
There's a lot of kinks to work out, and there's a lot of definitions. My language and your language, the way that you understand things, is far greater than I am, so I probably misspeak. However, the intent of what I'm saying is definitely there, and I'm learning to define things much, much better. You've taught me quite a bit, and I'm humbled in your presence, honestly. Nevertheless, with that being said, I don't want to get rich. I want to learn the best way to do something. And if that's by selling it, that's by selling it. If it's by giving it away, it's by giving it away. However, the process is that I'm okay with learning that part. The end result is I want you to be at ease. I want OTW to be at ease, and I want myself to be at ease, and not saying that there aren't challenges, just manageable. And, I don't know. I think you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
I do. But anyway,
again,
first
I
of all,
said, it's all
well, go
about
ahead, Wizard.
convenience. And when it comes to things like that, people don't see them as so convenient. So,
The right people would.
Right, the right people would, but there aren't enough right people to really put it into the mainstream.
Well, that's where those spreading, pounding, and coming together comes in.
Well, this is
I'm
where
gonna ice my shoulder, guys.
no problem, Wizard. Well, you see, this is where I believe that in my own experience, all right, I've done roofing for a long time, all right, and I've done construction. And in my experience, when you give things free, people aren't grateful, all right? They fucking complain and they fucking, but when you charge them, it's like it's completely different. It's a different thing, man. It's
There's
I don't know
ownership.
why. Yeah, it's like I don't know why, but every time I do something for free, it always backfires. When I'm
I'm
charge for
talking
it
about
does.
free in this capacity, I'm talking about of men that understand what true value is.
Right.
You know, my information, like to a customer, if I go in and I say, all right, well, I'll do this free and I'll do that free, you know, I'm in that kind of situation now where we didn't come through with what we agreed to. So as a result, we gave some stuff free. You know,
Right.
there's more complaints on the free work than there is on the paid. So I understand absolutely, and I agree with what you're saying. When I'm talking about free is only as free as you make it.
Right. But I mean, you could do something like, let's say it's not necessarily free. Like if you invest in the system, you'll get like, let's say for the amount of investment, you can make everybody partners. Instead of having everybody client, you can make them partners instead.
Yeah.
So let's say you invest $20,000 into the, well, obviously you get a free system. You get it?
Right. But that system just costs you 20 grand. It's just all the extra stuff that, and I understand where you're coming. I agree. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you didn't cut me off.
I did.
But that's it. You get, obviously the guy is paying 20 grand to invest, but he believes in the project. This is why. So he's not really, it's not hurting him because that 30 or 20 grand, it's like small change to that person. So, but he's like, okay, I believe in this project. I'm going to invest this $30,000 into the project, and he becomes a silent partner, where he reaps the benefits of the enterprise every time we sell one of them. But if you decide to invest, you're gifted one.
Right. I like that, and then that money is used to continue to back build into the trust.
There you go.
And that's how it's supposed to be. You know, however, when you get too many hands in the cookie pot, there becomes
well, there has to be a limit in the shares.
Right. And which increases the value.
Exactly.
Yeah. So if each share is worth 20 grand and there's 100 shares,
$1 million industry, and at the same time helping, because you can also have like a foundation where you stemming from this enterprise, where you can help people that are less fortunate and have the
charitable organizations.
Yeah, there you go. And then have people donating so people can get these systems for free. Then we have a separate foundation aside from the company, but would help run the company in itself. Because in other words, you get both sides of the coin. You'd get the rich people who are investing and buying the product, and you got the poor people who are also benefiting from the product because of the foundation that is funded through the company. Dude, this is we're fucking.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to explore these opportunities. I would definitely say that there are some people that know a lot about trust, and like I said, definitions and stuff. People like Wizard specifically. You know, I have a lot of respect for that man. You know, not everything that one says do I appreciate. Nevertheless, I have found that I appreciate more than I do not with him. And the more I research on my lack of appreciation, it turns to appreciation because I understand that he understands things on a 5D chess level.
Yeah.
So not to say that I would just simply blindly follow. However, if there's men like that that are out there that are willing to sharpen iron, I'm willing to step up to the plate as iron to be sharpened, and be able to sharpen each other. That way we do have that core group of the 300 or whatever it might be. Like obviously 300 is a lot of fucking minds and a lot of brain, not where I'm going with numbers or anything like that. But if you could come up with a core group of people, have property, have investments into the property. I mean, you think about the applications of something like this in an Airbnb system. That drastically changes your fucking economic system. So you, as your collateral, your 20 grand, you put up that house. Now you just bought in at XYZ. Now we have some actual business assets and some functional capital. And I might be speaking the wrong way, but I think you understand the gist of what I'm saying or what I'm looking to express. There's a lot of opportunity because if you think about just as an avenue of income, let's say you offered this system in an Airbnb, but it was a glamp system, right? Hypothetically, you buy 20 acres, you have an acre per plot. So you have an acre worth of places that you can go on your vacation with your Airbnb glamp. We provide all of your food. We provide everything that you want, and you just pay us $2,000 a weekend. Now you have 20 spots every weekend at $2,000. You think about just the numbers from that one location. Just that one location. That one location within 1 year could buy you 5 more locations to do this 5 more times. And we're talking about yurts. We're talking about $1,000 investment into a yurt, $1,000 for the concrete slab. As soon as it hits that slab, you can write it off.
Yep.
It is gone. It is written off. Now you use it for the next 5 years. Then you subdivide the next plot. You make, instead of a $2,000 range per weekend, you make $1,000 range, and you give a little bit less amenities. Now you bring people in that are part of this collective, and they manage those properties, and they build upon those properties, giving them busyness every day for the rest of their life with equal consideration across the board. So in other words, if you have 20 people and you have 20 people working 1 hour, that is 20 hours worth of equity that you just invested into your business for every hour of the day that goes by.
Exactly.
That's fucking massive.
Insane massive, man.
And that's not just one employee. There are no employees. So you have a different concept in your head. You're no longer an Indian. You are of equal value to the chief. You are not the chief, but you are of equal value.
You're just as important.
Right. And obviously what I'm talking about is somewhat successful because there's a pretty big vacation industry. Like even up there in Canada, people want to go to the woods. Why? I don't know. That's like their fucking backyard. They do.
Yeah.
Why does a place like REI exist? Because they want to go fucking camping. So you offer services like that, and the power system is a whole nother scale. That because you can do that on a micro scale. You set up 20 units. Now we're making power. Okay, so now you take that power and you back build it into the grid. You set up a system that you can build into the grid. You're making money on money that's making money. My kids are going to be at much better ease.
Of course.
And like my children's children.
Think about it. You go into camping grounds and you're selling this idea. This is a kind of thing that people would want to sell. There's people that live there year round, so they're paying that electricity bill, right? They're paying for that stuff, man. they would most likely rather go into the section where there's no electricity, no services, and have it, it would pay cheaper for the land, or
Yep.
whatever the camping place, and you could self-sustain yourself there with this type of system. And
Well, I think that if
you could make
I,
a portable one where you could have the reservoir mounted up on top of the trailers, or something like that, with an aluminum.
that's going to take a lot of
container.
infrastructure. That's going to take designers and everything. That's definitely next level. But absolutely, I don't design, or because the thing is all of a sudden what happens if you have a designer or a CAD specialist, or we all know different tactics, we all know different things. I can say that I know how to do many things. I can build a house from beginning to end. That's not a problem. Roofing is not my specialty. I would definitely come to you. And therefore you would be implementing, because your 20 grand for that roof that you normally cost is your sweat equity investment.
Yeah.
We just made that company 20 grand by you, or that trust 20 grand by you going out and charging the trust 20 grand.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or however it works. I mean, that's not how it actually works, but nevertheless, you get
but
where I'm
obviously
coming
you have
from.
to go in the confines of the quotation, like
of the trust agreement.
Exactly.
And I would say that trust would be the best way, because trust crosses boundaries. And what I mean by that is Trudeau can't touch it and Biden can't touch it.
Right. It's to get to that point. That's why we need Wizard. Wizard would most likely be able to help us generate a trust. No, this is what I'm seeing here is this could be in the confines of possible. In other words, it's
plausible.
Yeah, it's not too far out there. That's not. It's something that could actually be. I was going to say created, but I'm a deeper sense to it. Like it's something that could actually
manifested.
Hey, say what?
Manifested.
Yes. Thank you. For
abracadabra. Do you know what that actually means?
I think it means, isn't it Harry Potter? Isn't that the death thing? Or
nope.
Abracadabra,
nope.
You kill somebody?
It's actually Hebrew. If I remember correctly, it's Hebrew, and it's as I speak, so I create.
Oh, you're shitting me, right? Is that
abracadabra?
What it really means? As I speak, I create?
Say it and tell me you don't feel a spine tingle.
Okay, hold on. Abracadabra. I don't know.
Focus. You got to focus, because your words are creating things.
Okay.
You got to remember that. As I speak, so I create. Abracadabra.
Abracadabra. I feel like an idiot.
Hey. So do the people. Oh, dude. Tell me this isn't some fucking crazy shit. As we're speaking, there's a cardinal just sitting out there. Those birds are fire, man.
The red bird?
Yeah.
Oh man, those are awesome birds.
That's
birds,
like serious symbology.
Dude, the cardinal and the blue jay are, in my opinion, two of the most beautiful birds out there, man. The blue jay
and the cardinal,
very beautiful bird.
The cardinal has a lot to do with loved ones, not necessarily the loved ones, but the mindset of that loved one coming within your mindset to remember the teachings that they gave you. It's been really interesting. I said I needed to go, but I blew that away. I do really need to go, but interesting thought is, in the past couple of years, not due to that big deal or anything like that, but due to natural causes, of their own, I've lost both grandfathers, my grandmother on my dad's side, my mother, and my dog. And a cardinal has come. Like, I've had a couple of pairs of cardinals come. Every time somebody would pass, another set would show up. And I pay attention to birds, and you can see intricate details between different birds, even of the same species. And when they roost near you, you recognize what's around you. And it's interesting because when I have great mindsets and everything, they tend to pop their little pretty heads up. And that's why I'm saying it's so interesting. We're talking about as I speak, so I create. And I'm seeing that creation that I've developed in the past coming to fruition. It's just very interesting how things work. Now that is a perfect picture.
Choupette is the channel mascot.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll chat with you later. It was a pleasure. Let's think about this, man.
Yes, absolutely, man. And hopefully you'll come back and we'll chop it up some more.
Yeah.
Because I really like these ideas, man. Every time last time we were talking with Dick, man, it was a fucking great conversation, and we, you got me believing that all of this could be actually possible, and that we could actually amount to something.
Well, how does it happen? It happens with action.
Right. Exactly. But you do have to talk about it first.
Like for instance, you've got my number. I don't know if Dick has my number. There's a couple of people that if we just got together and said, hey, if you wanted to, I'll put it this way. If you wanted to reach out to a couple of different people, some of the people that have been mentioned, and say, put a StreamYard together for us, do a private invite, make sure everybody can show up. It can all be private. Like we can completely, StreamYard doesn't need to be a public open on the channel.
No, it doesn't.
And we can even go live and then bring it to a dead status, and just agree mutually that it stays private, no recordings, that kind of thing. I'd definitely be interested in something like that. Or one recording that's equal around everybody. Everybody has to record it, so it's all equal and we all have the same information. One of the two.
Exactly. But you record it also to keep like the strong points, for archives and references,
transparency, etc.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. And so that's why I'm saying one of the two. It's either none or all.
Right.
You can't have both.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, if you wanted to reach out, Saturday and Sunday evenings are not normally the best for me. During the week would be better. But figure out a couple of different people if you want to get the ball rolling on this. I'd say Wizard, Dick, Paul, possibly, Pineal. Like, let's get some people. We don't all have to agree. We don't have to all like each other, but we all have to bring certain attributes and be able to shut the fuck up in order to get some shit done.
Yeah, exactly. The ideas have to be constructive, and if we got to have at least some good constructive criticism as well to help determine.
Well,
if the project
just men that don't have to be in their feelers.
Yeah. Right. So we all have to be professional businessmen in this.
It's nothing personal. It's just business. Yep. And as long as we keep that general gist, we could really go somewhere. I mean, all it takes is a little bit of tenacity. I don't know. It would potentially work. We all have the ability to bring in liquidity and also knowledge. So invest on both sides, mind, body, and spirit. We're all generally, the reason we're all on these panels, we're all generally on the same gist of things. For the most part, there's some minor details to buff out.
Well, I think we all, I can't speak for everyone, but a good portion of us want to be free from the system.
Well, freedom comes from discipline.
Right.
That's the only way you can truly be free, is to be disciplined within yourself.
No, and I'm talking about free from the system. Like
same difference.
Freeing yourself. Yeah.
Same difference, because if we're not disciplined to invest into something like that,
exactly. It's about you
then there's nothing there. Right. And that's
Be lazy
where
about it,
the
right.
right. We're not going to sit around and have some trauma bonding manifestation session. We're going to be all about it. And I'm not slamming, I'm just using words that we all know. I'm not making fun of Yurt or anything. That's some funny shit, trauma bonding. That's some funny shit. Nevertheless, I think you get where I'm coming from. Men of equal value coming together to create something extremely valuable, because the more carrots to a diamond, the more value it has.
Even flow
So,
state would be a good contributor in my opinion.
like I said, get a group of people together, get their information and send a text out.
Yeah, organize a goes whose trauma
That's the
are
challenge I
you?
have to you. I'm willing to come into it. I'm willing to bring in all of my information. You take the first step and I'll follow in suit, as I'm sure a lot of these men will. Not necessarily in a single file obedience sort of way, but follow in like mind.
Yeah, you know what I'm thinking is we can make this even more interesting and like reserve the invention, if you will. Okay, this self-sustaining system here. And reserve it only for the communities that are being built across the nation and across the country and even in Canada, let's say. Because remember, like
I think that's something that we could talk about. Yeah, I think that's well
then if
worth
people would
talking
want
about.
to really participate, then they would have to actually join the community.
Right.
And I'll give you an example. Let's say we're like 6 different communities. Like let's say 2 established in Canada and 4 in the United States, right? So in each of these communities, the people that would want to integrate the communities would have access to this technology and the whole system. And in other words, with us as workers in construction, we can actually build the whole thing, just buy a giant plot of land and do the whole fucking work, create these self-sustaining houses with the system inside, everything there, offer the whole fucking thing from top to bottom. And generate homes for people that want to be free of the system. And this would be the main concept of the whole thing, because we can bring it all together. So this then would bring it back to a trust, where the trust would be the leader, let's say, or the top dog, the tip of the pyramid, where it would be, financing, if you will, all of these. That one project would stem out into different aspects, like the free energy and everything.
It's not free. Keep that in mind. That those are tricky words. I think this is well worth having a private conversation, not on a public platform.
Right. Well, not free in a sense, like it's free energy in the sense that it's self-sustaining, but in obviously there's a cost, an initial cost to it. That obviously that's why we're saying it's not free, because it has a certain cost. You have to buy materials and do some hard labor. Yeah, exactly.
There's benefit, there's responsibility, there's discipline, and there's freedom. If I'm keeping you accountable, the thing about it is when men keep each other accountable on an equal playing level, we have to move up because we're naturally competitive.
That's true. You're absolutely right. We are competitive.
So, like, for instance, with you and me, if I were to bust on your balls and say, I bet you I could quit smoking faster than you could, we're naturally going to compete.
Yeah, I guess we would.
And as long as you have trust between the two men, you would say, all right, well, today I only smoked 10 cigarettes. How many did you? And then I would say, well, today I smoked 11. You beat me today.
Interesting.
And tomorrow, well, how many did you smoke? Motherfucker, I smoked 1. How many did you do? Oh, damn, dude. I smoked 4.
The next
Who
day,
wins?
I didn't smoke. Neither did I.
Right.
Fuck
Who
you.
wins? do you get what I'm saying? Like, who wins on that?
Yeah, exactly. It's a healthy
I
competition.
would
there.
say that if we're spending 10 grand a year on cigarettes, that's 10 grand into a much better source based off of a stupid little fucking petty bet. I bet you $1. I'm not even going to say it because that means we're starting it. But, and it's just a matter of keeping each other accountable and being fucking honest, being real with yourself first and foremost. Can I beat this motherfucker?
Yeah.
Can I do it? Because it has nothing to do with you. It has to do with me.
Here, Flow State says you would have to pool money for a chunk of RE and then
Real estate.
redivide it amongst the contributors. Conflict will happen, so you need to structure in a way that allows an individual to shear off without sinking the ship. There you go.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
why
Because
we need Flow State.
if one man decides to lose the vision, then the other men need to be able to say, hey, you have lost the vision. And you either have one of two choices. You either atone for your lack of vision, or you move away from the vision. Here is your initial investment. Everything that you have built was for the trust.
Right.
Simple as
So
that. Whatever you put
cash
in,
out.
you get out. Always.
Yeah.
There's never a risk
Like a prenup.
as far as that goes.
Almost, you almost have to sign a prenup or something.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Whoever said that is absolutely right. I absolutely hands down agree. And if there's no risk, there is no reward, though. Keep that in mind. So whatever it makes or breaks, you will always get your equal value. That's how it would be worded effectively. Right. Something along those lines. Because if I bring in 20 grand, you bring in 20 grand, and let's say we have $100,000 between everybody, right? And we take that 100,000 and we squander it. Well, I'm not amongst equally, that's where the accountability comes in, because it has to make money. Maybe not getting anything, just getting your equal value, whatever that might be. So if it's a 20 grand investment and we make 100 grand on it, you get a piece of that. You get 1/20th of that 100 grand out of your initial investment. So whatever that would be, and it'd be kind of like a what they do with the digital coin, where your piece has different value as the value increases or decreases.
Samantha, I don't smoke cigarettes. I just smoke joints. Just for your information.
I do smoke cigarettes, and I'm talking about potential ego trips to quit. Nevertheless, the other thing that we could definitely do is do pooling. Pool everybody's money together that wants to enter into I'm going to quit smoking fastest, and get everybody to stop smoking. Whoever wins the pot kind of deal. And you could really make it interesting, where each cigarette you had to pay $0.25.
Fuck, man, that would cost it. That's good. It's like every time you swear, put $0.25 in the pot.
Yep.
Like the swear
Do a
pot.
30-day. Like, you think about it. You think about how many across the community that we have that smoke, right? So if you had to put in $0.25, that's a financial investment, and in a 30-day span, whoever spent the least wins the pot.
Welcome to the stream, Scott.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
What do you think about that idea, Scott?
I just wanted to come on and respond to you, Nubs, because you're going through something I went through, and I smoked cigarettes from 13 till about 3.5 years ago. I stopped from 94 to 96, and then started smoking like right in 97. The beginning of 97, started smoking again. Had a family tragedy, and it led me back to fucking Marlboro Lights. But
those damn Marlboro Lights.
Fuck. So I ended up finding American Spirits, all right? And I realized
you had mentioned this to me, where you put it out and continue. I understand where you're coming from, definitely.
You just get rid of that fucking habit, man. And slowly, the next thing that was left is I had the oral fixation, so I started using the bat and the dugout and just smoking the herb. and completely have cut out cigarettes, don't want one, don't like it, and very fucking sensitive to smelling someone. If someone walks by me that smokes, boom, I'm like, wow. So I realized I smelled like an ashtray.
It fits, it affects my business, and that's why I'm looking at, because if I'm having to, on a $10 pack of cigarettes, if I'm having to double that with a quarter each one of those, that's $20 now. That's a financial commitment. I'm probably not even going to want to buy that fucking pack, because I'm going to honor my commitment before I'm going to honor my desires per se, unless I don't. In that case, now I owe the pot. Right. And you get 15 or 20 people that smoke a pack of fucking cigarettes a day. That's a pretty substantial pot. That's like $1.5 grand, $2,000 at the end of the day.
Getting someone that the tough thing about this is it's such a hidden habit that some people go around the corner, and to get people to be honest, and that one's going to be the catch-22.
Well, that's why you have to be honest about it. You have to have men of equal moral standards. If I'm going to buy a pack, I need to produce the receipt, et cetera, like you have to have trust amongst these people, but it would be well worth it. It would be a fucking hell of a pot at the end of the day.
There's got to
be something to think about.
Well, it could be good. I mean, the other thing is maybe do some sort of a, I don't know, meetup or some sort of a group, a Facebook group or something where everybody, uses some sort of, mechanism of putting their thoughts out there. Hey, I'm having this support system type style thing.
Well, sure, yeah, on any bet like that, yeah, but in a bet system, it would be more like a banter, because I would be like, no, you need to go out and smoke a cigarette, I want 25 cents more.
Yeah, that's
so it's the opposite, but at the same time, what I'm saying is merely so that you quit. Like it's that counterproductive, fucked up shit.
Our minds work that way too. We don't realize it, but what we want the most is what we have the least, or what somebody has.
You focus on.
Yeah.
What you focus on is what your mind is about. Abracadabra. As I speak, I create. Abso-fucking-lutely.
So
anyways, I really do gotta go. It is fucking 9:00, and I've got a deck to finish, and I've got an employee to go pick up, and all that other shit. So I'll catch you gentlemen later.
I came up to say hey, Nubs, and to reiterate that, but I got Mom going to the doctor. I got a bunch of stuff to do. I'll stay with you for a minute, two longer, Patrick, but take care, Nubs.
Yeah, Patrick, look into that group of people, and you got my number. So when I see that, I'll be speaking with you.
All right, man.
Peace and love.
Peace
and love, man. Ciao.
So, Patrick, have you been following the craziness with Talcott and I guess Paul and the Andre? Or was this Antonio? Anton. That's it.
Yeah.
Have you followed that?
Yeah, I have. You kind of shot yourself in the foot there, I think.
I don't think so. I don't know what I did wrong. I literally have stayed away from Paul's stream, go on Jack's, then end up following him up to Paul. Has acted like a dick to me. So I just let the last time he did that, I haven't gone to his fucking stream. And then all of a sudden, because I'm over there, he's making some shit about me and putting my name on his stream and stuff. I don't really care what he thinks. I actually told Jack the other day, if I was going to, and this is what I initially did, is come in to try and learn laws and stuff. And then Jack's looking for help, trying to get to the UN and all this. And I said, if I was going to do something, the research and the knowledge of what I would do with it's done. I could back out right now and go ahead and do whatever I wanted with this material, because there's an interesting story here, or 7. Okay. There's a fucking interesting way you could go with this, or create your own. The whole thing that I have in mind is what could be done, anything. How could you do it? I come from, an entertainment background. So I'm looking at motion picture, television. What could you do? I'm not going to spill the beans, but I can tell you this. The fucking material's all behind you. You don't need to create anything. It's already done. All you need to do is reiterate it, or whatever the fuck you want to do. So I don't really care, and I'm probably not going to do anything with it. I have mentioned it to a couple of studio execs that I know that I've been in touch with, and they're the ones that said, get out of it while you can, and then just make something up. which is maybe, for all intents and purposes, the easy way to work through this when you have a bunch of people that don't know how to work together. And that's the simple fact of the matter. It's like, how do you bring a bunch of wet cats into the center? They're all, none of them are going to do anything but claw at each other.
Welcome,
Hey.
sir.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I got about maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes. If you want to say something to me, Paul, you got your time.
Right. So, did you email Anton? Did you get a hold of him?
I didn't email him. Oh, no, I actually did. I sent him my number.
Oh, so you did, but you didn't.
I didn't send any specific email. That I didn't write any text to it. It's just, here's my number. Call me if you want to get in touch.
Did he get in touch with you?
No, I wouldn't say that he did. I
So
haven't.
you realize he stopped by the show yesterday, right?
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he came to the broadcast. Not the show. It's never really a show. It's just the broadcast. But yeah, he stopped by and we had a great conversation.
Okay. And
Yeah,
well, that's good. I'm glad. And my exact idea of going up there, when I talked to him the other night, was I thought that you were mistreated and shut down. I knew why.
Yeah, you're full of shit, Scott. I don't want you on my panel anymore.
I'm not coming back. Why do I care?
Right, you're not coming back. Okay,
Paul,
so you thought I was mistreated, but you're not coming back. So which is it? You fake ass two-faced.
No, you're actually
star fucking name dropping little snake. Like I said,
Paul,
you were from day one. Isn't that the case?
Paul, do you have a problem? Do you have a problem?
Do I have a problem?
Obviously, you have a problem.
I'm not the one that goes around everywhere name dropping and star fucking. You are. Do you have a problem?
Do you realize the names that I could drop you haven't heard? I mean, you're an idiot. You are really an idiot. Because I dropped a name from 30 years ago. You think that it's actually fucking relevant to me? It doesn't even matter. I wouldn't drop anybody I'm dealing with today's name because you're an idiot and you couldn't fucking hold your tongue.
Right.
Right. Yes, I'm just a big gorilla. I'm the vanilla gorilla. I'm the vanilla gorilla who can talk over anybody because I'm so smart, but I've done nothing. I just read it down.
Are you
You're
doing
an idiot. Oh, you're an idiot. Nobody wants to hear your fucking lack.
Scott?
You have a lack of experience. You just talk a good game. You have no experience. You've experienced nothing, and you speak from no knowledge whatsoever. It's just piecemeal bullshit you come up with at any given time. None of it's relevant.
Right. So now none of it's relevant. So when you were
Oh,
over
you're
there,
actually an idiot. You're even
so
fucking.
when you were over there,
Hey, shut up! I was talking. You were poking it away. Hey, shut up! Look, you're the one that can't get up and walk. Go ahead and go walk. Get up and walk. Go take a walk.
Watch your fucking mouth. Go suck some more black dick and try to get where you need to go in life.
That's what you
did. Do with anyone. You sat up there. You sat up there and you
sat up there and you wanted Anton to give you a fucking ride into the future. You wanted
that.
I'm
such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot that it didn't go the way you thought it was going to go because nobody can work with you or use you because you're fucking talentless.
You're the martyr. You're the martyr, aren't you?
So it all comes out, right, Scott? What you think all along while you sit there and pretend to suck my dick and say how great I am, but now I'm an idiot and nothing I say matters, right?
You have some interesting things to say, but you've copied them from everybody. You're just a plagiarist. That's all. You don't have anything original. Nothing original. Zero original shit. You're a fucking copycat. You're a carbon copy ditto.
Right. So I didn't experience it. I don't live it. I don't apply it. I don't get results.
Ditto. You're just a ditto. You're just a ditto. That's your game. I'm playing your own game. You're a fucking ditto.
Why didn't you show up at the broadcast last night, Scott? Why didn't you show up at the broadcast?
Ditto.
Why didn't you show up yesterday and pipe up, fat slave?
I was busy with fucking.
Because you were a fucking cowardly bitch who knew you looked like a hoe on Anton's broadcast. You fucking embarrassed yourself.
You're a bitch. You are the bitch.
No, you're the bitch, and you embarrassed yourself, and everybody knows it now.
You're embarrassing.
We already knew it.
Everybody.
So you could say I copy things, and I didn't do nothing but read the Dow. I've done way more than you already, and at least one thing's for sure: people know, and I know I ain't a bitch. We
from
know
your
you're a
couch,
bitch.
from your prone position on
We
your
know
couch.
it,
You'll
and
never
you
do
know
half
it.
of what I've done.
You're a hoe.
You'll never do half of what I've done from your prone
All right,
position on the
nobody
couch.
cares. That's
You're
why
a
you have to
lay
tell
down.
everyone
You're
everywhere
a
you
lay
go.
down. You're
You
a
showed up
sucker.
on my panel,
You're a
fat slave,
sucker.
telling me what
Yeah,
you've
that's
done.
not
I don't give a
necessary.
fuck.
Listen, you're a dipshit. That's not necessary to go
All
to
right,
your
I'm a
panel.
dipshit, but you came to me sucking my dick, name dropping to me over and over again. You're a hoe.
You
You're
imagine
a
shit.
hoe.
You think that people are coming after you through
You're
a
a
fucking
hoe.
screen. You think standing up face to face to Anton meant something on a fucking virtual reality
he
screen.
said it was great.
You're an idiot. You're an
He
idiot.
said it was great.
You are.
He
a
said he
dream.
looks forward to arguing
You
and
are in
fighting
a
with me
dream
more.
state.
And
Yeah,
that putting
yeah.
my name up 2-3 times already
Yeah, I
is
saw
really
him
just
cut
promotion.
you off and say you have no power. He cut
could
you
you
right
turn
off.
the fat slave
He
down
cut
so
you
I can
off.
put him on to the
He cut
game?
you off like the
Could
slave
you turn
you
the
are.
dumb fat
He
slave
cut you
down
off
so I
like
can
the
put him on to
slave
the
you
game we
are.
don't know
Do
about?
you use fiat
Could
currency?
you
Do you have
turn the
people paying
dumb
you?
fat
Hey.
slave's volume down so I can put him onto the game?
No.
we don't know
I'll
about?
just leave if you do that.
I'll
OTW.
just leave.
Yeah,
I'll
I got
just
things to do. I have a life to
You
live.
have
unlike
nothing
you,
to do,
fucking
fat
carpet
slave. You
fucking
sit there
muncher.
all day and ride dick on a panel everywhere you go. You have nothing to do.
That's your MO. I have shit
That's
to
not
do.
my
I actually
MO.
have
You just said
accomplished
I
it.
fought with
I have a
Anton, and I
track
thought I was
record of
being tough. He
accomplishment.
said it was great. He looks forward to more arguments. That's good content. If we get down to some real shit, it's good for everybody, dummy.
Because you're the fucking leader.
No,
of
Anton,
everything.
like me, doesn't run a panel so folks like you and Jack can show up to suck dick.
You think you know Anton, don't you? You don't know the man.
I don't know that motherfucker.
Yes,
I don't need
so
to
you're
know him.
actually-
I know
you're
what he
actually
said on the
talking from a
panel
place
yesterday.
of
If he's a
ignorance.
man of his word, he
Aren't
said
you
what
t-
the fuck he
Okay,
meant. And it
can
made
you
sense
stop?
to me because
Can you
that's the
hold your
same way
tongue?
I move.
Can you hold
So
your
if I
tongue?
move
gotta
that
go.
way and he talks that way,
Hey.
then that would make sense to me.
Listen, why don't you shut the fuck up for a minute so I can
Why
speak?
don't
I
you
gotta
go ride some dick on another panel? Because now you
Because
got to
that's
be
your
accountable
job.
in
You're
my
the
face.
cocksucker. Hey, has anybody ever accused you of being a man? No.
Right. Great point,
That's
Scott.
fact.
Great
You're
point.
not a man. You're a boy. You treat your
Point,
father,
Scott.
a man, like shit. You actually espouse that you're a fucking good guy, but then you have rights, freedoms, and principles, and you treat your dad like shit, which goes.
I treat my dad like shit. Right. I treat him like shit.
Always. You're
he's
a
not a
dipshit.
treasonous
You're a
traitor to the
disrespectful
country of
ass
man.
cow. You're
Right.
a disrespectful
You're a punk ass coward. You'd
Come on,
fucking
Scott. His own father.
you'd overlook anything to go along to get along till it's put in your face. You're a bitch.
You're a vanilla gorilla.
You don't stand
are
up for
no
nothing or against
vanilla-
anyone. You're a hoe.
Vanilla gorilla. You have
You're
no
only
threat- you're
standing
no
up
threat
and
to
piping up
anybody.
today because I came at you
You're a
directly and told you you're a
vanilla
bitch.
gorilla.
You
You're
went
no
right
threat to
into trying to
anybody.
suck my dick and
You're
say
no
I was
threat to
mistreated.
anybody.
You didn't
Nobody's
say I was
sucking your-
mistreated
Yeah, I
up
sound
there.
like I'm
You suck
sucking your
dick and
dick,
talk
vanilla.
down on me.
I sound like I'm
Cut
sucking
it
your
out.
dick,
You're a
vanilla
fake
gorilla.
ass LA bitch. And that's why
Yeah,
they fuck
vanilla
with you
gorilla.
from day one. You know it.
piece
I
of
know it.
work.
We all know it.
Look at you, you vanilla fucking piece of fucking popsicle.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't talk that way to me if we were in a room together,
Oh,
fat
I
boy.
would stand over you after I beat
I
the
bet
shit
you
out of
wouldn't talk
You're
to
a
me in a
weak-
room
you're
like
a
that,
weak
fat
man.
boy.
Come find me any day. I'll fucking talk to you just like this. You do
Yeah,
not
you
stand
ain't gonna
over
do
me.
nothing. You're a dick sucking hoe
You're
trying
about
to get
5
affinity
foot
groups.
5 and round like a ball. You any rounder, you'll be a perfect circle. You fat fuck.
So now I'm 5'5", huh, Scott?
You're a little boy. I can tell you that.
Right. Okay. So just keep shouting stuff out that don't make no sense. That's already on the
5'6",
record.
what are you, 5'7"? Did you make it to 5'9"? You short.
We've gone
piece of
over
shit.
this already. Why do you punk ass pussies always go to asking how big
Little
I am
boy
when
syndrome.
projecting?
Napoleon
I'm
syndrome.
6'3".
Napoleon.
I'm
Napoleon
6'3",
syndrome.
and I'd
I'll
beat shit
tear
out of
you down
you
like
if we
a
were in a
little
room
tree.
together and you fucking piped up to me and tried to fucking act like you were somebody. Metaversally, of course. I'd
You're
verbally
nobody.
beat
You're
shit out of you.
nobody. No,
I'd
you
talk
didn't.
down to you
don't
like you
listen.
were a hoe.
You
I'd
don't
make you
listen.
avert your eyes and your gaze.
Oh, yeah, because you have a bunch of miscreants following your misinformation.
You're
Is
a
that
punk
it?
ass bitch, Scott. You
No,
know it.
the
I know it.
punk
We
ass
all
bitch
know it.
is you.
Cut it
Who
out.
followed-
Stop
hey,
piping up.
Who followed me up here?
Don't pipe up now. You
Who
should have
followed
piped
me
up
up?
last night when you were in your daddy's face over there with Jack trying to suck dick to get to something.
Oh, yeah, I don't
Like
need
a couple
you
of
to
hoes
me
you
up.
look like. Embarrassed yourselves again.
You look like the hoe. You're actually the one that's projecting. You're a fucking nitwit. You
I
came
go
up
everywhere
here,
and I speak what's on my mind and my heart, and I shoot straight. You don't do that. You're a punk ass bitch. LA bitch.
Just you be the judge of that, you fucking vanilla gorilla. You're just vanilla. You're not even tart. You're such a piece of work. You aren't even smart. So OTW, I got to take care of things. I got things to do, unlike this fucking couch.
Go and run, you hoe. Go run, you bitch. No one's believing any of your bullshit. You're full of shit. How do you know Scott's lying? His mouth is moving.
That may be Paul's fucking MO. If you know Paul is lying, it's because his mouth is moving. His fucking jaw.
I know you are, but what am I?
You are a funny individual, man. You know what I would say? Go back to grade school and get some new material, you piece of work.
Right, you're like so entertaining, you're so funny, you're so intelligent, you're so well spoken. You're all those things, Scott. You're like a great broadcaster. It's not like every time you come on the mic, the whole chat says, "Will Scott ever shut the fuck up? He's horrible."
You take yourself and go on. Go on with your vanilla gorilla fucking attitude. I got things to do.
Hey, is there anyone else here who's going to tell Scott he's a bitch for what he acted like last night, like he always does?
Well, he's gone now, so we ain't going to be able to have a chance. We can still say what we think. I was going to say, like, Scott doesn't understand the dynamic that's going on between you and your father. I mean, literally, he called you a fat fuck. I was like, I fucking got knocked off my chair when I heard him say that.
My father did? See, I don't even remember that, OTW, but I don't get into victiming. My father's been verbally abusing me and subjecting me to abuse my whole life. I gotten used to it. Why do you think I am partially the way I am? And am able to show up sometime in this energy? Because I've been at war with these motherfuckers since day one, trying to interfere with my rights in my life, trying to put me in fucking mental institutions, putting me on drugs when I was 12 years old for years, telling me I was a crazy person, telling me I didn't know nothing because I thought rights, freedom, and principles and consciousness was the most important thing in this realm, while they wanted to vote and get money and pussy, right? So You're not going to tell me that I disrespect my father. My father disrespect himself, me, this lineage, this living God, and this land. Are you fucking kidding me? You fat infidel slave. You suck dick in your life to get wherever you need to go. I don't. I shoot straight, and I give motherfuckers the opportunity to redeem themselves. If not, then I rebuke you.
Yeah, and Scott, there's another thing I think you haven't realized. I mean, Paul has literally put his 2 feet right in a place where he can promote and fucking expand the word that he speaks, and has done a phenomenal job. I mean, I don't know anybody else who has been as fucking like a bull, steamrolling through the fucking the stadium, man. You really nailed it with Anton, dude. I mean, I'm like more than impressed. I was like fucking flabbergasted yesterday at the end of my stream. I was literally restreaming your stream and watching it, fucking completely amazed by what you've accomplished, man. So if Scott doesn't see that, there's an issue there. It's either jealousy or something like that. But I mean, congratulations, by the way, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even really, I get what you're saying, but it's not even really about all that. We don't know where it's all going to go, right? I just take it one day at a time. It's an interesting opportunity to be in a conversation with folks who are fairly well known. And again, I did sort of intend at one point to get into the conversation to really build and just talk some real shit. And it didn't go that way at first. So we went back and forth, right? But at the end of the day, man, like if Anton's a content creator and he does what he does, he's got numbers. He's dealing with this shit all day, every day, just like I am. He just on an exponential level. So he knows what comes with it. There's going to be love and support. There's going to be automatic haters. So he's down to mix it up and talk that shit, pimp and mac a little bit, get down to the issues, talk the facts, argue it out, and then move on with the day. Really, there's no hate behind it. He does what he does. I do what I do. I'm not fucking attached to this guy, and I don't need to be. Just like he don't need to be attached to me, right? We do what we do on here. How we live in our life is on us. That's our walk and our judgment. But he doesn't get, just like they all don't get, that the real shit is the best shit. The only way they're going to respect a motherfucker, especially in a community like that, you say whatever the fuck you think and feel. And then also, too, you got to be able to check yourself and keep it real if it's not some street shit, so to speak. There's no beef here. This is metaversal back and forth. We're talking about truth, right? I told Anton in the middle of calling him a bitch ass hoe and the rest of it that I loved him as a being, but I don't like what he does, how I perceive it, right? So I always keep it real. I don't fucking trick myself out of position. I don't come out of my face too much, right? I may go with a presumption or assumption or what I heard, and then I'll ask, is this real? Like Jack Talcott, So Yeah,
No,
man.
but
I
I
mean,
really
people are going to have to
appreciated that.
respect me one way or the other for a multitude of things. Scott doesn't get that, and he doesn't know why.
Just the fact that he came back, Anton came back to your stream, dude, is proof of it all. Because you piqued his interest, obviously, now, and he wants to have this back and forth. As a businessman, I think he saw the numbers rise just by your interaction with him, and is one of the reasons why he came back. Says, okay, this interaction here is making the numbers go up, making the views go up. We're going to need more of this. So he's coming back for more because he knows that this is what the people want. So, I mean,
there's a simple equation, OTW.
Yes, it is.
X is anything plus WG, white gorilla, equals more. Right? So any interaction that you're going to be in that you add me to, maybe it's my ego. I think it's going to get better and you're going to pull more numbers and there's going to be more energy in the room. Whether you got to control me and throw me out or moderate me may be the case sometimes. Because when I'm on. And when I'm going in. And I'm not fucking, I have the clarity. I don't go off and act a fool per se. But yeah, I will get loud and I will go in on somebody. So I don't even take it personally. You want to shut me up, turn my microphone down, put me in the back sometimes to recenter, refocus. It is what it is. But, I've seen how it works. None of these people from the beginning would ever came to me if they didn't think the same equation was true. That we're already doing something here. We're on a roll. We got some movement. We're doing our thing. We throw the white gorilla in. It's only going to get better for different reasons, even if it's for quote unquote negative reason. Because people love to love me and they love to hate me. And I came in with that understanding. And at some point, I just activated that, right? When you talk truth and when you're authentic and you shoot straight, people are going to fucking love to love you and love to hate you anyway. So I just expound on that.
Right, because you're going to get the people that fucking live in lies that are going to rebuke you. And the people that are advocates of truth are going to follow you.
Right. And people who respect somebody who just talks straight and doesn't pull punches and keeps it all the way real and isn't motivated by worldly shit, Well,
it was an interesting stream yesterday, Paul. Honestly, it was a great exchange that you had with Anton, and I watched the whole thing. It was really awesome.
Right.
You guys have anything you'd like to add on to this, gentlemen?
I mean, I had a question for Scott. I don't know if that's actually Scott down there, but if it is, man, I don't necessarily come around Paul and his channel saying that I have so much to offer, but rather that I want to offer something that I'm trying to figure out what that is. But you come around like seeming like you have something so much to offer. What is that you have exactly? Because I haven't seen necessarily anything that seems of value that you've offered. So I'm curious to know what you feel you have to offer, sir, besides your associations in the past.
I'm pretty sure that's not him because under his name it says Big Belly Small Wiener, unless he was being extremely truthful today.
It's Moose.
I don't think. Yeah,
I can smell Moose a mile away.
Moose on the loose. He's up to his old tricks.
Moose creature, pipe up.
He's probably taking care of the children. Or child.
Bro, did you hear Scott go off and tantrum and act like a little child? And
I had to bring his mic volume down, dude. It was like fucking. He was over. I don't know what kind of mic he uses. It was overpowering everybody. I had to bring him down to like fucking 25% just to make sure everybody could hear everyone.
Right.
That was nuts.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I only heard the last like 15 minutes, so I pretty much jumped on 5 minutes ago. So I pretty much only heard about 10 minutes before.
I'm gonna have to edit out the music because I was on music stream and I switched over. I knew I should have done that, but I'm gonna have to edit out the first part of the music and just leave that as Scott's reckoning because he knew he was wrong and then he wants to attack me and say I'm dumb and I copy everything from everybody else. Bro, there's nothing new under the sun. Nobody's special and that unique, and none of this information or even
it's because I have no talent. I have no talent and I have nothing to offer you. So if I want your attention, I have to be a dumbass.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I'm not the prettiest thing ever, but Scott is grotesque, physically looking. There's nothing about him that is like what would you call it? An X factor, like Satanic Warrior says, a star quality, whatever the fuck that means.
I took some grow your ball pills and my memory's expanded.
Yeah, no, even that didn't work, right? And he's just not really that well spoken, and he's not engaging and entertaining, and he doesn't really flow too well, and he's kind of awkward and disjointed. He's a bit befuddled, right? So I don't know why he comes here and acts like he's going to talk down to me. Obviously, if one thing is for sure, two things for certain, I'm known for my flow and ability to speak with rapidity and fluidity. He's not known for that or anything else. So why are we playing this ego competition game? I don't even need to do it. Right? I love when these folks do that and then they can't hold a candle to me. Why even do it? Right? Just fucking say, I acted like a bitch and a hoe. I sucked daddy's black dick last night, Anton, because I wanted to feel understood and be loved. And I wanted to get to some fucking money and pussy and status. You know, that's all it is. Just keep it all the way real.
I saw exactly what you're saying.
Lying.
No. I saw exactly what you were saying there, especially Jack. Both of them were fucking like, it was horrible.
Bro, then I come in here today, I don't say nothing. He acts like he don't know what's up. And then I ask him how to go. And he goes, I just wanted to communicate that you were misunderstood and abused. You didn't do that at all.
He knew
He's such a
up.
hoe.
I told him, I says, you literally, the first thing I told him when he popped on the panel, he goes, oh, did you hear about what happened and everything? Yeah, I watched everything, dude. And you literally shot yourself in the foot. I told him the first thing I said is you shot yourself in the foot. He goes, I didn't shoot myself in the foot. And then he went off on a rant. So, and then not shortly after.
He sat up there. He said that I think everybody's evil automatically. I basically am delusional. I don't know how to conduct myself with people. The same thing he said here today. So that's what he really believes and doesn't realize it slips out, where that's at least what he feels, because I wouldn't love him since day one, because I knew he was an LA two-faced bitch who would say whatever he had to get wherever he has to get and then backbite on you just like Talcott and the rest. I smell him a mile away, bro. They don't get it. I just hear the tone of their voice and know you're an LA bitch. And you're a low-level fake pimp Mac. Just by the way you talk with that fucking rap he's got, right? It's like that low-level OnlyFans, pimping and macker, right? He's the guy who got to a couple things with somebody. He's going to go around getting young women and telling them, hey, baby, start an OnlyFans with me. I'm Scott 2B with 2 Live Crew. It's like, dude, you're not going to hold me up. You're not going to trick me out of position. You're not going to convince me that you're not a piece of shit. You're a manipulator. It's clear in your energy before you even say anything. And then when you do shit like you did last night, everybody sees you for who and what you are. You'd fucking throw me under the bus in 3 seconds to get to any kind of money, pussy, or status or worldly power. And it's pathetic. And then what's funny is a motherfucker like Anton's never going to respect you for doing that. He's always going to respect me for doing what the fuck I do, whether he likes it or not or admits it or not. So get a fucking clue, bro. Men who are successful on any level don't respect bitch-ass motherfuckers who suck dick to try to get attention. They respect a motherfucker who keeps the same energy no matter what the fuck he does.
Beautiful. Oh, we got cages popping. Welcome, dude.
But I wrote Beyonce's All the Single Ladies.
Right. Yeah, I wrote Bust a Nut with Biggie, whatever the fuck his bullshit rap is. So sick of him and everyone like him.
It's a nice new backdrop you got there, OTW.
Well, it's actually one of my paintings.
You did that?
You don't have to lie. You got that off of Wish, didn't you?
Actually,
it came with a small child.
I painted it on. It's on a piece of wood. Look.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
No, kid.
You know what I found funny, Paul? Like, I've seen through OTWs, you're on talking about that Anton part. It's the same way I found you guys, finding that panel. I found that years ago, though. And trust me, I got kicked off right away, too, because they're fucking, they are slaves and they're brainwashed into this race fucking thing.
Hey, bro, you're late. You're late. We already went through that. We had the back and forth. He wants to do content.
Yeah, but I'm saying I've been there years before you even knew about this.
I know, I get it, Cage. You've done everything years before us, but not the way I do it. So what's the point of even bringing it up?
You're telling me you found Paul through Anton?
No, I'm saying I found Paul. I was on Paul's before I even knew OTW or any of you guys. I came on there once. I didn't even know any of you guys existed.
Same, right? Same.
Well,
it was really sick. It was really sick.
Where does this go other than Cage once again trying to act like he's smarter, better, knows more for longer, and done it all?
To give him credit, though, he does really good with his voice work and his AI stuff, so I got to give him credit there. Peniel, shut your fat mouth, slave.
You guys are in the fucking retarded echo chamber. You're all a bunch of retarded slaves, believe it or not. I mean,
Right.
We got Paul.
Yeah, and here you are with us, my friend. So what does
Yeah,
that make
exactly.
you?
It's like don't
Isn't it
exclude
always the
yourself
case
from
who
what
the
you just
people
said, man.
talking shit about me or the group are always there to like be next to it?
But I fucking love you guys, bro. I'm still talking shit though. That's how it goes. You fucking idiot.
Oh well, why
Yeah,
even
we
do
love you
that,
too,
Cage?
Cage, man.
No, we don't need. Well, okay, you know what? Let's fight and argue. Call me some kind of racist name. People are into that nowadays.
Just don't fall asleep on his couch. He'll draw a dick on your face.
He might actually put his dick on your face. Cage is a very bizarre creature.
Hey, Paul, did you see what happened to Wizard, man?
What happened to him?
I'm gonna let him tell him yourself. Hey, Wizard,
What happened to
show
Wizard?
Paul. I'm gonna put you full screen. Show Paul what you did to yourself.
Yeah,
Holy
there you go.
fuck.
This is why you're twice
This is
my
why
age,
you
and I
don't
still
get
gotta be your
married,
fucking
because-
daddy, right?
The
You
fuck happened to your face?
putting rocket boosters on a fucking bicycle. He's fucking flying all over town like a maniac. He's in his second childhood, and now he's fucking throwing himself over the handlebars every other day.
You
It's
got
like the
slapped
third
by,
time
you
this
got
week.
slapped by reality. You're like, yeah, you're serious.
Gotta save this man from a
Yeah,
midlife
right.
crisis.
It's because you're going too far, fucking bro. You have to sacrifice yourself.
Wizard, you might want to chase the bag instead, all right? I'm not with you on board
chase
with
the bag.
I'm gonna go start following Anton.
Instead of chasing the Grim Reaper, chase the bag. It's I guess it's better. It's a better
It's
option.
the same fucking thing, but yeah, it's better. Fucking yeah, go with that one. Fuck it. You know?
You can chase his balls too. He loves when the wild folk go after his balls like Scotty. Oh yeah, I slurped on him a few times.
Yeah, it started off with Anton ball bag chasing, and then turns out, I guess that's part of his gig. Obviously, I don't think that he knows what a lot of us know, but that's okay. We're going to get to that, he says. We're going to have that
Bro,
conversation.
he has a slave. He has a slave cult. Fucking
Yeah, no, I know that.
Loud.
Oh my God! Like
Bro, I'm telling you,
people
I
don't get it. You don't get it. It's like the same thing you'll do when I'm talking to
fucking race and all
turn
that.
them down. Turn them the fuck down. Right? This is why even Anton said, "Why are you around all these loser failures like Cage? It doesn't make any sense." And I've been getting that all my life. They go, "Why are
I'm probably the
you?"
most successful person you have.
They go, "Do you have low self-esteem? You're always around loser failures like Cage." I go, "I don't know. It's just, they got a place in my heart."
I don't want to brag or show off certain things, but yeah, no, that's completely the opposite.
Cage
Listen,
likes to
bro,
hang
you
out
guys
with
do the
fat
same
women so he
thing.
looks better.
You do the same thing when I talk to policy enforcement. I'm in the middle of talking with them, changing lives and changing the fucking world, essentially. And you're like, fuck him. He's a pig. I'm like, bro, we're not going to get anywhere if you do that, right? We're not going to get anywhere and make any kind of changes or inform anyone.
Shit. Don't be a fucking fool.
Listen, bro, like I said, I started coming at him directly because of the way he treated me on panel, acted like a slave. He came back to my panel yesterday and said, a lot of it is just broadcasting. We're going to have the conversations, and there's going to be work done together. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, you need access to platforms to speak the information that you live on, to get it to people, to let them make a decision. If you can't get to that point, you're ineffective in this realm, right? I don't have to suck dick to do it quite the opposite. I do it by cursing everybody out. So where am I wrong?
As many people as possible. That's what you're saying. You have to get it out one way or another. But I'm telling you, I'm big on social media too. It's just not YouTube. I know how to operate that and build it and get it to even higher realms. Like you could surpass Anton, that little fucking slave, easily. You know what I mean? Because I've already had an experience with this fucking guy. You know what I mean? And it's all about race. If you're not fucking black, he's not gonna have a conversation.
He had a conversation with me. He had a conversation with me, and he said,
not a serious conversation with these.
You just have to be a fat slave like Scotty.
You think you got the whole world figured out, and you obviously don't. So he pretty much told me what I partially suspected, but like I said, I've said it from the beginning. I give everybody their strengths and weaknesses. I said Anton's pretty good at pimping and macking for what he does.
Bro, you can work together too. Remember that too.
I'm just saying, when he's going into all that race shit, he's doing like I'm doing sometimes, talking about African Americans, talking about white people. He pretty much is doing what I'm doing and trying to get everybody triggered into a discussion about what we call race. Now, what he really believes or not, I really don't give a fuck, because really it's about
there's something there, right? There's a benefit there. Either way, you guys are probably on the same mindset. If you really sat down in one room together, you probably have the same ideas. But remember, it's YouTube, right? It's your pimping and macking, as you'd say. So yeah, you gotta play the fucking game a little bit, you know? Stir up the fucking nonsense, get the views, whatever.
You're like the slow kid.
That's how the
You're
game
like the kid who's
The
smart
point
but
is,
really
The game
I
is
don't
slow.
taking
even need.
people's attention. That's what
I
it
don't
is.
even need to play a game. I just need to know when everyone else is quote unquote playing the game one way or the other. And I'd rather not know it. I'd rather somebody just throw something at me and get me started up, passionate about truth. That's how I live.
You're not a fucking idiot, Paul. You know what you're doing, bro. Enough.
No. The point is that there's times when people go into a mode and I'll almost laugh because it becomes apparent to me that they're not really as engaged as they once were, or it's not really as real. But when motherfuckers get to talking about the truth and getting passionate and fired up and sticking to a position, it activates me on that level. It's organic. So I don't have to like sit there and go, I'm going to method act right now and get into a mode to be controversial.
But
it's just
not
in
that.
me.
Like, you
It's
know,
part of how I
the
am.
world is a stage. Never mind fucking YouTube. So yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
the
people
point
get
is the
fake
best
beefs
player
and-
is one who's not running any plays. Like I'm
They
the guy
make
who
this
they
fake
would use as an
metaversal beef, but
unwilling.
everybody's really brothers at the end of the day, and they're just fucking around with each other.
Bro,
Why? Because
I'm telling you, I don't. You know, I don't live like that,
way.
Cage. You know, I don't
It's
live
amazing.
like that. You know, I don't live like that. I don't consider everyone necessarily my brother. There's associates.
Can we get to something that's good? This
I'm not
shit
saying you consider
sucks.
everyone your brother, but I'm saying like when it comes to things like this, right? There's always a benefit there. The fact of the
Bro,
matter
what I'm telling you is
a
I
benefit.
wanted so bad to fucking go off on Anton yesterday and call him an infidel slave, but he came to my panel, ran down the list of how he moves, and it was exactly like I talk about day to day.
You guys know Born Rich and shit and I know all these guys.
Here we go with do I know this, do I know that? I'm telling you
but
my
these guys-
firsthand
these guys, they have a
experience,
certain
bro. What do I
mindset.
need to know secondhand shit for?
Listen, they have a certain mind state, but yeah, you can work with it. It's not even that negative. It doesn't have to be a negative
A mind state. It's a pretty superficial mind state, in my opinion, man. When I was watching yesterday, this is
They're
what I
playing a
came to the
fucking game,
conclusion
they're
to,
jokers.
was that Mr. Anton is a very superficial man.
I feel like
On
I'm
one
hanging
level,
with a
you
bunch
can
of
say
bitches.
that.
You guys are whining
All
like
right,
a
shut
bunch
the
of
fuck
women.
up, please. On one
Shut
level,
up, slave.
on one level, you could say that, but the reality is he may just be a savvy businessman. I'm not saying he's not an infidel. If we put him to the list, the same list I put my father and everyone else, probably an infidel, policy code follower, right?
But then if you give Paul
shut
that
up,
money,
please,
then
and let me
Paul will do
finish.
something
I'm
else.
almost done. The point is when he gets centered and he drops the ego and talks man to man, he's not really all about bag chasing, he says. So like I told him, the same thing the wizard told him. Even though I was annoyed at the train of people who follow me everywhere,
It's a
the
fucking
wizard's
facade, obviously.
the wizard's probably someone who gets a pass with me for that. So just like he said, okay, you're godly. You walk in a spiritual way. Maybe you're pimping and macking on the broadcast and getting to these culture freaks with the idea of bag chasing. If you really aren't all about that, first and foremost, then you have to make the decision. Is that bad and wrong? For him to come out and yell bag chasing every 5 minutes, knowing that it's culturally going to hook people and that it's going to create more viewers and more action and more conversation to go somewhere with it. I don't know. I haven't watched them long enough at all. I've checked in a couple times. I had a direct conversation with them up there. We'll see. Hey, and how about this? Everybody's a human being and is liable to grow. So don't think that just because you met somebody or seen somebody 2 years ago that they haven't chased a bag, got to something, and realized there's more to life. So if you think a motherfucker can't change almost overnight, dealing with someone like me,
bro, I know these guys. Okay, they're
all right. I'm not going to continue to argue. You don't know shit. I don't trust you. You have never shown or told me anything to make me believe that you know really anything about yourself or how to apply it in the world. These motherfuckers could at least mind their own business, show themselves on camera, show up everywhere, and answer to the facts of the matter. How they live will be determined.
They're all linked to Masons, bro. The black sector of Masons. It's called Prince.
That's cool. You think that I'm scared of Masons? You think that I won't walk right into a Masonic lodge and do a fucking
Bro, I'm not
comedy
saying
bit?
you're
And
afraid of it. I'm
you
saying
think
you're
that I won't
art.
walk right into a Masonic lodge, smell like reefer, and do a comedy bit for them, talk about them and slaves, and get to a bag, as they say, and walk right the fuck out and go on with my life the way I always
Make
do?
that a
That's how you get
pay-per-view.
respect,
I'll chip
stupid
$3
motherfucker.
to see
That's
that.
how you get respect, stupid motherfucker. It's putting it all on the line. I'm going to go out and travel without no plates and show up to do a comedy bit for Masons. You don't do that because you're a scared ass bitch. You don't get respect. What don't you get? I'll walk into anywhere and be who and what I am. I don't give a fuck who they are. I'm going to talk about what's true and what's right. I'm going to do what excites me, and I'm going to make a living doing it voluntarily and not selling my soul. And I'm going to continue to live by rights, freedom, and principles. I don't see the problem.
And I'd expect nothing less from you. But I'm not saying that's a negative thing. I like fucking keep going. You know, you're on the right path regardless.
Bro, I'm telling you, Cage, if we want power in this realm, we got to move like that. We're getting treated like slaves by these people.
Bro, I do it in a way that
we move like a bunch of bitches.
I do it in a way where like you don't even have the thoughts. You know, it's already fucking taken care of before you can even think it's happening. You know, so I don't have to yell and get all crazy with it. You know, I just do the shit either way. But yeah, there's different levels to it. Yeah, they're low level fuck on that Masonic stuff. You know, I've had the conversation. You know, I know who the fuck they are.
Right,
yeah.
Cage. I've talked to people who are 33rd degree Masons, and they sat there, and I was not impressed, bro. These are regular people who run businesses, failing businesses sometimes.
These regular they're
because they got no principles and rights and ethics. So when I go to spit in the good shit, they go, man, we heard a lot about the Prince of the Ether and how it runs our life, but Paulie Boy's got something that touches our soul. And we never got that before. So I'm not interested in how you're scared of how the devil has everybody in bondage. I think God is greater than that. So I'm not scared to walk in the valley of the shadow of death and try to touch somebody's soul because these are regular people who are lost and confused and caught up. They've been pimped and macked on like all the slaves.
Amen. Like, you know, I'm not opposing what you're saying. I'm agreeing and adding on to it in a way. But I'm saying there's different levels to this stuff, right? Like some people, like everyone has their own role in this, you know, beehive. They use the beehive symbology a lot, you know. So everyone's creating that beehive, and you know, there's opposing beehives, all that. But pretty much,
Cage, you should check out Land of the Blinded's work. You'd probably enjoy it. Speaking on what you're talking about.
Yeah, but pretty much you know, you have a use too, and what you have the gift of gab, whatever. You're a talker. You're able to go and express yourself, and you know, and do that. You know, you're more on the outside of it. But, you know, some people are working on the inside in order for you to even have the voice and need to do any of this stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on.
That's the point, Cage, is that everybody presumes the black hats got us all.
There's a lot of stuff going on in the background, bro. You know?
Oh, the white hats are going to do it all. Bro, I believe how you move in this world will determine what quote-unquote side you're on one way or the other at the end of the day. So do you think white hats exist? Probably. Do you think that the way
I don't like hats. I've told people to take off their hats and they've.
Why are you fucking playing semantics and interrupting every fucking line that I go to say?
I'm not a hat fan. No, I don't wear hats.
You know what the fuck I'm saying? Light Masons and dark Masons. You act like there's not both. You act like there's not folks who maybe even.
There's good and bad in everything, right? But
right. So thank you. Just confirm what I just said by repeating what I just said in a different way and interrupting what I'm saying every time I go to say something.
All right, continue. My bad, Paul.
And that's why you can't work with these people or anyone else, because you don't know when to shut the fuck up and when to talk.
Depends who I'm talking to, but yeah, continue.
Well, I don't believe that. You are who you are in everything you do, in anything you do.
You just can't fix stupid, Paulie.
Nice one.
I talk over motherfuckers who have little to no value and think that they do. I'm not one of those people.
It's a bad habit. I do think you have value, but yeah, I don't look at people in a way where it's like I'm going to talk over people because I think they're lesser.
Right, and I do. You could call it lesser. I call it, I hear X amount of things out of their mouth. I know they're lost and broken, don't do shit, don't know shit, don't stand for shit. Why would I fucking listen to them? For what? Because everybody's got an opinion? Because everybody's got a perspective? Right. If you don't know nothing, your perspective is flawed. Why the fuck would I listen and waste my time, energy, and attention? That's foolish.
You shouldn't. It's like, you're not going to, you want to go into clown world and fucking hear the echo chamber? No, obviously you have to make your own discernment. That's the nature of reality.
Right. Yeah, but I think you got Cage confused. I think Cage hangs out with those people you're saying he's scared of personally. But I could be wrong.
I don't care. I don't care. What I verified for myself is a proof of concept, like a dozen others I verified, like the contribution donation deal, while everyone else is pimping and selling shit, right? So, and now I got off the fucking point. I don't care who's who and what's what. I believe that there's a force and an understanding out here greater than all that. So Cage could be one of them. He could be hanging with him right now, just like Tampa police man. Retired police said he's a Mason, hangs with him, and they think I'm hilarious. I'm sure they do for different reasons than the average.
You have nothing to worry about, Paul. You're awesome either way. Like, I can just tell just through my own discernment. I don't hang out with these fucking idiots. I know them. I know them because, you know, I brought up certain topics with them. I got real with them and shit, you know. Long time ago, years ago, before I even met you guys, you know, long time ago, before any of this fucking shit even occurred. And
so that guy with the page, the channel, the magic, does the magic with the K at the end, whatever that fucking, the guy in the hermetic magic.
They're just playing the fucking game, bro. They know about this stuff, bro. They're playing the game and just fucking with it. That's all it is.
Yeah, and and somebody down there says on my chat, people like me get invited to OTO and things like that. That's fine. The point is, I've been invited to fucking Bloods and Crips when I was dealing with them. I didn't join it. Why would I? If I join one, then I make enemies out of others. I'm a free thinker, free movement.
With them, I talked the exact same way. It's the exact same thing I'm echoing years later. It's like I'm not going to change. It's the same thing over and over again. You know, nothing.
Right. So if I'm going to deal with anybody on any level, I'm just going to deal with anybody on any level on the strength of who and what they are. I don't care about their organization, and I'm not going to join it to be a part of what they got going on. They're going to see value in me.
You're an independent man, bro. It doesn't mean you can't collaborate with people. That's their business. None of yours. Who cares what
Yeah, but he was mentioning that before, where he was gonna, you know, go do a comedy skit for them and walk out. And
yeah, but I will make it clear. I will make it clear. Don't come to me with a bag and then think you're gonna make conditions on who and what I am. The whole point of who and what I am and what I do is I'm gonna do what the fuck I do and burn it down and leave it there, if that's what's necessary, right? You don't take it personal. So that's easier said than done. You know, you say just the wrong thing and then somebody somewhere gets uppity. I don't care, right? The dynamic is what it is. We all know it. And I'm not going to tiptoe around it, right? And like I said, that's what makes it so powerful for me, is I will tell the slave masters they're pathetic cowards, but they're the masters, and the slaves the same thing, and they're the slaves. And I'll do it right in front of all of them. Right? Because I'm out of the game. I'm not joining OTO, and I'm not going back to being a slave. So I'm a third party viewer.
You're not joining
I observe and report.
No AA for Paul. Paul's no do as thou wilt for Paul. Yeah, fuck that.
You just say AA. That's another thing I've realized since, honestly, I mean, I think it has a lot to do with joining, you know, Paul's panel so much, getting a different perspective on things, and obviously based on my own discernment. But man, the rooms, man, AA, NA. I mean, it's like that shit's fucked, man. Saying you're powerless, saying you're fucking an addict who's never gonna be, you know, that shit's a fucking.
Yeah, you're never gonna get cured.
You're putting yourself in your own confine. It's like the flea that can't get out of its own fucking bottle.
Yeah, I mean, I always saw those rooms as, you know, pretty much only good, but I have a totally different perspective on it now. I think it's a disempowerment fucking circle jerk.
Of course,
in a lot of ways.
The only way you can make it is with NA or with AA, or you won't make it without them. It's like it's
you guys don't know what the AA is, though. The AA, Paul mentioned.
I've been to those things, man. I'm telling you.
So have I, sir. So have I. Quite a good.
It is a disempowerment.
Yeah, you know what the triangle with the three dots, A, 3 dots, A, 3 dots in the triangle formation. You know, you can get into that. I've met people on here that are in it. Like these people are in that shit. You know, they're probably in that.
Yeah, well,
I'm even joking.
Good luck with that.
But they're weird.
You know, if people are able to quit whatever nefarious thing that they were addicted to because of that or whatever, fine. It's like I commend them. Good for you. But it's still not. You're still not building or creating the individual that you want to, you know, that you admire by demeaning yourself to the point where you're not powerful enough to take yourself into, you know, or be accountable for your actions and be a, you know, response-able individual, whatever, man. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's like, I think that you can ascertain whatever thing that you put your mind to and don't have an organization there telling you that you can't That to me that's one of the reasons why I stopped going to these things, because I couldn't believe the fact that I couldn't do it on my own without any exterior help, you know?
They do have some kind of some kind of knowledge there. For example, Wizard, he's to the Christian text, right? So the true love that the Christians try to teach is called agape or agape, right? And that's the same exact thing that they use, right?
Agape?
Agape, yeah. However you pronounce it, right?
It means love in Greek.
Well,
It's like
it means
unconditional
fatherly
love for everything.
Yeah.
It's fatherly love in a way, as Wizard said.
And one of the big things I noticed as a difference between the rooms, we have AA and NA. And this is something I've spoke on before. And I agree with Peniel because of this. You go to an AA meeting and they are alcoholics. You go to an NA meeting and they are addicts. So an NA guy going to an AA meeting is willing to accept that though he's not an alcoholic, the concept is true and correct because he's addicted to a similar type.
Well, an alcoholic is addicted to a drug, therefore they're an addict. Alcohol is a drug, right? So it's the same thing, really.
But the alcoholics don't make that discernment. They say alcoholic is not an addict.
Why? Because it's socially acceptable? Is that why? Because
Correct.
They tax you
Correct.
on it.
Because now it's discerned as a disease. And that's wrong because it's still an addiction. You are addicted to alcohol. That is the precept.
So therefore you're an addict.
That addiction is a negative connotation on the same synonymous term as dedication.
Yeah. You're right. And NA's, Narcotic Anonymous,
then you're addicted to it.
Yeah. And when you go to NA, they consider, sorry, Wizard, I don't want to cut you off, but I just want to say they consider alcohol abuse as an addiction. For them, it's the same thing.
Right. But the alcoholics themselves don't. The medical society does, and everybody else in the world says, yeah, but the alcoholics themselves don't like to say that they're an addict, because as an addict, that means, well, they're doing alcohol and drugs. No, that's the wrong way to look at it.
You be addicted to
Not
many
with
things,
alcoholism, and determined that alcoholism was pertaining to alcohol, but addiction was pertaining to drugs. That was a misdefinition by some dumbass's opinion.
And think about this too, Wizard. Most of us are addicts. I'm sorry for the people listening and everyone here, but let's be real. We are addicts because this has a dopamine feedback loop, and we're addicted to being online and talking.
Well, not only
all
that,
of us are in some way.
But think of Dale.
Why are we doing it?
And Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale Earnhardt Sr. died because he was dedicated / addicted to racing. And just like any other addict whose son follows his footsteps and may die from that addiction, so too may Junior. He may one day die from the same addiction, whether he wants to call it a dedication or a career or a profession or whatever. It's still that he's addicted to it and won't do anything else in life to make his upcoming and his fame. He is dependent upon what he started in doing, the same as his father. Whether it be famous or infamous, he's still on that same path.
You know what? Like not to fuck the trailer park's quote, but you know, the shit apple doesn't fall far from the shit tree. You know what I mean? That's what you're saying. Oh man. But it's a choice too, right? You don't have to lead your father's life for the influences.
Correct. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. It's all a choice. And everybody believes that they have to do one thing or another. No, you don't. You have choices far beyond what anybody else has been telling you, and you can create your own choice.
Exactly. You can set up the parameters for your own choices.
What is this person saying? You can't see it on my side. Talking about me with sobriety, saying give it a year or two. This person needs to come up.
Who gives a fuck about these fucking idiots in the comments? Who cares, Paul?
Right. No, they need to come up and substantiate this. I need to hear. I'm fascinated by the public and their commentary.
What do you expect, bro? Don't be slaves.
Oh, I don't expect anything. This is the point. I expect this, and I'm fascinated by it. I have to know.
Of course you expect it. It's what you like. You want to hear it.
Yeah, I like it. Like my father's been saying since day one, Paul, all you like to do in life is argue, right? So that's why this venue works for me. All I like to do is argue, according to them, since day one. So I'm fascinated, and I want to get into it, and I want to get down with it.
Fucking own, and it's called having a discourse. Just because people have a disagreement or they don't agree with each other doesn't mean it's a fucking argument. And that's the issue of these fucking slaves, if you want to call them that, we see everywhere. You know, you cannot have, you know, any sort of fucking disagreement, if you want to call it that, or any sort of like conversation, any real conversation to get you out of the slave mind state. Because you know, think about it. Now it's an argument. You know, let's fight about it. It's fucking stupid. It's ridiculous, bro.
You just start to realize in life, the more arguments you willingly have, that the majority of folks project onto others.
It's
and they have no self-awareness.
It's insane. It's insanity.
He's saying I'm a dry drunk. Give me a year or two, bro. I never drank. You know, I did fucking pills and powders, and it's been like 7 years or more because I don't keep track of it since I've done anything other than reefer. And at times I've taken some fucking ergot derivative, we'll call it, and some mushroom. So, you know, other than that, I don't fuck with that shit, and I have no need to. Why would I do that, bro? With what I'm doing here and what I've seen already here, I'm already on a high, like the man said. I'm somewhat addicted to this, but not because I'm a slave to a screen and just talking, because of what's behind that, right? Like what it leads to, what it gets
there
to.
is something there. I can recognize that. You know, you're trying to do something, so at least you're trying to do it. You know, maybe you have to direct it in a better fashion. You know, more precise. You know, maybe like this fucking, you know, like you said, if you gave, what you're saying, the guy's making millions or something, give that to you, and what would you do with it? Right. So,
bro, listen, my father's also said I've been a lazy motherfucker all my life. When I go to work, I put my all into it, but I don't necessarily always want to work. So if this has become my career, I have to basically, like the moose joke, I have to produce and do everything and moderate all at once myself. The whole point I've been saying is if I just keep doing what I do, someone's going to see value in me at some point and put me in a chair. Well, Anton's one of those people. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Right? But I don't necessarily
I
need.
can put you in a better chair than that fucking.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm not going to compete, bro. It's not about playing fucking marketing.
It's not about that, but like, what do you want though, Paul? Like, I don't know if it's even going to be beneficial.
You say, what do I want? Like, what did I come on YouTube for? Let's be real with ourselves and each other, right? To put out the facts of the matter, to talk about spiritual law, right?
Yeah,
Legal
but when you get involved with these types of
slavery.
Hold on, Paul. If you get involved with these types of people, you get put into a certain chair. Guess what? You're not going to be no longer Paul anymore. You're going to be constricted. You're going to be fucking, you know. There's gonna be
Why am I constricted? I see Charleston White go on Anton's fucking platform all the time and say he rapes white women and whatever else. I'm going to go on there and say I rape African-American women. I'll do it to say whatever the fuck I want.
I'm just saying, like, you know, when you get higher into this social media stuff, you know, the only way you can grow is if you conform with these, and then you become a fucking slave.
Conform in what way, man? Conform in what way? You think, okay, you might be right, Cage, and know something I don't know. I'll give you that. But you think Anton's going to sit me down and go, bro, we're going to have a back and forth right now? And
no, he's a low-level idiot. But I'm saying when you surpass...
You say he's a low-level idiot. He's been on with Dr. Phil, they tell me. According to him, he's getting $3 million in 3 months. He's got hundreds of subscribers.
Hey, I'm making $1
million. He's got a whole career and lifestyle
every 4
whatever
words
he does.
I'm making $1 million. Like,
you don't make any sense, bro. I didn't say it wasn't. To me, it's supposed to be a win-win-win-win all the way around.
This motherfucker's on making $3
You're supposed to do what's true and what's right. Stay true to yourself. Speak the truth. Live it. Unslave people and get to a bag, as Anton says. Let the bag chase you.
Yeah, you don't chase pussy, you don't chase money. You make the
I didn't say nothing about no money. I didn't
think it automatically comes to you. That's
I didn't say nothing about no money. You all keep saying it. Whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be. They're gonna say we'll cut you X amount a year or whatever to do what you do. Okay, send it here. I don't change nothing.
I'm saying, like, you don't understand. Remember, we're on YouTube, right? So you're pretty much you got to get the fuck off YouTube. Make your own community. And
that's a whole other conversation, bro. Now you're talking about YouTube. We could have that conversation. Yeah, that's a conversation Anton's going to have the same way because they're trying to cancel him on YouTube, according to him. So
go to Rumble or something. What the fuck?
Yeah, here we go at Rumble now.
Or not even
here
Rumble. Make your own
Rumble.
fucking.
Rumble sucks. The last time I wanted it sucks. It's a
Make
horrible platform.
callandsleeve.net and make an email list.
That's a different conversation.
Yeah. Unsleeve.org. I don't know.
You're going from Black Boule Mason sitting me down and conforming with them to the YouTube policy to make my own shit. You know?
I'm saying you have to be forward thinking. This is how
I get that, bro. That ain't nothing new.
You're gonna
it was years ago when motherfuckers came to me and said, "Start marketing a fucking free speech platform like Donnie Trump."
It's either going to be a house slave or you're going to fucking figure out a different way to do it.
Dude, and like at the end of the day,
you're going to be forced to do it. There's no ifs or buts about it, bro.
Okay, you want me to really jump out the window? I don't think that they could stop me. I don't think they can.
They'll let you get to a certain level. You know, you're not going to surpass a specific level.
All they do is put bumps in my road. They can't really stop me. If they could have, they would have already. That's what I've fucking platform, idiot. That's the conclusion I've come to, bro. They had 2 strikes on me and tried to move on a third type of situation. I rolled back to 2, and if they could have got it done, they would have already. On at least one channel, the first one, they'd have wiped that whole thing clean. They'd rather have me up out
That's
there.
because like to them, you're a useful idiot. You know. So
here we go. Cage has got all the answers, right? Cage has got all the answers. I'm a useful idiot. That's why I got dozens of communications with all types of agents telling them walk it back or we're gonna have problems.
Bro, these people are not playing games, man. They're way
I'm
more
not playing games either, bro. I'll take the next 5 years to learn legal process to sue one of these hoes and check them in front of the whole world. You think that I've been playing games? I just been slacking because I've been like taking some fucking time off. I'm tired of getting arrested and going to jail like they make fun of me for. I'm tired of fucking being poor and broke and not having any kind of fucking dedication to any kind of career, okay?
If you want to serve
my attention and my focus. Doesn't mean I won't take the blessings and grace that have come since then. Sit back for the next fucking X amount of months because I'm a pretty quick learner and expertly learn legal process and start suing.
So here, if you're a really good learner, listen for a second then, okay? Because
I'm not going to listen to someone who isn't doing what I'm doing. You've shown me nothing to believe any of the claims you make. I don't believe you. You're on a metaverse. Why the fuck would I believe you?
Why the fuck would I believe you? You're on the metaverse.
I show everything that I do. I make shit happen day to day, bro, month to month. I'm in my lane. I'm in a little corner doing what the fuck I do. You tell me nothing except popping up on panels behind a picture, talking a whole bunch of high power shit. What the fuck am I to do with that?
I'm trying to help you out, bro. Yeah,
everyone's always trying to help me. I didn't ask for your fucking help. What made you think this was a conversation where I wanted your help?
I'm going to help myself by helping you. So pretty much,
I'm sure you are, bro. That's usually the case. At least you're being honest. Go ahead.
All right. So how it is, like you can use, since we're talking about technology and perhaps doing litigation on people who try fucking up your YouTube and going back at them, instead of hiring a lawyer, I know you wouldn't hire a lawyer, but you can use ChatGPT. So you could like
there we
put
go.
in a prompt.
GPTV's nuts, bro. You want me to pull up the last communication I sent to the state of Colorado? It's better than ChatGPT. It's WGPT, White Gorilla, whatever the fuck PT stands for. I don't know.
Chat
White Gorilla. Do you want to see my last communication out of my living soul? That's better than your AI. I have NI, natural intelligence. I don't need.
I'm saying, why pay a fucking lawyer when you have a free AI that can like really?
I don't want AI. NI is superior to AI. NI created AI. Why would I go to an inferior technology unless I had an inferiority complex? Are you kidding? I'm fluid and dynamic and didactic. I am the NI. I am the intelligence in this realm. I am that am. That is a corruption of the original. Just because you feel inferior, you go use that shit. I don't need it. My communications are stellar.
He's the PT. He's the PT.
Paul is the gorilla.
You can bow down to Daddy, or you can leave.
ILLA, the master gorilla.
Scott 2B. I'm a bigger snake than Moose.
I'm just saying it's quick and it's probably more. It's quick, it's easy, and
hey, bro, I come up with like pages in 15, 20 minutes. How much quicker do I need than that?
Well, I'm just saying, like most fucking idiots, they'd be like, "Oh, I need a lawyer to go do this." No, you can generate the shit in seconds and just fucking file the shit, and then boom, they're fucked. That's it. Just you can do that if you want. It's not a bad fucking tip. Why not utilize it? It's being used against you. Right? It's like.
It's just a tip.
It's like,
Why
oh,
won't you take
someone
it?
created a
It's
gun.
not
I'm
the
not
whole
taking the
thing.
gun. I'm gonna keep throwing rocks at people because someone else created it. It was fucking there either way. You fucking utilize it before you get fucking
right.
Great stuff.
So you basically just told me that the Masons and Dark World is running everything, then told me to go to the Dark World corruption to get my fucking communication. And you can't see the
use their
hypocrisy in that?
weapon against them, bro. Fuck these.
No, listen. If I'm going to use their weapon against them, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about them and who and what it is and what's the root of it.
Yeah, trick it a few times, it'll tell you. You have to.
Right. So I don't need it to think and live for me. That's a downfall. It's a slippery slope between starting that and not finishing it.
No, I'm saying you're using it just to write fucking legal notices.
No, I'm not doing that. Thank you. I don't want to do
I'm
that.
saying if that came to it, because you mentioned something about that. It's funny how you talk about legal shit like that, but you hate all these laws, but then you kind of like when you're threatened, you go back to maybe I'll write it myself because I'm so adept and
It's not about that. I'm not. You don't understand that I live for different principles. I'm not turning my NI any more than I already have with this endeavor over to AI and create my communications with a bot. That's a failure to me, right? It's one thing to use the tool, certain tools, as a gateway to something else. It's another thing to turn your consciousness over to it. I don't need that.
No, I'm saying you use it, right?
That's for slaves in the modern day world who can't think, feel, act, write, or speak.
You use it to your advantage.
I don't
like
need that. I'm not one of those people. So why would I give
like
up?
any other tool. So it's like, okay, yeah, the hammers.
It makes no sense, bro. You're going to be sitting somewhere on a deathbed one day going, I wish I would have used Chat GPT more. Cut it out.
No, it's not that. I'm saying it could be used as a tool for especially.
No, I don't listen. I'm very egoic and prideful. I want to sit on my deathbed saying I never use Chat GPT. I am the Chat GPT.
Well, you probably are. Like you're pretty much a simulated model of fucking existence either way. So it's you're not really off with that. Sorry, Paul.
Great stuff.
It's an AI Ouija board, Cage. You realize that, right?
But to use Chat GPT to do all their communications because they're dumb slaves. So, if you're a dumb slave who doesn't want to put any time, energy, attention into your fucking communication style, then go use Chat GPT. You're probably worthless anyway and powerless.
Well,
fuck you! Live without fear, bitches.
Let's say you built this something really big, right? Instead of hiring a bunch of people to do a bunch of tasks, you can kind of allocate it to a tool that's already there available for you that's being used against you either way. Just, it's more of like the
AI Ouija board, bro.
And then you can,
it's a fucking Ouija board.
You can add your own thing to them through Paul. It's
right, like how people tell me to write up all their documents for them so they could change a few words and make them theirs. I am Chat GPT.
Of course you are. That's the point. You're a language model named Paul.
Great stuff.
And of course, I don't do that. Just to be clear for everyone listening, I really don't do that. I've had many offers to get paid to write up documents, and I won't do it. Another sack of money I left on the table, huh? It's not your favorite legal lawful guy does that. No, they come up with courses to tell you how to do what they do and make you pay for it. I leave private communications on the table because I will not write up a communication for another being and then have them say it's theirs. That's fraud.
So what's your motivation behind this? Like pretty much you feel like there's something wrong and you want to make it right in a way, right?
My motivation is big balls in my face. I like big black balls, and that's why I went to Anton.
Yeah, I think that's Scott. Is that Scott?
That's right. I'm sorry, Paul. I didn't mean to backbite on you, but you don't have big black balls, and his salty nuts were just what I needed.
Right. And he puts all that skin cream on too. He uses that real good skin cream on his sack. So Scott,
he made sure to put some on my lips too.
He wants softer balls on his face. Is what it is. Anton might have that.
If it ain't plugging my throat up, then it's not big enough.
Yeah, I think melanated sack is smoother than Caucasian sack. I can't confirm, but that's especially with that high value lotion. So it would make sense why Scott would want that. He would prefer that.
The problem is that next time I'm leaving Jack at home, he kept taking the balls and putting them in his mouth, and I was trying to get some in mine.
Right. It's weird. Like Scott almost sounds different today. He's got like a different kind of pitch in his voice.
It's like someone's pinching his balls.
he's in transition or something.
I'm walking a little crooked. After that meeting with Anton.
Oh no, sir. No,
Like
I don't think. We can't. There's certain things that we can say and not say, and I can't say that Anton is a homosexual, and that he. Are you saying? No, wait. Are you saying he only mounted you, Scott, to like be masculine? Like I've talked about before, kind of mounting people to dominate them. It wasn't like a homosexual act.
I got tricked out of my position, and actually it was Jack Talcott riding from behind, but I had Anton's balls trickling in my mouth.
Okay, so Anton wasn't doing a homosexual act. He was just kind of pimping and macking and kind of breaking a hoe. And sometimes to break a hoe, you got to mount them, right? So
you kept telling me to not get tricked out of my position, and then all of a sudden there's Jack Talcott riding up behind.
Right.
Great stuff.
Anyways, I'm gonna go find me some cream because my ass is a little sore right now. So I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, you might want to get on that.
Yeah, I think dude, ASAP. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that might be why his voice is like that today, because he has a destroyed rectum. Anton did say he has very large genitals. I can't confirm or deny that either, but if that is true, then that would make sense why Scott has an altered presentment today.
Yeah, but I still think Dick is the one who has the biggest cock.
No, because I had dick in my mouth last night, and it wasn't Anton. Anton's is so much bigger.
Okay. So again, Dick is Caucasian, Anton's melanated, and odds are,
What the fuck is wrong with Scott today, bro? What the fuck?
I tell you right now, Dick is all about monogamy, but Anton, he's all about giving it.
Well, that's the thing, right? That's the thing is I don't even know what the thing is after that. I gotta be honest.
The thing is, Paulie, I caught that bag last night.
Right.
Bro, why are you so good at that fucking voice, bro?
I think that like Scott's finally been broken is what that is, right? Like I think he's been through this before with me and others, but Anton might be a superior daddy because he finally broke his hoe, right? Really
Yeah, I've never heard that voice before. What the fuck have you done to him? You guys,
he broke him.
That's another broken hoe.
It's fucking crazy, man. OTW. I just went back over the stream to see where I jumped in because Paul, like I said, I got up, I turned on your stream, I went looking for it. It's almost like my fucking antenna. It's like, I knew Paul tapped into your stream or something.
Speaking of Penny, he was cleaning up after Jack Talcott finished in my ass.
Oh, no.
I don't think so, man. I mean, it depends what the pay is. You know what I mean? What's the pay? Am I just cleaning up with a tissue, or am I actually like cleaning up?
You decide, man. You're the cleanup crew.
So OTW, you realize that Jack Talcott's not going to be able to do a stream now at 5:30 every day because we're going to be there in the chat and on the panel, holding him accountable to being a bitch. Until he repents.
You mean like Scott did? You like we're
right.
Yeah.
So now,
right.
Yeah, we're now see every once in a while we have one of these events where something happens, then a whole bunch of hoes get shown to be who they are, and then they just get fucking ran out of town, right? Or forced to bend the knee.
No, you're gonna have to do the walk of shame, Paul.
Tell these fucking idiots.
Maybe not Scott, but
keys.
Jack.
You know about keys. Tell him about
Jack,
keys.
for what he's done, Jack's gonna have to do the walk of shame. For sure.
And now every time Scott goes to a panel, they show, because I didn't know what you would do. I'm just doing what I was doing, playing white people music.
I'm right here, asshole.
But they just came right over. They said, "Oh, Fat Scott is on OTW's panel acting up." So then I just should now. That's the new theme with everyone, right? Is they break bad and the white gorilla shows up and then they get triggered and I have to break them down and then they run. So you get to look forward to.
You basically saved the day, Daddy.
Right. And then you get a whole chat full of people too, right? So it's like you could throw me out, but then the chat was full last night on Jack's stream with people telling him he was acting like a hoe, selfish, unthankful, ungrateful, throwing me under the bus. So, it's just same old.
Very disappointed. I was like, I couldn't, it's easy for everybody to backbite.
You wouldn't be so disappointed if you got paid.
You people are disgusting.
Scott, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, Scott, what are you going to get to? Sucking all that dick. Like, what are you going to get to? What is he going to give you? 20,000, 50,000? Like, what does it cost for you to suck dick in public a year?
Dummies.
You know, I'm
Get rid
curious.
of my sore throat.
Bro, I probably turned down 20 to 50,000 in offers just to not suck dick in public because I just don't give a fuck, right? And I'm playing a different game with myself. It's me versus me. And, you know, I'm not even bragging about it. I do it because it's right to me. I'm not going to push a bunch of products I don't use. So, like, you guys suck dick in public for an if and a maybe. I get guaranteed offers and don't do it. That's the kind of reputation.
You're talking about sucking dick for fiat currency, bro? What are you, retarded?
I'm talking metaphorically, metaphysically, right? They're metaphorically hoeing up.
I'm changing metaphorically. That's not.
I'm just saying, bro. For someone like me, from where I come from, that's like, you know.
I came from the gutter too. The bottom of public housing.
All right, Cage. You know what? You're better at this too. I'm sorry. Everything that I say about me in my life, you outdo me. So you're like the guy at the party.
Yeah,
everything I talk about, you have to go. Yeah, me too, and else. You're Mr. Me Too.
You're retarded.
Right? And also, like, and then add on to it. So go ahead and tell
You
everyone.
just got to be the center of attention always because you're a little bitch, Cage.
$grand because of where it came. What?
Right.
There's no excuse. You're a fucking.
All right, I'm making excuses, Cage, for not doing
You're
something.
a weak slave, as you like to say. Then, if that's the case.
Okay. Maybe one of these days we'll see your face again for more than 3 seconds, and you could be credible.
Yeah, you fat slave.
Get the fuck out of here. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that change?
Cage, can we all just be quiet and you tell us all how to live life?
Yeah. Here. I'll tell you how. Rule number 1. Shut the fuck up.
The crowd is going wild.
Rule number 1, shut the fuck up.
Cage, shut up.
Cage, everybody.
Anyways, you don't really want to make this guy an enemy. He's got a lot of time on his hands and nothing to do.
Oh,
you got a bomb.
Mortar, incoming mortar.
Where's bomb?
I got the bomb.
I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch.
I'm broke.
Is that right? Is that right? Shut the door.
I'll tell you guys.
What you talking about, Willis?
That, Willis, I'll tell you a secret I shouldn't tell you guys.
I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret. Tell you a secret. Tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret.
I have unlimited quote-unquote money. So if you guys want to really do something, then, you know.
I wrote that song, Jason Waterfalls.
Cage, you faggot. Whoops, I didn't mean to use the F word.
Oh, that's all right, Brian.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it.
The gay guy calling me a faggot. Yeah, ironic. But yeah, I have unlimited currency, if you want to call it that. So what do you guys want? Yeah, you better fucking earn it, though.
I
want the truth.
Nice.
You're a stupid fuck, dude.
So you have unlimited fiat and you haven't fucking supported me. You're a piece of garbage. After you say I'm so great, you're lying or you're a piece of garbage. Because I'm sure you spent some money on that fucking ring that you were tapping on the table there to look tough that one day. I'm sure you spent quite a pretty penny on that.
The fact
horrible
you don't
suit
understand the
wearing.
power of the ring. The fact that you saw it means you're fucked.
Right.
So, you've got put into the sigil.
You're lying, Cage, or you're
My
you're
precious.
Cage
wants
is
a
half
ring.
Jewish, so it would make sense why he's even cheap with unlimited money.
My precious.
You have. Don't worry, things will happen in due time. Patience.
What things?
You need patience, right? Like you don't fucking pop the fruit.
What you talking about, Willis?
You don't plant the seed and eat the fruit within a few days. It takes a little bit, Don't worry.
In a cage with unlimited money should be the name of your channel. In a yurt with books.
Is anyone buying this? Cage is literally the guy in every jail that you meet who says he's got a helicopter, he's got unlimited money, he's a prize fighter, his dick is huge, he fucks porn stars, he's got a barrel of gold out back at his house if you just come out and help him dig it up. He's that
All
guy.
his best friends are Masons.
Yeah, he's got all these fucking fancy stories that no one believes because he won't even show himself, and he sounds like a fucking high school
You know what I'm thinking is Cage is Tom Cruise in disguise or something.
Cage of currency. Scientologist.
I think Tom Cruise is Cage in disguise, so he can have a reason to be famous and have gay sex and not be liable for it. Oh, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
We all have unlimited currency, bro. The fact that you're all slaves to this fucking idea of making money. It's like, oh, money. You guys are slaves to it. Shut the fuck up.
We all have unlimited money now, huh? That's his excuse.
You've been blessed. Now, look, you hear that? You hear the snap?
Cage, you just made no sense again. I just told you I left more money on the table than I've taken.
Well, because it doesn't exist. It's like, yeah, might as well leave it there.
To answer Salty's question or inquiry or confusion, me so-called seeming to offer my help to Mr. Talcolt was more of I was trying to see what he would say, and I didn't really get that from him. Rather, he just wanted to offer his contact. But I essentially
you don't have to be ashamed that you're like, wow, feedback.
You got someone mute.
You're just like Moose, a money-hungry little bitch, Penny.
That's exactly what it is. You're getting antsy now because you're seeing people making moves and you're wanting to like suck dick too to get somewhere. So you're like, hey, if I have to suck Talcott's feet to add some of my non-talent to his broadcast, you're open to that. You don't have to be shameful of that.
Okay.
Is it possible it's also like, I need my headphones probably. Is it possible it's also kind of like being tired of seeing the cycle, the loop, and kind of wanting to intercede and potentially interject what might be of actual value towards progress into dismantling the order that's currently accelerating? And maybe
what kind of word salad are you fucking?
So now let's make a determination on your level of discernment. So you think it's out of all the options on the table, makes sense to go to Talcott to see if you can have a conversation with him to dismantle the order of the world. So you're basically Talcott Jr.
Peace and love, brothers.
He's an insane person. What don't you get?
Insane. Look. Watch, I got an overlay just for that type of.
He's insane. Well, you could say unsane, but we're entertaining the insanity. So I just, at what point is it like?
A delusion is called insanity. When many people suffer from a delusion, it is called religion.
See, to me, using the word insane is unsane because it's really unsane that we're, I think, meaning to use.
Yeah, no, it's everybody's trying to figure out how they're going to get some of Jack's $70K because they figured out that he's just handing out money. So you were like, hey, I'll come on.
All gone.
I'll do an arm. You could say it's that, but I could have, again, like I said, it's been weeks or months that I've known that that's on the table, and I could have jumped on it. Dude, I'm so allergic to fiat that I have virtually none. So, you know what I mean? And I don't go looking for it, and I don't, so you could say that's a result of just lazy lack of value.
Yeah, I'd say that.
Sure.
Well, it won't find you.
Yeah, where I'm at right now, as far as my best mode of acquiring.
Can you talk at 1.5, please?
Your best mode of acquiring fiat is to ride that dick, isn't it?
No, it's pressure cleaning, man. Pressure cleaning's good money, actually. It's decent.
That's what blowjobs are, pressure cleaning.
But no, yeah, I can make it, $100, $200. Depending on what it is.
Neil, the point is that I don't even see you really try, right? Like you don't sit down and think of what could I do that I love or enjoy. Like my next thing is going to be, because I'm even tired of all this shit, and I'm just going to, because I enjoy the metaverse and the platform, and it's essentially, again, become a career in a sense. And I know people enjoy me talking about whatever the fuck. So I'm thinking about doing a guns channel. Right? Taking like a fourth or the third channel and just doing gun reviews, right? Taking them apart, talking about them, like that could sort of blow up. If not, it'll just be the regular folks seeing me doing what I do and talking about different things, right?
Yeah, it could be Hitchcock Paul or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hickok. Yeah, I talked to that dude one time on fucking what was
Terrible
it?
idea.
My favorite handgun is the fucking
Gematria.
the Luger PO8 is my favorite handgun. It's such a weird fucking gun.
The point is, bro, you got shit in your life that you use or that you enjoy. And if you know about it and you enjoy it, you could apply yourself to that and you could create a career for yourself on the metaverse. You're on here all fucking day anyway. I'm not telling you chase a bag. I'm telling you let it chase you by doing what the fuck you love to do.
Yeah, just do what you're doing regularly and just show if people want to watch that, then boom, you know? It could be a, you know.
This is what I love to do, but I won't get paid doing it. That's
Just
the
do what you do
problem.
regularly. It doesn't matter. If you do what you love to do regardless, the shit's going to follow either way. You know?
He's saying that this is what Pioneer loves to do, but there's no way to get paid doing it.
I wouldn't say this
That's because
is
you're
like
a fucking idiot. You think about it. There's many ways to do it. No one wants to fucking listen, though. That's fine.
I'm out, guys. I'm gonna go rest and ice my shoulder. Have a good one. I'll see you later.
All right,
Wizard.
Heal up, Wizard. Heal up.
Don't you let that woman beat you up again, Wizard. I'll come over there.
Bro, Wizard's going to cash his 73rd case right now if you just shut the fuck up. But listen, bro, there's so many ways to
Listen, I sucked a lot of dick for that crypto.
Okay, Paul, what about this? Because I don't know. I've told this to multiple people. They don't seem to want to do it. You know what I mean? Do you have an Instagram, Paul?
Yeah.
All right. So there's a technique you can use. You can even like make a bot do it for you. What you do is you go into other big pages where there's big pages where there's people looking into certain things. You
Get to the point, you fucking dumbass.
You siphon off all of their fucking people, and you could literally bring thousands of people within here like every month.
You're a fucking idiot, dude. How much money do you have?
All right, I'm gonna go eat something.
Yeah, my question is, Cage, what kind of people are we talking about, though?
What do you mean? The type
I'm
of
gonna
people
go
you
live
see
and ramble
here right
something.
now. Where the fuck did all these people in the first place? You're gonna find more of them. That's what it is. You're on the internet, bro. So you're scared to bring some fucking new slaves in here. You might find some good people. It could be
Good
beneficial.
stuff. Good stuff.
So you siphon them off of that. That's how you fucking win the game here. If you really want to grow quickly, or not even quickly
Yeah,
at all.
great stuff, Cage. Brilliant. Is that how you
What's
made all your money?
amazing to me is people that still, man, in the chat, man, still believe in this, in the political system. It's pretty bonkers, man. Fucking mind
Because
blowing.
when you make a bot do it for you, so you find your niche, whatever you want to call it, and you pretty much you siphon off all these fucking idiots from them. And you just take their fucking shit. Easy.
You're borging out. Somebody's borging.
Someone's going Mike fucked.
I don't know who it is.
Probably noticed Bear.
Hold on, I'm doing the same ritual, Cage, to summon the demon to give me unlimited money.
For example, like you can go to Anton's fucking Instagram, siphon all his slaves onto your shit. Take all show.
I'm already doing that, you dumb slave.
Well, I'm saying that's just one fucking idiot. You go to bigger people. That's like a low level retard. You have to go to some bigger people.
Stop insulting Jack's new daddy like that.
I already told him that shit years ago. And who the fuck is you have the demons summoned in the background going fuck? You hear him going off, yeah?
Cage, can you man up, dude?
Can you listen to what I'm saying to you? Pay attention.
Can you mute him or something?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Like I said, it's noticed Bear because he's traveling. Sorry.
Does OTW ever do anything on this broadcast?
No, not really. I just sit here and listen.
That's why it sucks. That's why this thing's going down the shitter.
Right.
Yeah, that must be it.
Why am I even here?
Well, you like spending time with OTW news. That's why you're
Oh, right.
Maybe we could present some type of topic. Like Paul brought up a really good
Well,
point.
no, in his defense, Paul does like women that don't speak very much.
There you go.
Right.
I enjoy when Jennifer pipes up, so to speak. She has some very good.
Oh yeah, so all the slaves can cut her off like they always do.
Not me.
All the monogamy boys.
Monogamy boys.
But you put any woman on the metaverse, a bunch of these fucking retards go crazy. They don't know how to act anymore. It's like, they all act differently after.
How'd you make your money, Cage?
He's shown
Dumb
the other
fuck.
side of his
Not
camera
make
before.
money,
Why don't you
Cage.
show the other side of your camera, Cage, or don't if you don't want to dox your, if you don't want to
show your horrible life,
incriminate yourself.
Tell a joke, Cage. You got better jokes. Tell a joke.
Show us some of that shrubbery, man.
Measure your small genitals on air and tell us what the reading is. We can't.
It was a lot of days behind McDonald's.
We don't want to watch it. We just want to get the measurement.
My throat was sore for weeks.
Hey, how many famous people have you met, Cage? Can you one up Scott?
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because your mother's a whore.
New material.
Oh shit! A parody? Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Is it because they wanted to have butt sex with your mother?
No, there's someone else. What else do you think?
By the way, OTW, you should download 4K video downloader, man.
Sorry, I'm a little ornery this morning. I slept standing up.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
At 4 a.m. I got at 4 p.m. Then.
Come on, OTW. The video's not working, man.
Good shit, dude. Download 4K video downloader, bro.
Keep in mind, I travel.
Is this a Wes Watson parody?
What are you talking about?
Oh, it says
Download
right on the top.
4K video downloader.
I can't even be in my room for 10 minutes, bro. I lose my shit. You know what I mean? I am the definition of a man with claustrophobic. You know what I'm talking about, right? So check this out. It's my birthday.
OTW,
I'm getting
try.
that.
Really
Claustrophobic. Yeah. I'm an island boy, and I try to make it. I'm an island boy, and my name is Kate.
What?
Why are you so Canadian?
I don't know what was worse, Moose or that.
What do you want, Brian?
Huh?
You're fucking annoying, man. You know that? You're like a fly, man, that just won't go away, and I keep missing it with this.
Yeah, I'm a fly, and you're the piece of shit.
Well, you know,
Moose, do your island boy bit again.
As a piece of shit, I sit still and I don't bug anybody. I just
I'm an
smell
island
bad.
boy. I live in my car. I'm an island boy. I can't drive very far because I gambled it away. And I'll suck some dick today so I can get some pay.
God damn it. Shut your fucking mouth, man.
Did you gamble again, Brian? Besides that $5?
Scott, what the fuck? You're an old.
No, I don't. I mean, I may play poker at some point, but that's not gambling. It's a game of skill. But I don't play the other game. I don't do the other stuff.
Yeah,
what about
poker's
Hold'em?
not gambling. Of course not.
Hold'em is poker. That's what I play, Texas Hold'em. But mostly tournaments is my
When he
specialty.
talks about Texas Hold'em, he's talking about how many dicks he can hold.
Whoa.
You people are disgusting.
This is a retarded fucking comedian. Shut your fucking mouth.
Nah, but what I said before I got cut off a minute ago was, Paul brought up a good point. Why don't I ever
say it
touch
with
on
your
legal,
chest, Pin.
legal lawful,
Say it
man,
with your
and
chest,
I-
bro.
Yeah,
it
you got
makes me
cut off.
realize
Come on.
I need
You
to,
lifted
so-
some weights, but you
Point,
still got a
dude.
voice like a 12-year-old, brother.
So since we're on the topic, well, we're really
I know,
not on the
but just
topic.
finish.
Since we have
They
nothing
cut
to
you off
do,
earlier,
why don't
dude, so
we
just finish
fucking
the
touch
point.
on something like, something legal lawful related, maybe? Like I'm pretty unfamiliar with Carl Lentz's work, but I just was looking into it, and I feel I'm very behind
All
on
right,
the
so
time.
once you've looked into it and you've done
Are
your
you
work,
trying to
then come
create
back to us and
content
we'll
for
help
your
you out,
channel right
brother.
now? It's like
No, I'm
now
trying to
you
create
wanna have
content
a
for your
conversation
channel.
about
Actually,
something. You know,
no, I'm banned on
play
my
with it.
channel.
What's
I'm
wrong with
unable
you,
to
Pineal?
upload, sir. I have strikes on
Are
both
you
my
not
channels.
enjoying the conversation at hand?
I'm streaming
I
to the
love it.
backup, but the backup has virtually no fucking subs
Yeah,
and views.
nobody watching.
Well,
Why
to
am
be
I surprised?
honest, the first one doesn't have any views either, brother.
No, it does. It does a lot more than you've ever had on either or any of your channels, sir. But
Hey,
that's
I just
okay. But
googled
anyway.
Canadians and OTW's
No,
face.
Pineal, you should
They're
hook up with
smiling.
Cage. Together, maybe you guys would get more views.
Yeah, I would love to collab, man, with people. I admittedly I'd try to do it more on everything on my own, but depending on I'm not so
you
into the
having
AI
zero.
stuff.
I mean, Pineal, you having 0 and
Yeah,
Cage having
dog.
3. I mean, both of you together, you'll have 3 viewers. It's going to be perfect.
Well, keep in
Hey,
mind I'm only
that's
streaming to
unlimited
this
fun.
third channel because the main two are fucking fucked right now. So two strikes on Pineal, 1 strike on is it 1 strike? 1 strike or 2 strikes on Shaunosaurus. So.
3 strikes
But,
and you're out.
Yeah, well, I'm at the point where I'm not even sure if I'm gonna keep uploading after the. I mean, I'm trying to
I'm
get
just gonna give up.
trying to get the strikes rolled up. I mean, rolled
I'm a
back. So.
coward. I'm gonna give up.
Do you have any other bit
Yeah, you should
besides
give
that
up,
weird,
Pineal.
that weird thing you're
What's
doing?
with this fucking? What's with
Terrible,
this
man.
cupcake? As you guys like to say, this cupcake effeminate fucking faggot.
If you don't like Scott, why don't you tell him?
Oh my god, bro.
At least use Scott's voice, you retard. No one knows it's Scott that you're imitating. You dumb
I love
fuck.
it. I fucking love it.
I'm in
that's Scott?
transition.
Oh, I didn't realize that was Scott. Okay.
It's more projection from Moose. I'm in
What do you mean you didn't
transition.
realize it's Scott the whole time? It's written Scott to be on his fucking avatar.
Scott.
Title thingy, whatever. Fuck.
Hey, I'm gonna do an impression of Scott, and I'm gonna
Everyone's
talk like
doing
this
it.
because I like
Everyone's doing it
talking
now.
like a woman and transitioning.
Scotty too hot.
Hey, Brian made a funny joke, brother.
I didn't
Hey,
get to
Moose
hear
ruined
it.
another broadcast, brother. No, actually, you're doing all right today, Moose. You just that stupid.
All right, Brian.
why would
Brian,
do a
if you
woman's
want to
voice?
be a famous comedian, you have to go through a humiliation tool, right? So we'll dress you up in like a
Cage,
bunny suit or
shut
something.
up.
We'll
Send
throw
me
shit
some
at
money
you.
if you got unlimited money.
Haven't
Prove
you
it.
ever heard anything about his life? His whole life is a humiliation ritual.
That
Cage.
is true. That is true.
Well, he has to do it one for real now. You know, it's
Hey,
whole
with all
life
this
been
truth,
leading up to this moment. So we're gonna get you in a fucking bunny suit, and you're gonna hop around and get fucking tomatoes thrown. Fucking Pineal will bring the tomato basket. Fucking Paul will throw the first
Cage,
one.
do you have children? Please tell me there's no
You'll be
children you're
no, I
raising
don't.
over there with your
No,
drunken, slurred nonsense.
no
You got any?
children.
You got any
No
children?
children.
He sounds like he's Danny'd out, don't he, O'Shea?
Right. He's on about 4 Xanny bars, about 2 Budweisers, smoking fucking
Don't worry
Reggie.
about
Like
it, Brian.
Anton
Cage
said.
is the last of the Mohicans, so he's the last of his kind.
Smoking
Hey,
Reggie.
when he's
Don't
gone,
you take my words,
the seed
boy.
will die out. We're
That's
all
one of
right.
the main reasons I changed Sean Xander to Shaunosaurus,
I
because
don't
people were
put
telling
anything
me
in my
his
body. I don't.
Xander fucking, because I'm a Xanax fucking
I don't
hate
put anything in
Xanax,
my
man.
body that changes my
Garbage.
consciousness that I haven't.
I know,
made
Cage.
myself.
You like all organic,
Fuck outta
which
here.
is why semen fits right in.
See, this whole Scott thing fucked up me fucking doing my time slot to go live. But
Nobody cares about your show, Brian. Your show sucks.
Brian, man,
it's
what
not going
happened
anywhere.
Shut up, Moose. Brian, what happened to taking Benton's time slot, man?
did you
What
just
did
hear
you
what I
say,
said,
ho?
you skinny
You
fuck?
broken ass hoe in the
I've
corner.
been doing it every day consistently, taking that time slot. But today was a little different because Scott showed up. So put a
See,
fucking
this is
kink in
the
that
issue.
fucking
Guys
thing.
want to be broadcasters and have channels and do things, so none of you are fucking committed, man. You guys are losers.
Yeah,
Fuck
committed
off.
to being the worst.
You guys have no idea what it is to be
mediocre
fucking
fucking
up
shit for
every
8 hours a
and
day.
ripping
Like
Hold
you.
on. OTW, have
Fuck
you done
man.
Monday
I've
to
been doing
Friday
it
this
for
week?
months, man. What are you saying, man? You fucking know. I have
Yeah,
no idea.
mediocre
Good.
for months.
I
You're
know
Canadian. You
who
guys
is
are
dedicated
mediocre.
here. Paul is the only one that I can see that is absolutely dedicated. The rest of you are fucking just a bunch of fucking. Maybe Moose. Moose is pretty dedicated. He's pretty much here every day, but he doesn't
Well, that's what you get when you're in the middle of
I'm
the
talking
fucking
about being a dedicated
desert.
broadcaster. Being here every single day.
Shut your broken
broadcasting, whether
asshole
there's
up,
5
Peniel.
people watching or 30. None of you are that dedicated.
Yeah, we know Paul.
Yeah, but you're mediocre, dude. What does it matter if you're
Doesn't
dedicated
matter.
if
I'm
you're mediocre?
dedicated. I'll get better at it. In a fucking 5 years from now, man, you'll be licking my fucking ass, dude.
5 years. Damn. What
I
happened to you? You said
that.
2 last time.
That's
Now
right.
it's 5
Somebody
years.
clip that out.
No.
Well, that's the point, Pineal Power.
Get out of your
You're a little
fucking
undercover
imagination,
hater. You've been undercover hating before, Pineal Power, because you're powerless.
Tell me how. Tell me
Right?
how.
You'll say shit like, "Oh, I'm the only one that's dedicated," right? Like he's saying what he sees, and you're gonna down me, and then say that's what happens when you live in a desert.
Yeah,
Right?
but once you put that bitch ass in his place,
Like
he's
as if
cool
it's
about
not
it.
who
You
and
just
what I
got to put
am
him in
and
his
how I
place
live,
again.
right? It's just because I'm at the desert, because I'm like you. My environment makes who and what I am, right? You need to stop projecting, bro. You guys aren't dedicated. He's absolutely right. You don't fucking take out X amount of time a day to do something different than what's out there, right? You just spin off of whatever's going on. You don't create your own shit. You don't stay focused on it. You don't try to build on it. So how is he wrong? And what does it have to do with me being in the desert, right?
I can sow sand in the desert,
Yeah, I'm projecting. I'll give you that.
Doesn't matter. You can sow sand in the desert, sell snow to the Eskimo. Same shit. It's all about if you put the dedication to work, but it's not only that, right? Like nowadays the game is kind of rigged, right? So the people with the talent, the best people aren't gonna really get the spot.
You know, to be honest, Cage, it's just broken fucking hoe syndrome. You know what it is, bitch. So shut your fucking yap.
You have to
Nobody
learn the
viewing this
algorithm.
broadcast, if you can call it that, is
itself.
sitting around thinking Pineal Power and Cage are so good at whatever they do, they're being held back. You're not having that experience. So why are you talking about other people's experience?
I'm just saying, the tactics.
You're just making excuses for why you ain't shit. That people
That's
are
right,
good
you
at
broken hoe.
Do I sit around? Do motherfuckers say I'm not good at what I do? Do I get held back and go past it? Or do I sit around going, I've been shadow banned, I've been this, people are holding me back because I'm making excuses? No, because I don't need to, because I'm good at what I do and everything I do, and that's why I'm not being held back. So I'm making
Suck on my chocolate.
Right, I'm being held back.
You're not being held back.
So you want to talk about something you haven't experienced because you don't want to put the fucking work in and want to make excuses for why you're not successful. That's a you problem.
Do you understand what the fuck I do? Like,
Yeah,
I know how to grow.
No, nobody does, and nobody cares. That's the point.
It was an
I'm saying I
attempt
don't
at
actually
it
know
was
how
a
to
failed
do this.
attempt at
Slave
triggering
retard.
and it was projecting as well. So
come on, bro.
I'll give you that.
You don't have a personality that keeps people's interest and compels them to want to know more about you. You think you do and try to tell everyone more, and everyone checks out because no one cares. You don't know that about yourself. I do.
You're so fucking mean. I'm going to Anton tonight, taking his sack and rubbing it all over my face.
Yeah, that female voice for Scott just doesn't really make sense.
I could talk the same way and mash you.
Yeah, can we get more Moose and less Scott?
I can't do anything that I do the way I do it. That's clear to everyone but you, I guess, or your ego. You probably know it, but won't say it.
Anyone can talk like this, Paul.
Stay in the corner and shut up, you broken hoe. How many times do I gotta say it? I'll say it in any voice you want. Just shut your fucking broken hoe ass mouth for a moment. Let's move on to another topic.
Was that coming from Moose? That was Moose, of course.
You also can't get rid of that lisp, so you definitely can't talk like that.
It was a message from God. It came straight through me, came right out my fucking mouth. And
You mean from
put some power-
God?
From God.
This the monkey faces. Oh, the world is crazy.
Hey, take that
Came
duct
from the
tape off the
spirit,
baby's
bitch.
mouth so we could hear
Shut
her
up,
crying in
Brian.
the
You
background.
kill everything that's beautiful in this fucking world.
Well, how about this? I got a question that I've been holding back for a while. If I've asked it before, then maybe there's a chance I've asked it before. But how would you guys go about trying to afford very expensive medical costs that you've been avoiding for a long time and you're tired of avoiding it and running from it, and you want to address them because it's affecting you on many levels?
Someone translate this for me. What is he talking about?
You don't know what medical
Yeah.
is? Medical expenses?
So he's got some issues going on right now that's kind of getting to him. That's why he's being a broken hoe on us. And
Why do you have medical costs that
he
you
wants to
can't-
raise some money.
He's trying to transition.
Why do you have
You don't want to give into you don't want to give into any type of fucking insurance fraud nonsense, but at the same time, no, you're dedicated, Pero. I don't think you were included in that.
you, Wizard.
I think Paul was talking to me and
Dude, I think you know what you're supposed to do. You're just afraid to do it, brother. I think you know because you're talking in such a way that, like, I feel like you know the answer already.
Well, there's multiple options. I'm just curious there's multiple options. I mean, that don't necessarily have to
you could
include getting
renegotiate the
insurance.
contract and call them up and tell them I can't afford it. Can we settle on way less? See what they say. I've done that before. You could fucking work at something and make some money and pay off your debts. You could not get yourself into these situations. The majority of what I've seen with people is that they don't need to get into these situations. They just think they do, so they do. But if you're past that point, then that advice doesn't help except for the future. But have you tried just talking to them?
Talking to a medical professional? Or
I don't understand. You say you have medical costs. Are you in debt or you have a procedure you need done? What are we talking about?
A procedure, yeah. I have a procedure that
He's trying to transition, Scotty.
Which is? What's the procedure?
It's just an expensive fucking procedure, man. I'd rather not.
Right,
I'd rather not.
I'm a woman.
A Brazilian
Yeah, it's a transitioning. Yeah, totally.
All right, yeah, we'll talk about it later.
If you need to cut your dick off, I know Lorraine Bobbitt.
Without a bunch of chimpanzees.
You know,
hooting
maybe we can all pitch in on the metaverse to get your transitions.
Nah, see, that's the thing is that it's almost like I feel that that's kind of what I've been avoiding.
Like, how much are we talking here, Peniel? Like, how much are we talking, brother?
I don't know, a few thousand probably, but
then why are you stressing over a few thousand, brother? Is there something like, are they trying to like collect on you or something? Or do you
No,
need
it's
the
more
money
of
up
like
front?
I don't want to get insurance because I don't want to get wrapped back into the, you know,
So just do a payment plan. They'll let you do a payment plan.
You need to work to make a living to pay for your things. One of them is medical treatment if that's what you need. That's how the real world works. Nobody likes it, but that's how it works. So go DoorDash or do whatever you need to do and make the money so you can buy a fucking laptop and be a broadcaster if that's what you think you're wanting to do or meant to do, and you can pay for your medical bills as well.
You know, I started Pineal. How I started, I was broke as shit growing up as a kid. You know,
We
what I mean?
don't care.
Grew up in the public housing. What I did was the first thing I did. I was like 14 years
We
old.
don't give a shit how you started
Shut the
until
fuck
you
up.
come over here and put those salty ass balls
There's
on
a
my
homeless.
chin.
There's a place that people hung out in the forest behind like the public housing. So I went, I collected all the
blah blah. Just stop talking and
Shut
let's
the
get
fuck
to
up,
the
man.
action.
So I collected all the bottles. I collected all the cans and I returned them. I got like I think it was like $23. What I do?
$23 whole dollars. You know what I did with that? I bought my first butt plug.
Yeah, no. What I did with it was
Christ, dude.
I bought a half quarter of weed. You put it in .7s back then. You know what I mean?
Oh
You're
my
making
God.
$60 off of it. And
See,
then I
Brian,
kept
why you
going
gotta
from
work
there.
with Moose?
I turned
You
that
guys be
$20
fucking funny.
into unlimited.
Cage is the original skimper. You get your gram bag and it's always short. You're always like, hey man, then we went
Well, I'm
fast
saying the
over some
shit is there.
fire.
Did you cut it with oregano, man?
Yourself and do something with it, no matter what. Fucking.
Don't tell me you were one of those guys that cut it with oregano, Cage. Come on. Fucking hated those pieces of shit in high school.
You put in .7s back then.
I had this dude change the scale because you know how the scale has like 3 or 4 different weights or whatever. He tried to say that an ounce was like fucking 14 grams to 11 grams. I was like, you gotta be a fucking idiot to think that I've been smoking for 10 years and you think I'm gonna fucking pay for that?
Yeah, here's
Get the
20
fuck
grams
outta
as an
here.
ounce. Yeah, okay. 20 grams is an ounce. Yeah, I've been through all
Okay,
this.
the point of what I was
people
saying
like
is, like,
you
the shit,
who fucking
the shit is on the
short
fucking
bag.
ground. If you want to make something,
You're a
out of it,
short
you're-
bagger. Cage, from now
Right,
on,
right.
you're a short bagger from the rest of the time I know you. Even though you
That's when I
showed
was
me the
14.
AI
That was
and the
normal back
technology.
then. That's what you get for $10, like a point.
You need to repent for your sins, boy.
But no, my inquiring wasn't so much that not necessarily like I have no idea. You know, I know that there's multiple
You need
options.
to apologize,
But I was
Cage.
more so curious to hear how other people would handle it. I mean, you
I
got the insurance
apologize
route.
to everybody in the crowd right now, Cage, for being a thrifty ass short bagger, and then we will move on and we will take away the short bagging name.
Hey, just get the
It's called
procedure
the dying.
done and
That's
worry
what
about the
people are
other
getting
part.
back there. Is a
Worry
normal
about
thing.
the other part later.
Yeah,
If it
well,
makes
see,
you
that's what
healthy,
people
if it makes
who
you
that's
feel
what
better.
people who don't mind the debt afterwards. And fucking
Well,
don't matter
dude,
if it
you
makes you
got to
feel
get
better.
it done, right? You got to get the medical procedure right. So go do
Fucking
it,
get it
dude.
done.
It doesn't make any sense, man. If you were working and saving and having some habit in your life of that, you'd be able to cover whatever you need, even if it was over a few months or so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I need to
I've
just
heard Paul
get
say
off
you
the
live in a
metaverse,
fucking
man, and
tent
fucking
shit.
get back to the
You're
fresh
worried about
clean.
that, bro. You can do whatever
You know what I'm hearing right now? I'm hearing him say,
All right, Scott. Scott, you have to replace your fucking heavy flow tampon or something. Or you're probably menopaused, right? So continue. I can tell by that fucking voice. But either way, you can
How's it
make
gotta be a
whatever you
heavy
want.
flow
I pick
tampon?
fucking bottles up off the ground and turn it into an empire. So you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Empire, you said $23, man.
To be clear about
You
it,
have to start somewhere, motherfucker. $23
he makes videos of himself online sitting on the bottle.
actually led to the rest of my life being a dirty whore behind McDonald's sucking dick for cheeseburgers.
If you're gonna
Hey,
imitate
Scott, why is the
somebody's
one
name,
video-
why do you need two squares in the panel?
Scott, why is the one video on your channel fucking licking Trump dick? It seems like what's that about?
That's what I'm saying. It's Moose. So why would we give Moose one panel spot, much less two, to imitate Scott?
What's your problem, Tommy?
You're
I've been
one of
sitting
them.
here
I'm
quiet
trying
the
to
whole
help.
fucking stream, and you come up here and you start sucking everybody's dick except for mine.
Oh, I see.
I'm a
here
little
to talk
jealous
to
right now,
Daniel about
Tommy.
his medical bill thing. I have one myself that I have the money to pay, and I'm not paying it.
Because it's outrageously large? Is that what I'm getting? Is that what you're getting at?
My dick is, now that you mention
That's
it.
what
Yeah.
she said.
No, he's not paying it because he's a bad faith, dishonorable scum like the majority of the slaves who signs their name to paperwork when they need treatment, then don't pay the bill afterward. That's why.
Yeah, but
the rest
you're the dishonorable type that one day you say having a job is being a slave. Now you're telling this motherfucker to get a job.
No. From day
Okay,
one,
well, yes.
I was
You made a fool of
DoorDashing on my
yourself
broadcast.
before that millionaire black
DoorDashing
man,
on my
and that was an
broadcast. I said
example of
paying
why
taxes.
you will
I
never
said,
succeed, Paul. It's
slave,
why Pero is sitting in the
slave.
fucking chat.
Turn him down,
You
OTW.
guys are ridiculous.
Turn him
You
down,
are done.
OTW. He doesn't
I'm the
stand-
manager, nigga. You done. You
All right, how
never
about
were
this?
gonna make
One
it.
person gets their thought out, and then the
Earn
next
your
person.
keep, Tom.
Oh, I do, and you don't. Yeah, we've been over that, and we're
paying
done,
slave
Paul.
tax
I don't
is the
sit here and
problem.
explain how I've long past earned my keep. I'm here to talk to Peniel about his medical bills, because despite
Yeah, you're
having
here
the
to
money
talk
to
about
pay
how to
mine,
get treatment and not
I
pay for it
don't
and
pay
running that up
mine.
on the society that you all benefit
Yeah,
from.
go
'Cause
ahead
you're
and
a corporate
explain,
slave.
just like you've been.
You don't want to
explaining.
work for a living, but you
don't know
want
how
to
to
use the
listen,
corporate
feel,
fascist
taste,
system
talk.
to
You're
get benefits and privileges
dishonorable.
and treatment. You're the
You're a
lowest
fucking
form
joke,
of
man.
democratic collectivist scum.
You are a fucking joke, and you make this panel a joke. You make your panel a joke.
Hey,
and let
Anton's
the
panel
dead
a
bury
joke
the
too,
dead.
and we're gonna get to a bag, Tommy. Right? We're gonna get.
I'm not the one out talking.
We're gonna get to more viewers that you desperately want for your metaversal heroin fix. Right? We're gonna get to more
OTW,
viewers and
do
more
that again, and you don't
conversation
get your little
with more
circus. Do you
successful
want a
people.
circus or
And
not,
you're gonna be
OTW?
here chasing tails, Tom, because you're
I ain't chasing
nothingness.
shit. I'm chasing a panel that you're not on. How about that?
Right, I'm on it though. I'm here. What does that mean?
That's the problem. You shouldn't
need
have
a
been
daddy.
at
You
Anton.
need a
shouldn't
daddy,
have been
Tom.
here. You should just
Hey,
stay in your
OTW
lane.
News, can I
You
produce
claim to
on your
stay in your
panel?
lane, but
Will
that
you allow
lane
me
is
to
our
have the
pain.
keys like Talcott and
You
your
make
fellow?
it rain.
I'll work with you when I'm here to produce.
You sound like an AI, Paul. You say
Yeah, I
oh
think
so
I,
much. You
all of
sound
a
like an
sudden now
AI,
I think I
Paul.
want to work with OTW News
Oh
just so I
wait,
can
you
help
are
him
an AI,
and
Paul,
get the
right?
privilege
Is that what
to
you're
throw you the
saying?
fuck out whenever I want. Right?
Daddy's home.
Angry little Voldemort slave.
I don't know,
So
but I've
Peniel,
heard
I'm
a
obviously
word
not
anyone
going to get
said.
to you, but if you want to start a panel
Can you
later
guys talk
today,
one at
I'm
a
going to
time?
be at
Both
one
fucking
place I
retards
usually.
shut up and shut up, Tommy. Both of you at least let each other speak.
Oh my lord.
Fuck off, man.
Finally, OTW working the board correctly.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Oshia. You've been gone.
Yeah, OTW.
At least let's talk. Why does it always, Tommy? Every time it's.
All right, now you're stealing.
Yeah,
I was the first one to ever do this. I'm gonna.
reminds me of the
And yes, I
birthday
will sit here and
festivities
take
now.
credit
That
for
was
it.
cool.
Can we have a fucking rational conversation or not?
Metaversal musical chairs was coined by me,
doing
sir,
the musical
about
panels.
2 months
That
ago.
was like a cool thing to not know what the fuck was going on Jack's panel on Paul's birthday.
OTW, the bit is you just cut him off as soon as they say 2 words, dude. It's hilarious. As soon as they say 2 words, just cut them
OTW,
off.
you need to title it.
What, Tom? What?
See, now we got an
OTW needs to
entertainment
make the
broadcast.
title.
You can't help
Tom, you
yourself.
got to find another panel to ramble on now. See how it works? Every time you come here and attack me and you just act like an
Musical
idiot, nobody
panel
likes
squares.
you. No one likes you, Tom. We're back to middle school. Remember when they used to tell you that in middle school? No one likes you, Tom, and
Everyone
you're gross.
liked me
Can
in
you
middle
go
school.
away?
Don't say
Yeah,
that, Paul. Even the slaves have potential. They're a slave.
Now
for
cut him
a reason.
off.
Away.
Cut him off after
They
2
can't.
words too, OTW. Seen that one?
I think this is fun. It's better than hearing Paul go on and on and on.
Musical chairs.
Right, but I'm somebody in this
Musical
game,
squares.
Tom. You're nothing.
It's musical
Paul,
chairs.
you are nobody and there's no game. You're just.
Mm-hmm.
But no, honestly, on the topic of like this certain expense that I've been avoiding for coming up on 2 years now. I figure, I'm all into the numbers. Next month will be 23 months. It's 2023, so I'm getting it done next month. It's been long
Okay,
enough.
you need to stop with your bullshit. You're doing it again. You're procrastinating and you're feeding your problem. Your
What
problem.
context are you worried about?
Can you shut him the fuck up, please?
Tom, just hold up, Tom. Just hold on.
So your problem in life is you procrastinate and you don't start now. Somebody wants to change their life starts now. When you say, shut him the fuck up, please, or I'm going to leave soon. I'm not dealing with a completely insane person who's drug-addled and has a fixation with me. Not this early. So you need to start now. That's been your problem and everything. You put it off. You half-ass it. You don't put your all into it. You said you need to get off the metaverse. You don't do it. That means you need to do something different. It means go out today, preferably now, and go start working on your future today, now. Don't put it off a month from now because you'll have another number excuse when you get there while you'll put it off again. That's not how successful people who get shit done live and work.
And then, so, I mean, what I'm assuming, you know, what I'm pretty much have been thinking I'm going to do is just...
Excuse me, can you just shut the fuck up for just 1 second, Daniel?
I don't want any debt. Put the money forward, I guess, is what it boils down to.
Dude, debt happens, man. If you got to get a medical procedure done, either go get a GoFundMe, make your channel, you know, great again, or
well, America
something, dude. Raise money or get a job or something. But don't. Why are you worried about like $2,000? If it's 2,000, 5,000, that's nothing, dude. You can make that back in no time.
And when Paul says I'll leave if I don't shut up, that's not how to shut me up in any way.
And no disrespect, dude, because I had jaw surgery in 3 places, and that cost a lot of money, dude. So
yeah, well, it's similar.
Is it an issue because
similar
of your credit rating or what?
Tom, you're talking over everyone. We don't like it. Stop it.
Questions to find.
Stop talking over everyone. We don't fucking like it.
He was good right there. He was talking over everyone before, but.
Look, I did magic.
He wasn't good there. Anytime he speaks, he's speaking over somebody else.
Yeah, 95%. 95%.
So when you go to this hospital, it's a military venue.
It won't be a hospital. It won't be a hospital. It'll be a private, or not private, but it's not. It won't be a hospital. It'll be an office.
Okay, it's an in-office, but it's still a doctor.
Yeah, yeah.
Doctor took a Hippocratic oath, and he is, in fact, a part of the military. The medical.
He's not going, Wizard.
The health industry is a military branch.
Yep.
50 USC 4305 B2 for full acquittance and discharge. You've got a selective service number, don't you, young man?
Hey guys, I want to jump in here and say something real quick.
Hold on. I want to make
Anton
sure
is
you guys know
live.
that it's not really a doctor.
I'm going to go up there.
It's not really a doctor he's going to. It's a massage therapist.
God, man, Wizard
I
was
think we should
giving
go
me
over to Anton's and hop on his panel and fuck with him. I'm going to go over there and talk shit. Probably embarrass myself.
Brian's the one who did it, not me.
All right, Brian. No, that's cool. But I was getting the good game from Wizard there, but man.
You actually were.
But yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about my my social number that I don't use anymore. And see, that's another thing. I'm in such a state of like exoteric learning. I'm like, I'm still a noob to everything, man. Legal, lawful, especially. So,
You need accountability and responsibility. I don't give a fuck what he knows or what he does, and I don't even know how he lives. The bottom line is you would benefit from working and being somewhere every day and having responsibility and accountability and managing your funds. Why do we have to make this so difficult and mystical, right? I didn't want it to be true either. You would benefit from it because you lack accountability, responsibility, and a work ethic, and it'd be good for you.
Yeah, definitely would. And I'm also overly frugal. I'm not going to use the JEW word, but overly frugal. And yeah, I hold on to. I'm really good at saving.
I'm not going to use the JEW word. I'm just going to spell it out for you. Same difference.
CDD, consistency, dedication, and devotion.
Bro, if you're not creating any value, then you don't have anything to put out. So of course you're going to be that way. You might still be that way, but you can't cover your needs.
Right.
You could show like wimpy ass dudes like Moose how to work out. Those would be good videos, because weak ass beta males kind of need that.
Yeah, I mean, I've kind of somewhat almost turned into.
Well, yeah, you just got to work harder, brother.
Yeah, like this is the other side of that. I could get people out of all these contracts. I don't do it with myself, and I'm not going to advocate other people do it. What I see is a bunch of lazy, procrastinating motherfuckers, just like I was, who don't want to fucking work and don't want to create value and don't want to pay their debts. Where in life in the history did you show up somewhere, get some kind of product or service, and not have to give something for it? This is part of the problem. Folks want to literally be on UBI and use a lawful system to do it. I don't agree with it. Then every time they turn around, don't have enough of anything to cover their own fucking needs and expenses without asking other people for it.
That's ridiculous. Well,
you can't have it all ways at all time. Cover your own needs. Get the fuck to however you got to get to, whatever you need to cover your own needs. And then do stuff on the side to mind your own business, create your own business, or branch out and expand your horizon. But this world where everybody wants to use paperwork and debt and different type of things to escape accountability and liability, responsibility, I think it's foolishness for the self, right? And it's why most people are not successful on all levels. Because there's always a way out. There's always a way to avoid it instead of just working hard to get what the fuck you want and need.
Yeah, but it's true. It's true, Paul. For me, like I've never been one of these people. I've never had a credit card. I've never really used credit before, except for internet or something or phone. But it's not even like you're using credit. It's just like they use whatever. They use that sleeve system fucking check on it.
Yeah, there's multiple reasons I've been avoiding this shit, dude. So and that's just one, yeah. And it's done a very interesting number.
Hey, no disrespect, brother. I'm going to interrupt you, and I'm just going to say your multiple reasons are multiple excuses. And I do this all the time to myself in my own life, and I'm not trying to throw shade on you or your situation. I'm just trying to say it's serious. It's a medical issue. Go get it taken care of, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be stupid and wait till you're on your deathbed to go fucking, don't wait till it's too late, man. There are some benefits to the health system, dude.
Yeah, of course. The same health system though that, has more
Yeah, I do understand that, Pineal, but I mean, I was in a car accident and I literally got my arm ripped out of its socket and they put it back in. I don't think I was going to be able to do that myself, right? So today I have an arm because the medical system was able to fucking, put that all back together again.
Right.
So, I have to, have to give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, man.
Right. Yeah, or you talk about like say dentistry where they, you could go get something fixed or say get a tooth pulled or whatever where, the benefits, depending on if you're going to a holistic dentist or a regular dentist, you might go to one and they'll pump you up with some fucking mercury toxic shit and you might think it's fixing the problem, but in reality, it's in the long run, it's going to cause a lot more trouble than it's going to, it's a patch up. It's the same thing with the pills.
Look,
how the pills,
I understand like the pharmaceutical aspect of the medical industry is something not to look at. It's more or less the biological aspect of it. Where they can fucking patch you up if you get you fuck yourself up really good. They can with the medical science and how things have progressed through time. They can literally, if you've been in a car accident or whatever, they can, patch you back up, man, and then have physiotherapy to readapt you. And this is it's pure simple logic and has nothing. You have to see the goods and the bads of the medical system,
Yeah. I'm going to take the good game and run with it. That was a lot to. Well, it wasn't a lot. It was pretty simple actually, especially what Paul was putting forward. And I was hoping to hear what Wizard was saying, but it's all good. I'll ask him later. I know where to find him. Yeah. All right, I'm going to tend to this really quick. I'll be right back.
All right. So Paul slipped out like Slick Ninja.
Like a roach in the night. Out the back door real quiet.
Right. So we are presently 6.5 hours into the stream. It is presently 12:27 p.m. here in Montreal, Canada, Eastern Time. It is, about 18 degrees Celsius. Very sunny outside. It's a beautiful day, guys. Look at that, 18 degrees. Looks like I'll be going outside this afternoon and having some fun, getting some things done. Right, guys? No Despair Bear, Shaun of Source, Moose. What a great stream this was, especially the part about Anton and all that. Don't know what happened to Cage though. Cage just left as well. Everybody popped out at the same time. Wizard, Cage, Paul. I bet they're all gone to check out the Anton thing. So I don't even know. Did I sub to that Anton Davis thing? Oh, let me go check. Let me see. Davis. There it is. Let me see. Where is this dude? Why are they giving me like this basketball player that does? What's this name of this guy's channel? Anybody know? Hello.
Anton Daniels, dude.
Daniels. Like I thought it was Davis or something like that. Daniels. See, I don't even know this fucking guy. First time I ever heard of him. Fuck. And this is what I find fascinating sometimes. Like some YouTubers are really super popular, and I've like never heard of them before. Why is it Anthony? Okay, it's not Anthony. It's Anton. Friggin' stupid search thing. Okay, that's because there's a H in the name, and it says here Anton Daniels, fake millionaire. What? There's Anton Daniels, fake millionaire exposed, tricking off daddy's money. There you go.
There you go.
See, Anton Daniels literally can't stop lying. Oh my God, there's a lot of fucking official, undeniable evidence that Anton Daniels does not own properties. And another fake financial guru exposed himself. Boom, man. This guy has been fucking exposed, man. Holy shit. There's a lot of fucking videos on this dude, man. Holy shit, man. I gotta share this stuff, man. Hold on a sec. How come I'm not on? Okay, it's because I'm not on the right screen. This is crazy, you guys. I'm gonna show you, man. Look at this. Check this out. Oh, I gotta bring it bigger. See, I type his name in, and this is what freaking showed up, and I clicked on it, and it's like, what? It says here, stop swiping and start chatting. Okay, that's a dumb, stupid commercial over here. Anton Daniels, fake millionaire exposed, tricking off daddy's money. And then you have Anton Daniels literally can't stop lying. Then the next one is official undeniable evidence that Anton Daniels does not own properties. Then you have here another fake financial guru exposed himself at a millionaire morning show. All right, that's great. Anton Daniels exposed part 1. Then you have Anton Daniels is what's wrong with black culture. Oh boy. See, oh my God, man. It goes on and on and on and on and on, man. Wow. The roast of Anton Daniels, middle-aged man, child, and fake guru. Holy shit, guys. What the fuck's going on with this shit? Okay, now I'm really curious. Okay, let's go just check out what this. All right, so I don't see where he's not live right now. So it must be the morning show thing, right? Here, let's sub here. So we get see what the fuck's going on with that. And let's go back. Let me see. Let's go back to the other thing. I think it's called the morning something. Millionaire morning show. Where is the fucking thing? I was looking at it just before. What's the name of that other channel that he has there? It's called Millionaire. I saw a Millionaire Morning Show or something like that. It said exposes himself on Millionaire Morning Show. Okay, hold on a sec. Where is it? Oh, here it is. No, fake millionaire exposed. That's not it. It's himself on. Here it is. So let's click here and click here. There we go. All right, so let's click sub here. He is live. There we go.
The reason that you're not getting the views or the subscribers that
I don't care about what the fuck you
want on
saying,
YouTube.
motherfucker. The views and the reason you're getting views and subscribers is because of this and that and this and that. Let me sell you this little package that will fucking help you fucking win millions of dollars on YouTube and be the most fucking amazing person in the world and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, right, whatever. Fuck off. Okay, so, okay.
I never wanted to fall from grace. I never wanted to fall from my glory. So I knew from a very
what does that have to
from
do
very
with being with other women, not inherently knowing who it is that they dealing with? Y'all listen, I don't believe for 1 second that women in general don't genuinely know who it is that they're dealing with before they deal with them.
I feel women, that illusion part that I'm telling you, illusional. So they can change. They don't feel special within your own self. You're gonna want someone else in you with special. So you're special. So you go after the person you're really not compatible with. Like you said to the other young lady, it's like instead of realizing like Acknowledge who you really are. If you're a cornball, you're a cornball. Nothing's wrong with that. So don't try to go for the jock. If you're a cornball, you're going to get dragged.
But here's the thing.
I always knew.
But to be delusional, you would have to have some false sense of of who you are, identity, right? And so
exactly.
But that would mean that you didn't think that you was a cornball when you knew you was going for the jock.
And that's where the disillusion comes into place.
No.
Most women are delusional.
She knew. And in the case of
Okay, I don't know how millions of people follow this, but I can't stand the conversation already. As not my it's not my cup of tea. No. So here, let's do this instead. Let's go see. I find, in my opinion, more interesting. Let me see. Let's go over here. Click proper instruction motivates people, and here go on to. He must be live, right? No, he's not. Damn it. So he's not live. So he went to eat something, I guess. It says he's live, though. That's what I understand. Right. So I don't know what's going on over here. Let's go back maybe to, how do I get back to Mr. Anton? Oh, there. Oh, no, I mean here. Yeah. Come on, I don't believe you're going to make me listen to this. This is horrible. Get caught with these commercials, man. Another one. Damn it. I don't want to see the commercial. Come on. Guys, knock it off with your commercials. Right.
I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me, but I just got home off of an early morning flight, right? First thing through the door, I want to see my family. I love my family. You know, I'm a family man. I'm an
What the
advocate
fuck
for
happened?
families, right? Second thing, I got to get that hot shower because I got to throw the threads on. The threads make me feel like $1,000,000.
What the fuck?
Darling, you know what I see, honestly, and I could be wrong, but I doubt it, right? What you're seeing right now,
hell to
and
the
certain
nah,
let's take
nah,
like
nah.
one of the bad movies of the Fast and Furious, right? One of the 7, 8, 9s. Or what you would see a lot of times is a guy, and he would be the face, but he wouldn't necessarily be the boss, and the boss would be hiding in plain sight. And so actually the person that's doing all of the little manipulating and all of the things that's happening and what you're seeing happening out in plain sight is usually the final boss. It's not the guy that's being projected. It's not the guy with the big muscles and the visibility and he's on the cover and he's the one that's selling all of the books. It's not that. It's the person that's usually behind the scenes that's determining the fate of everything else, and they plan on the emotions. And then most of the time they're the ones that's gonna come out on top. I think she's the final boss.
The reason why I don't think she's as a chameleon as you're saying is because normally chameleons aren't transparent. They deflect a lot. And what we seen in her interview, I didn't watch the second part and I didn't watch the first full interview, is a woman that was completely transparent. Even if it made her look crazy, it's almost like she was honest. So that's why I think like chameleons usually aren't honest. They lie, but she was honest.
Okay, come on. I can't take it anymore. No, I'm not going through this. I tried though, guys. I really did. It's just I can't. No. It's like so unreal. Is this
Hey,
real?
OSW, you don't have, my bad, I was away. I might have missed something, but you don't have a 4K video downloader or one of those downloaders. So in the future, like when you have videos you present, like how do you download videos to present, or do you just use YouTube?
Yeah, right now I'm just using YouTube.
Yeah, you should try out 4K video downloader, man.
And what does that do?
You can download videos, not live streams, obviously, but for the, it's better for the bandwidth. Like it'll be more streamlined, not so there won't be so much buffering and stuff. Right. So say you're gonna show a fucking whatever it is, a Justinian deception video, whatever. You can download it. It won't be going off the live. It won't be playing off YouTube. It'll be playing from your laptop's, internal drive. So it'll be more streamlined, more, less bandwidth, less buffer.
Dude, the computer I have, I doubt it. What you get is what you get. I'd have to
True.
upgrade.
It's worth a try. That's all I'm saying. You could give it a try. If it doesn't help, whatever. It helped me. It.
Right now, I'm pretty much at the best that I can. I even cleaned up the hard drive yesterday just to give it some room to breathe and operate, because it was starting to get slow. Now it's working a bit better today, but the internet's always been the internet. It's always been shit here, so it doesn't help either.
Man, they're typing stories over there. Look at those fucking paragraphs from multiple people. What the fuck?
yeah, I'm gonna just stop sharing this dumb screen of that dumb show that I don't know why that's like, man, I don't know. Anyway, I think I'll be shutting this down early. It's Friday. Yeah, I think the 6-hour mark is going to be sufficient for today. It was a great stream. Or I can do a little like broadcasting filler, give everybody a break, and go to this. Boom.
You're still here. And you get another chance this day to do better and be better. Another chance to become more of who you were created and what you were created to fulfill.
Everyone in the world is capable of living outside the role or beyond the roles that they place themselves in, no matter what it is. You're not just a dad. You're not just a banker. You're not just a brother or a son or a convict. It doesn't matter. Like, everyone is bigger, much bigger, infinitely bigger than the roles they place themselves in, and is capable of reaching potential greater than anything they could imagine.
Bigger.
You can live
Bigger
the
than
life
just 6
you
inches.
desire. It's right there in front of you. But in order to achieve it, you must first see it, then believe it, and then you must graciously ask and train your brain to help you execute your vision.
So when you start to focus and you delete distraction from your life and you start to get seriously invested in doing one thing staggeringly well, and you practice that one thing over and over, a term to think about is mundanity. You do one simple, seemingly insignificant thing every day around your main skill, and it's very mundane, but small daily improvements over time lead to world-class results. Well, here's what happens in your brain. You start to isolate a single neurocircuit around that skill, and that starts to trigger a certain type of brain cell called an oligodendrocyte, which then releases myelin. Myelin is a fatty tissue that starts to wrap around that single neurocircuit related to that main skill you've been practicing. And when myelin starts to wrap around the brain circuit, what happens is you have accelerated learning times, you can see more quickly, heightened perception, and you'll learn more quickly. And that is really the quote-unquote secret of the great producers. It's not a result of some natural gift, but their daily practice, their relentlessness and their grit, their work ethic, and their singular focus and sacrifice.
You got Andrew Ewan, right?
A great life is built not by revolution. A great life is built by evolution. Small and steady wins the race. What you do every day is far more important than what you do once every decade. I want you to really think about that idea. What you do every day is simply your life in miniature. And as you live every single day, so you're crafting your life. What you do over the next hours is really building your future. And if you can just get every single pocket of 24 hours right as best as we humanly can, the rest of our life is going to take care of itself. So small wins matter.
The scripture says we will eat the fruit of our words. You are planting seeds when you talk. At some point, you're going to eat that fruit. My challenge is make sure you're planting the right kind of seeds. If you want apples, you have to sow apple seeds. If you want oranges, you can't plant cactus seeds, poison ivy seeds, mushroom seeds. You're going to reap fruit from the exact seeds that you've been sowing. In other words, you can't talk negative and expect to live a positive life. You can't talk defeat and expect to have victory. You can't talk lack, not enough, can't afford it, never get ahead, and expect to have abundance. If you have a poor mouth, you're going to have a poor life. If you don't like what you're seeing, start sowing some different seeds. We may not realize it, but we're always feeding ourselves. What we watch, listen to, the people we're around, the thoughts we're dwelling on, that's feeding our inner man. If you go to lunch with people that talk bad about the boss, make fun of a coworker, put down a friend, they're feeding you gossip, feeding you jealousy, feeding you disrespect. Here's the key. Whatever you feed is going to grow. You may not like what they're feeding you. You're a nice person. But if you continue to hang around them, before long, you'll be gossiping. You'll be critical. You'll be disrespectful. Why? Because you kept feeding the wrong things. If you're always feeding negative thoughts, thinking, I'll never get well, I'll never meet the right person, you're feeding doubt, feeding mediocrity, feeding fear.
Joke. Hold on a second,
Hey, you
guys.
still got
I still
10
got
minutes
some.
till you get-
I still got some more news. Hold on a sec.
I was gonna say you got 10 minutes till 6 hours, but apparently O'Shea's on Anton. So if you go back a couple minutes,
Yeah, I
and
just,
throw it in one
no,
and a half
no,
speed.
you got, no. Yeah. It's just like
It's-
breaking news, ladies and gentlemen.
Brian, I'm gonna give you an opportunity
Dude, you
to
gotta
promote
rewind it.
yourself.
I gotta hear this whole
But
thing,
if you get out of line,
gotta rewind it and throw it in 1.5 or something.
okay.
I think he just got
Dude,
on
it's
anyway,
mine.
so you only
Or have a
and turn the quality
Put it
down too,
on.
so it.
Yeah.
How long's he been on? Let's see. He's been on for like 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Right
Yeah.
after this. Okay. Quality.
Let me
Might
get
as
you
well
on
turn it all
camera.
the way down.
Get you on camera real quick.
Yeah, it's all the way
It should
down.
be interesting.
Yeah.
It should be rich.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, I got it.
What's up, Brian?
Hold on a sec.
What's the word?
What's up?
Hold on a sec. That's good. That's not what I wanted. I want to bring up the speed a little bit. All right, there we go. So we catch up, you know.
I saw you on Paul and Slave, man. I thought you were dropping a good game, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. So you came over here to over here to say what?
Man, I just saw you talking to that Talcott guy, that Scott guy, man, and you were chopping it up with Paul on your stream, man. I was like, damn, this dude be handing white boy shit. I'm white boy too, man. And I'm like, damn, why the fuck am I siding with this dude?
Oh yeah. So what do you think about my thoughts about white people?
Man, I heard you going in on you go like white people. You know what I mean? I'm kind of new to your shit. But I get a little butthurt. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you bring the truth, you gotta accept the truth. You know what I mean?
What do you disagree with any of the stuff that I said about white people?
Well, I only heard a little bit so far. You know what I mean? Because people are like, oh, he's racist, this and that.
White
But
people
really,
are calling Anton from AntonDaniels.com racist? Wow.
They be saying that they say you go in. Look at that hat though, bro. Where'd you get that hat? That hat is beautiful, dog.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Do you think I'm racist?
Yeah, man, you ain't shit, dog. You know, I was just playing with you, dog. You know, I just fuck with you, right?
You
ain't
think I'm
shit.
racist? I want you to say what. That's what I want to get it up out of you. I want you to say what you really think.
Yeah, man, you ain't shit. You're a bag chaser, bro. You weak. You
I'm
got all
weak?
registered up with your things. You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or should I go with Uncle Tom? Is Uncle
No,
Tom
you should
better?
go. You should go what you really want to say.
Yeah, you're
Say
a
what
house
you-
Negro.
no, no, no.
You're
Hey,
Uncle
listen.
Tom, bro.
Hey, Brian,
You're Uncle
say-
Tom. You're on the plantation in the crib, chilling, got everything, all the good food, and then go back out and rat out the other slaves. I mean, we're all slaves, bro. You know what
Oh
I mean?
no, say what you really think. Say what you really think.
I do.
Listen,
I
listen,
am.
listen.
You're a
I know.
pudgy
I
bitch.
know. I can listen. I can spot an op
A nice hat. You can spot a nice gay hat. Sorry. Go
I
ahead.
can
I'm
spot
cutting
an
you off.
op a mile away. I knew you was an op when I seen you down there.
He's fucking
Right?
trolling.
And so
him
here's the thing. Here's the
hardcore,
thing.
man.
This is what I found about
who
poor
lives in
whites.
his car. That's great.
Poor white people think that they can blend in.
So stupid. Isn't every ghetto filled with poor black people? Who the
Poor-
fuck are you
listen,
trying to? You're gonna attack
poor
the poor
white people-
community? Isn't that the majority of your audience, dummy?
Poor white people think that they can blend in with black people by pacifying, and then once you realize that I realize that you are an op. Listen, fam, your entire
I'm more black than you. You got blackface on.
I got
more than
blackface?
you. I stand for more shit than you.
I know
You're basically a white person. What's
you-
the difference between you and a rich white person? Nothing.
I
They're probably
agree.
more harder than you.
I agree. Me and other rich white people are hard on poor white people.
Okay.
So
I could be
you are
cool with
my
that.
enemy.
Well, but I'm on my way, fam. You gotta start somewhere.
You
know
on
what
your
I
way
mean?
to what? How old are you?
I'm on my way to come. But see, the value doesn't come from the back. The value's got to start with the
Listen.
inside.
How old are you?
I'm 48.
What are you on your
Yeah,
way to? What are you on your way to?
Well, I'm on my way to really purifying the gold to be the best I can on the inside. everything's gonna start on the inside, right? So I'm gonna be the gold on the inside. I'm gonna be the value. You know what I'm saying? Like when I come on this channel right now, this is the value. That other bullshit you've been talking about up to this point in the stream, that shit's worthless, dog. This is the real deal right here, and your audience knows it. This they want to see. This is the entertainment. They want this type of back and forth. You know what I mean? So this
No.
Listen.
Listen.
Your audience, to me,
listen.
My audience, I'm live streaming it right now too.
I know you are. I'm familiar with the retardation that I see from other people. I'm used to it. I've been doing this for a while. Listen, what I'm curious about is what is it that you're looking to get out of this?
This encounter, this interaction.
Yeah. Do you want visibility? Do you want to come up? Do you want a moment? What is it that you need?
You know how the game works. There's a little bit of that, but I see something in you though, bro. I kind of got some respect for you. I see something in you, but at the same time, you're a bitch, bro. But a lot of us are like that. A lot of us go through periods of life. Like I'm kind of a bitch, bro, a little bit the way. Like I'm trying to be more of a man when it comes to getting pulled over by cops. I videotape my interactions with cops. This last ticket I just got a couple days ago, I got a no insurance ticket, and I'm pissed off that I was a little bit of a bitch. But maybe every day get a little bit better. Be less.
Why don't you have any insurance?
Because I don't believe in that shit. I think they're dead wrong, dude. When they, I understand there's an argument because that's the argument they'll do. Because I eventually want to have no plates, no driver's license, no insurance.
So you
no
wanted them?
Numbers.
Do you pay your taxes too? You don't pay taxes either?
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. We got.
No, I'm asking. I need to understand what I'm doing
first.
In the black community, don't they hate snitching? When you try to say I'm gonna go to the IRS.
No, you see, you're wrong. You got us all wrong.
Beat up in your own fucking culture.
This is where you got us wrong. See, we're stereotyped based off of a demographic that probably more closely aligns with you than they do with us. See, us bag chasers over here, we actually believe in doing things the right way. We don't believe in getting arrested. We don't believe in riding around with no insurance. We don't subject ourselves to be the lowest. Listen, Brian, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to promote yourself. But if you get out of line, I'm gonna have to mute you. Okay. I got you. So we gonna do this my way, or so do you want?
You see, okay, guys. Let's talk about this for a second here. I gotta. What do you guys think?
I don't want to say proud.
Are you still
I'm
here?
glad he putting himself out there at least, and that's what it's about. At least at the least, putting yourself out there and coming from a place of as most as you see fit, radical authenticity. And I think he's trying, man. So he's trying to grow and learn, and that's what it's about. Even if you embarrass yourself along the way, I mean, that's where I'm at, with the fucking karaoke and shit. I know I'm embarrassing the fuck out of myself. You know what I mean? Sometimes singing to 6 people, you know what I mean? It's like, I get it. So I'm just glad he's doing this, man. He like he said, he's on the road. And so he's obviously going to bring up his age and what has he been doing up to this point. Obviously is definitely a worthwhile point to bring up, but I'm enjoying this. Yeah. Good idea. Let it roll. You might go past the 6 hours now at this point. I don't know how long this interaction is going to go for.
I don't know either, but I don't know. I'll go on if this is actually really interesting though. So I'm kind of like not inspired, but intrigued. There, this is a good word. Yeah.
Want to have a conversation?
Like Paul. No, I got you. But you did Paul dirty.
I didn't. Have I disrespected you?
Not really yet. I got you.
You've already called me. You've called me a house Negro. You've called me a bitch. You've called me a lot of things, but I'm just sitting here chilling, having a conversation.
Trigger thing. The trigger thing. I got you. You're doing the trigger thing. You got good game, bro.
What trigger? What trigger?
I'll give you props. You said you work with triggers. You trigger people and just let them play out the triggers. That's what you said. How you move.
Listen. So I'm gonna ask you a couple of different questions, and then I want you to promote your channel because I know that's what you want, right? Do you want visibility?
Show the chat too
if
you want.
First thing I want to know is, do you pay taxes?
No, I ain't versed in it, but I ain't pay taxes. No, I ain't pay taxes neither. You snitch. Yeah, take my name and everything, and then look me up and try to get me hemmed up on some fucking IRS shit, you bitch. Now, check it out.
So
if my laptop dies, I have power. If my laptop dies, I'm not running. If my laptop runs out of power, it's just because my laptop died. So
shout out your channel. We want people to subscribe to you.
All right, my name's Brian O'Shea, BryanOshea. I don't know what the @ thing is on it. I think it's @ Brian O'Shea Comedy, something like that. Brian O'Shea Comedy. You can find me on Instagram @ Brian O'Shea Comedy, BryanOshea Comedy. I do stand-up comedy. I do a bunch of different shit. So, but I ain't got nothing popping on my Instagram. YouTube's usually, I've been live streaming daily. I got a time slot in the morning to try to hit. I'm trying to, and I ain't gonna lie, it ain't the greatest content right now, but I'm gonna be consistent. I don't know if you believe that consistency is the way in this game. If you're just consistent with shit, you're gonna progress, get better. And I see something in you, Anton. But don't be such a bitch, man. And do interactions with Paul and shit, man. And let's build together like we're saying, man.
Where you from, bro?
I grew up on the south side of Chicago.
Chirac.
And where do you currently reside now? You ain't got to say the city, but like what's
I'm in Vegas. It's cool. I'm in Vegas.
All right.
Come hunt me down. Have your people hunt me down, try to me up like you were saying. You're gonna have Paul beat up. Might be easier to find me. But I don't know. We'll see
what you said. That's your name, Brian O'Shea?
Brian O'Shea,
Brian,
BRYAN
you almost you on the 40s about to become 50. Why do you want to get beat the fuck up?
No, I don't want to get beat up, and I'm not saying I'm a tough guy, but you're
then why would you invite that energy if nobody actually said anything about it anyway?
I hear you on that. You got a great point with that. I hear you.
Why are you inviting negative energy? Do you want to make this a race war or something like that? Is that what this is?
No, man. I actually want to build with you. Actually,
you want to. So you want to come over here? You want to come over here? Call me a house slave, and now you want to build with me?
Yeah, I want to build with you.
What do you want to build?
Precisely.
Man, I just see something intelligent, man.
I seen that.
He wants to
Your
build
thoughts?
with you aside from the trappings of this. Build on an individual level as sovereign individuals who aren't needing the, again, trappings of the multiple from every fucking corner, trappings of the systems, so
Right. Yeah. And remember, everybody, this is happening live presently. We're maybe just a little bit behind and catching up, but this is actually happening live, ladies and gentlemen. So this is insane.
Dude over there on y'all on
O'Shea
the panel. Wasn't you on the panel yesterday? Did you jump on the panel yesterday?
Crazy ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
That dude, what was his name? These nuts.
Well, that was short lived.
He fucking kicked him out. And he's laughing in his fucking. Okay. This is too much.
I kind of want to hear what he says after, but maybe a minute of it. Fucking.
Oh my god. You can't make this up, yo. Oh my god.
It's good.
Hey man, he is Brian O'Shea comedy, man. I mean, he got him laughing. Laughter's the best medicine. So what's up? I mean,
oh my
want to
god.
build?
We got work to do. We cannot be sitting here going back and forth with these white people entertaining this.
White people, black people,
Yeah, I'm hip and hop. Yeah, you over here acting like a slave. I mean, slave, dude. All right. Let's get back to the conversation that we were having before we were so rudely interrupted. That will be chopped up. That clip will be available to be viewed starting early next week. We will get Brian O'Shea on a clip available for you guys to be able to observe, and we're going to go from there. Coco, you're up next.
Oh my
Coco, you want to lead the baby in?
Oh my god.
No press is bad.
Is that
press.
going to be interesting, ladies
All
and
right, hold on.
gentlemen?
Let me see if I can get you up.
No press is bad press, baby.
Hold on.
All right, who the fuck is he?
Let's see if I can get you in here. Coco, you want to be on camera or no?
If it's cool for me not to, then no.
Okay, I'll leave you off camera.
Thank
No,
you.
you cool.
I just want to hear what that person's going to
So
say.
what's going on, Coco? What's the word?
Man, that was
Coco,
a lot
the
of
man
time.
lady.
I don't know where that was going. Almost completely threw me off. The baby almost started crying. I don't know what was going on.
Oh
But I'll be
my
quick.
god.
She might start.
Listen, this is the greatest show on earth because I like giving the people what they want. I don't stop anybody from coming up on the platform.
You see,
whoever want to come up to the
I told you guys.
and give energy and have a conversation with me.
That's why
If
I
you got
came
mad
back to
energy,
Paul's
Fridays
channel
is your day to
yesterday.
get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? So what's your thoughts, Coco?
Well, my thoughts on the only thing I disagree with you at is that I think, people generally come to Christ when there's crisis in their lives. So as a baby Christian, she may, and you've experienced you got to change and you need these things because is when her spot was blew up, is that she really got embarrassed. She had her own personal.
Okay, it's a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Fuck, incredible, man.
Yeah, I'm glad he did
What
that.
a crazy video.
It is about
Brian
putting
O'Shea on
yourself out
record,
there, man.
ladies and gentlemen. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
I'm curious to
click the
see.
link.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if his numbers go up at all. It's not about that, but I am genuinely curious to see because that would mean that people over there, you know what I mean, got some. I mean, everybody likes a good laugh, man, and Brian can be good for that. Can be. So yeah, is Brian live right now? He was restreaming it.
He was? Yeah, I think he's live. Hold on, let me go check. Let me go check.
I gotta return this fucking pressure cleaning part. This shit's
Brian
broken.
O'Shea. Yeah, Brian O'Shea's live. And let me see.
Oh, it's the fucking plastic.
Hey, Paul's just commented on his.
Played myself.
Are we seeing this?
You might want to rewind that too, but no, you're not sharing.
Still welcome to come up. I'll drop the link again. I mean, I don't know. You guys know how this works. I don't know why y'all gonna sit down there typing. I mean, just come up and tell me what y'all think. You know what I mean? I don't know why you gotta stay down there typing.
You don't understand how this works, man.
Come on up. Let me know how you feel.
Here, and we're
gotta get rid of this Ebonics voice, dude. See, that's
like, you know, I don't know.
See, that is something.
Let me go see
that Paul talks about, you know, being different in different venues, a different person here.
Right. So you got,
you know, someone even called me out on that when I was trying to do that gangbanging shit. They're like, "Oh, you're a normal white looking dude during the day, but then at night you want to run around the streets playing that gangbanging shit." Just like when I went to county jail, thought I knew something about gangbanging, till they said, "Go up in that cell. You got to get your fork." And what I do, I went tapping on the guard thing.
Okay. See, there you go. Another example there. This guy, I can't help myself. I just can't. Christos, what's up, man? Give me some juice, dude.
Yeah, I just got new headphones. Am I coming in clear?
Yes,
shit,
sir.
man.
Wonderful. Yeah, I got new headphones. I also got some extra store credit from Best Buy, so I'm just chilling. Today's been a pretty good day, and this stream has been great too. It's definitely been a unique stream. I'm gonna go back and have to listen to. I came in, I think, like halfway through after Paul had come in, and it was like almost a full panel. Cage was on there. There was a lot of funny moments, and also some very interesting dynamics going back and forth between the panelists. Yeah, man. Did someone else just join? I see a
Notice
Bear.
Notice
Oh,
Bear
okay.
Bear. What's up, Notice Bear Bear?
What's up, guys?
Doing good, doing good.
Hey, if I step away at all, if you address me, I can hear you. I'm just doing something in the background, so. But yeah,
Right,
but Christos, keep that receipt, man. Keep that receipt. All right.
What are your thoughts, boys, on Brian O'Shea's interaction with Anton Daniels?
I didn't know we had one.
You just did. I just restreamed it.
I bet that was marvelous.
Oh, I got Moose's opinion.
I like how Anton got him with the D nuts.
Oh man!
Wow, it was like, yeah, wow.
Fucking ridiculous.
Look at how fucking
eighth grade.
retarded this monkey is. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. This guy. I mean, this is the biggest fucking embarrassment you could possibly throw. You know, coming from the only moderator in his fucking channel, right? And he gets up on this dude's channel.
True.
And starts calling him a bitch and a house Negro. And then he starts getting in his feelers together. He's like, "Oh, Paul's your daddy." Well, are you fucking stupid, Brian? Yes, you're fucking stupid. You make him look like a fucking idiot. Nobody in their right mind would want somebody to go over there and do that. If you did that for and it was like,
I
"Hey,
believe
my
that
buddy
he's
Moose,
fucking
blah, 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 blah."
sabotaging Paul's chances to fucking get somewhere with this guy, because he's gonna.
That's what I was thinking.
He's gonna think that Paul is like the rest of the fucking mongrels that went and showed up on fucking panel, like Jack and fucking Scott. And sorry, I have to be so blunt, but it's true, man. You guys are going there acting like clowns and putting Paul's name in your mouths. Fucking, that's, you think you're representing something, but you're not really representing anything. That's just like, you're just, I mean, Brian, you're just trolling. I mean, that was stupid, man. You could have actually had a real interaction with this guy, and you actually could have gotten like your channel promoted. And
we gotta go the other way.
Dumb motherfucker, are you, man?
Bro, he
and now and
they got it.
Who's that in the background?
Who am I not hearing right now?
I know what they. So. Okay.
Well, he's not muting up, I guess.
Oh, well, whatever. So the thing is, dude, is he could have got up there, right? If I was Brian O'Shea and I did this, I would have got up there and said, "Hey, what's up, brother? So check this out. My buddy Paul Enslaved, like, if you're going to bring Paul Enslaved up, this is how I do it. I say, I saw you on Paul Enslaved's broadcast. He's my buddy. I'm up there all the time on his panel. And I saw you up there, man. And I just want to say, like, I think that maybe you don't understand. He stands for rights and freedom. He stands for like the right to travel. And,
exactly,
he just wants to kind of get his message up and get his message around. Right.
Dude,
and I'm a comedian.
He was trying to be Paul. Come on, man. Admit it. He was trying to
Yes.
do like Paul and going up there and trying to trigger him and insult him and try to get the. You understand? He was just trolling, literally, like not being.
And the reason
himself,
I'm
man.
giving him shit, shit,
sloppy.
people, is because these motherfuckers dragged me through the dirt for months, and they still give me shit over something dumb, right? Well, that was one of the dumbest fucking things you could have done. Somebody with millions of subscribers, and you go and embarrass them like that. You really have to be fucking stupid.
You could have came up and done a bit, man, and fucking promote your channel to the max, man. You had that was your 15 minutes of glory right there, and you fucking spit on it, Brian. Wow, man. Wow. I am so impressed. Wow. And then
Fuck you, Moose. You don't stand for nothing.
Hey, did you hear him repeat the same fucking thing that I was talking about here? He's taking what I said and he's like, I understand. It's like that's what this fucking game's about, but he's like very quick to be a parakeet on things that are true nonetheless. But anyway,
First day I ever met Brian. First day I ever met Mr. World Famous O'Shea. He was on the panel stealing jokes from a dead man. So, I mean, that's the thing with him is like he kind of like imitates other people. Like everybody does it, right? But Brian really like wants to fucking be Paul. He wants to be Paul. Like me, I have no intention of being Paul. I'm just a fucking dick.
Seen it. That's proof of it right there, right on the fucking on Anton's.
But he could have basically just stepped on the dick of a like a $30,000 to $100,000 deal, and he's over here giving me shit about some fucking past drama. Like, what a bitch.
I'm impressed at how stupid it is, disappointed at how dumb he was. Like, wow, man. I mean, Paul has his thing because Paul's like a fucking master of himself, man. He knows, like, you cannot be Paul, man. Only Paul can be Paul. That's just the way it is, man.
I'll give him this. There's a chance that it was or will be a beginning of something. Maybe Paul's in his chat now, so it seems like Paul's got wind of it or got word of it. But imagine if Brian starts something where that becomes a regular thing where he's restreaming to his channel and he hops on different open panels. I mean, I'm not very familiar with Anton's stuff either, but it is interesting to see someone with a much bigger audience have open panels. I wasn't aware that there were people who were doing that, so that is interesting to see.
Yeah, that's great. But the thing is, let's get back to the point. Like, there's going to be things going on here, and you're going to see the people that are vultures. It's just like when someone dies. You're going to see all the people that want to get in with everybody and suck each other's dick and stuff, and circle jerk with each other and fake love each other now because there's going to be more eyes on the prize.
I love you, man.
And it's you guys can all see it. You guys can all see it's apparent.
Yeah, I mean, I think you should, if you have that or a similar rap that you just gave, Moose. I mean, I would like to. I'd like to see you go up there with something like that. I mean, that seemed valuable. Again, I would go up there too, but I would want to formulate kind of. I wouldn't want to be so just what's the word? He kind of just went for it without anything really prepared. Not that it's about being prepared. You should be organic, authentic, and whatnot. But I think he was kind of trying to. Use Paul's triggering shtick, if you will.
Yeah.
It's not cool. That's all it is.
Exactly. Go ahead, Moose.
It's just not cool. And like, everybody does something that's not cool to other people. And, he just needs to like realize that what he did wasn't cool. And he everybody needs to think about it a little bit more, especially when it comes to the fact that like, some people have their like entire lives on here for their job and stuff. Other people are just passing through.
Yeah. That's what you come to understand. Because you always see a new face or something new coming along. But in many cases, even like I've seen people with 250,000 subscribers just like overnight delete their channel and move on. You never heard of it. You never hear from them again.
And the thing is, if Paul wanted to make a little bit more money and like he wanted to do a good deal, because he was talking about, working with them somehow. I'm not going to speak for him, but the thing is like, if he wanted to do that, like we shouldn't go over there and try to tarnish all the shit before he even gets a chance to do that. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, wouldn't you just like give it some time, give it a week or so? You know, why go over there and why be the one to like, you know, especially now that he's the right hand man, why be the first person to go over there and like backbite on him? Basically, I see it as backbiting.
Well, I don't see him, you know, doing any service to Paul right now at all.
Not at all. He basically used him as a ladder, jumped right, like, you know, so he could dunk the ball. He was trying to dunk the ball. He's too short, right? He's moose size, and he goes to jump, and he needs another 4 feet, right? So he gets the ladder. That's Paul, and the ladder. He gets up the ladder, gets to the rim, and instead of shooting it at the fucking basket, he turns around and throws it.
What a deception! Aren't you kind of like fucking disappointed, dude?
I am. It's like the people in San Francisco who just take a crap on the side of the, you know, the sidewalk and stuff. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing. That's the kind of crap that I'm seeing here.
Agreed. This is horrible. I mean, you know what? I almost feel like freaking backing this up and listening to it again.
Let's do it.
Hold on a sec.
You should rewind to where he gets off the panel and fucking see what he says. Oh, damn. Paul might have been watching the whole time.
He was watching the whole time.
Yeah.
He was in Brian's chat. I was in Brian's chat with him. And the thing also is pretty funny. Can you shut the dog up, bro?
Oh, yeah. Who's next to go up on Anton's panel? Use my name to embarrass me. Damn. Okay. Throw that shit in 1.5 or 1 1/4 or whatever.
Yeah,
So anybody who doesn't treat him like Talcott, though, anybody who doesn't treat him like Talcott and Scott, you guys are hypocrites. You're 100% hypocrites, and I'm gonna hold you to that shit because I'm tired of this hypocrisy in this like community. They fucked up just as much as he did. So you slaves better treat him accordingly.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah. All right.
What's going on, Coco? What's the word?
Watch him use
Go ahead.
Paul's name. Watch him use Paul's name. Come on, why isn't it playing? Come on, fucking piece of shit.
Hey,
King, man. Play it,
Paul's
fuck.
your daddy. You're a house Negro, bro. Yeah, you're a bitch. Yeah, you just
What a
all about the
dumbass.
bag, dog. That's pretty much the whole conversation.
Yeah, I know. There was no actual intellectual value in that conversation whatsoever, man. What a deception. He had a chance, man. He could have spoken eloquently and fucking went up there with some class, man, but he had to play a fucking bit, man. What a fucking dumbass. At least it would have been funny. It wasn't funny. The art of fucking crashing your fucking name. Well, it looks like it's not wanting to play. I don't know what's going on.
Or is it playing and it just has had a tech issue and he got off, or is it stuck?
Nah, he probably got struck, fool.
Who did, me?
Nah, Brian.
Nah, with a strike? No, I don't think so. He's still
I'll give him
streaming.
that.
I'm pretty sure.
Is
Good
it?
sense.
I heard it there.
No,
Thank
you cool.
I see it.
You cool. I got you. So what's going on, Coco? What's the word? Go ahead.
What's going on, Coco? What we doing today, Coco?
Wait a minute. I missed something.
Or if my laptop dies, I'm
There you
not
go.
running. If my laptop runs out of power, it's just because my laptop died. So if I happen to leave the stream,
I think like chameleons usually aren't honest. They lie. But she was honest.
my Paul and Slade, I just want to give you a shout out, man. I really like what you're talking about.
Let me get you on camera real quick.
Yeah, get me on camera.
Hold on.
Hey, you should show everybody what I said.
You got your camera on.
Yeah, I got my camera on.
What's up, Brian? What's the word?
What's up, big dog? I saw you on Paul and Slade, man. I thought you were dropping some good game, man. I saw them cats.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Oh,
So you came over here to say what?
Man, I just saw you talking to that Talcott guy, that Scott guy, man, and you were chopping it up with Paul on your stream, man. I was like, damn, this dude be handing white boy shit. I'm a white boy too, man. And I'm like, damn, why the fuck am I siding with this dude?
Oh yeah. So what do you think about my thoughts about white people?
Man, I heard you going in on you go like white people. You know, I'm new to your shit, but I get a little butthurt. I ain't gonna lie. Bro,
Make any
bring the
fuck.
truth.
What, do you disagree with any of the stuff that I said about white people?
Well, I only heard a little bit so far, you know what I mean? Because people are like, oh, he's racist, this and that. But
white people are calling Anton from AntonDaniels.com racist.
They be saying that. They say you go in. Look at that hat, though, bro. Where'd you get that hat? That hat is beautiful, dog.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Nah, you know I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Do you think I'm racist?
Yeah, man, you ain't shit, dog. You know I was just playing with you, dog. You know I'm just fucking with you, right? You ain't shit. Paul slave.
You think I'm racist?
Huh?
I want you to say what. That's what I want to get it up out of you. I want you to say what you really think.
Yeah, man, you ain't shit. You're a bag chaser, bro. You weak. You're all registered up.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or should I go with Uncle Tom? Is Uncle Tom better?
No, you should go. You should go. What you really want to say?
Yeah, you're a house Negro. You're Uncle Tom, bro.
No.
You're Uncle Tom. You're the dude on the plantation in the crib, chilling, got everything, all the good food, and then go back out and rat out the other slaves. I mean, not slaves, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh no! Say what you really think.
I do. I am.
Listen,
you're a pudgy bitch.
I know.
All right.
About my thoughts about white people.
Man, I heard you going in on you go like white people. You know what I mean? I'm kind of new to your shit, but I get a little butthurt. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you bring the truth, you gotta accept the truth.
The best defense is a retarded offense.
Do you disagree with it?
It's not retarded. It's ultra retarded. Offense. Sorry, I'm eating a chocolate bar.
No, don't be sorry. I mean, this is it's about as dumb as it gets. I mean, honestly, we got to feel for O'Shea's mother.
Any of the stuff that I said about white people?
Well, I only heard a little bit so far. You know what I mean? Because people are like, "Oh, he's racist."
He heard it all. He heard it all.
White people are calling Anton from AntonDaniels.com racist.
They just saying that. They say you go in. Look at that hat, though, bro. Where'd you get that hat? That hat is beautiful, dog.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Nah, you know I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Do you think I'm racist?
Yeah, man. You ain't shit, dog. You know I was just playing with you, dog. You know I'm just fucking with you, right? You ain't shit. Paul slave.
You think I'm racist?
Huh?
I want you to say what. That's what I want to get it up out of you. I want you to say what you really think.
I want to get to that bottom, man. Get to that bottom.
You're all registered up.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or should I go with Uncle Tom? Is Uncle Tom better?
No, you should go. You should go. What you really want to say?
Yeah, you're a house Negro. You're Uncle Tom, bro.
No.
Why you showing Uncle Tom? You're the plantation in the crib, chilling.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Nah, you know I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Do you think I'm racist?
Yeah, man. You ain't shit, dog. You know I was just playing with you, dog. You know I'm just. Oh, he's racist. This and that.
Do you think I'm racist?
Yeah, man. You ain't shit, dog.
Do you think I'm racist?
Yeah, man, you ain't shit, dog. You know I was just playing with you, dog. You know I'm just fucking with you, right? You ain't shit. Paul slave.
You think I'm racist?
Huh?
I want you to say what. That's what I want to get it up out of you. I want you to say what you really think.
Yeah, man, you ain't shit. You're a bag chaser, bro. You weak. You're all registered up.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro. Paul slave.
You think I'm
weak? You're all registered up.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or should I go? Man, you ain't shit. You're a bag chaser, bro. You weak. You're all registered up.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or
is this real?
No, you should go. You should go. What you really want to say
that on your show, or should I go with Uncle Tom? Is Uncle Tom better?
I want you to say what. That's what I want to get it up out of you.
Man, you ain't shit. You're a bag chaser, bro. You weak. You're all registered up.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or should I go with Uncle?
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro.
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or
I'm weak.
You're a house Negro, bro. Can I say that on your show, or should I go with Uncle Tom? Is Uncle Tom better?
Yeah, I'm just.
No, you should go. You should go. What you really want to say?
Yeah, you're a house Negro. You're Uncle Tom.
No.
You're Uncle Tom. You're the dude on the plantation in the crib, chilling, got everything, all the good food, and then go back out and rat the other slaves.
You want to say something, Moose?
I mean, we're all slaves, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh no! Say what you really think.
I do. I am.
Listen.
You're a pudgy bitch.
I know. I can listen. I can spot a
nice hat. You can spot a nice gay hat. Sorry, go ahead. I'm cutting you off.
I can spot an op a mile away. I knew you was an op when I seen you down there.
No, you bug.
Right.
You.
And so here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what I found about poor whites. Poor white people think that they can blend in.
Every ghetto filled with poor black people. Who the fuck are you trying to attack the poor community? Isn't that the majority of your audience, dummy?
Poor white people think that they can blend in with black people. But
let me have it.
What are you on your way to? What are you on your way to?
Well, I'm on my way to really purifying the gold to be the best I can on the inside. that everything's gonna start on the inside.
Realize that you are an op. Listen, fam.
I'm
your
more
entire
white than you. You got blackface on. I'm more hood than you.
I got
more
blackface
than you. You're just basically a white
I know.
person. What's the difference between you and a rich white person? Nothing. Except they're probably more hard than
I
you.
agree. I agree. Me and other rich white people are hard on poor white people.
Okay. I could see you going with that.
You are my enemy.
Well, but I'm on my way, fam. You gotta start somewhere, you know what I mean? Like fuck.
You on your way to what?
All
white people think that they can blend in with black people by pacifying, and I know I can listen. I can spot a
nice hat. You can spot a nice gay hat.
This is what I found about poor whites. This is what I found about poor whites. This is what I found about poor whites. Poor white people think that they can blend in.
Every ghetto filled with poor black people. Who the fuck are you trying to attack the poor community?
This is what I found about poor whites. Poor white people think that they can blend in.
Every ghetto filled with poor black people. Who the fuck are you trying to attack the poor community? Isn't that the majority of your audience, dummy?
Poor white people think that they can blend in with black people by pacifying, and then once you realize that I realize that you are
a pretty racist remark,
listen,
though. Seriously,
poor white people think that they can blend in.
Every ghetto filled with poor black people. Who the fuck are you trying to attack the poor community? Isn't that the majority of your audience, dummy?
Poor white people think that they can blend in with black people by pacifying, and then once you realize that I realize that you are an op. Listen, fam.
Your entire you got blackface on. I'm more hood than you. I got more hood than you. You're just basically
God,
a white
please
person.
don't rewind it again,
You and a
please.
white person. Nothing. Except they're probably more hard than you.
I agree. Me and other rich white people are hard on poor white people.
Okay. I could see you going with that.
You are my enemy.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
But I'm on my way, fam. You gotta start somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on my way.
How old are you?
But see, the value doesn't come just from the bag. The value's got to come with the inside.
Listen.
Poor people.
How old are you?
I'm 48.
Isn't that disgusting?
Let me have it.
What are you on your way to? What are you on your way to?
Well, I'm on my way to really purifying the gold to be the best I can on the inside. Everything's going to start on the inside, right? So I'm going to be the gold on the inside. I'm going to be the value. You know what I'm saying? Like when I come on this channel right now, this is the value. That other bullshit you've been talking about up to this point in the stream, that shit's worthless, dog. This is the real deal right here, and your audience knows it. This they want to see. This the entertainment. They want this type of back and forth. You know what I mean? So this is valuable to you.
No. Listen.
My audience, I'm live streaming it right now too. Brian O'Shea, go there.
I know you are. I'm familiar with the retardation that I see from other people. I'm used to it. I've been doing this for a while. Listen.
Nice hat, bro.
What I'm curious about is what is it that you're looking to get out of this?
This encounter, this interaction?
Yeah. Do you want visibility? Do you want to come up? Do you want a moment? What is it that
you know how the game works? There's a little bit of that, but I see something in you though, bro. I kind of got some respect for you. I see something in you, but at the same time, you're a bitch, bro. But a lot of us are like that. A lot of us go through periods of life. Like I'm kind of a bitch, bro, a little bit the way, like I'm trying to be more of a man when it comes to getting pulled over by cops. I videotape my interactions with cops. This last ticket I just got a couple days ago, you know, I got a no insurance ticket. And, you know, I'm pissed off that I was a little bit of a bitch, but maybe, you know, every day get a little bit better, be less of a bitch. But
why don't you have any insurance?
Because I don't believe in that shit. I think they're dead wrong, dude, when they, you know, I understand there's an argument, because that's the argument they'll do. Because I eventually want to have no plates, no driver's license, no insurance, no VIN numbers.
So you one of them. Do you pay your taxes too? You don't pay taxes either?
Oh, here we go. We got the snitch.
No, I'm asking. I need to understand what I'm dealing with.
Isn't it in the black community? Don't they hate snitching? When you try to say I'm gonna go to the IRS and snitch on you, you're a
no. You see, you're wrong. You got us all wrong.
Fucking culture for your snitch ass bitch way.
This is where you got it wrong. See, we're stereotyped based off of a demographic that probably more closely aligns with you than they do with us. See, us bag chasers over here, we actually believe in doing things the right way. We don't believe in getting arrested. We don't believe in riding around with no insurance. We don't subject ourselves
when they're
to be the
rap
lowest.
music, running around with guns. They don't think
Listen, Brian, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to promote yourself. But if you get out of line, I'm gonna have
you really
I got
fucked
you.
up.
I got you.
Okay, so we gonna do this my way, or I'm gonna have to mute you and remove you.
Or
So, do you want to have a conversation?
No, I got you. But you did Paul dirty when you skipped them.
I didn't. How about disrespect?
Oh, you did Paul dirty.
No, not really yet. I got you. I feel you. Hey, and
You've
let me just say this real quick.
You've called me a house Negro. You've called me a bitch. You've called me a lot of things, but I'm just sitting here chilling,
Doing the trigger thing,
having a conversation.
I got you. You're doing the trigger thing. You got good game, bro. You got your game similar to Paul.
What trigger? What trigger?
You said you work with triggers. You trigger people and just let them play out the triggers. That's what you said. How you move. I respect that.
Listen. So I'm gonna ask you a couple of different questions, and then I want you to promote your channel because I know that's what you want, right?
Sure.
You want visibility?
Good game recognizes good
Okay.
game.
So first thing I want to know is, do you pay taxes?
Nah, I ain't versed in it, but I ain't pay taxes. No, I ain't pay taxes in years. Do you snitch? Yeah, take my name and everything, and then look me up and try to get me hemmed up on some fucking IRS shit, you bitch. Now, check it out. Hey, if my laptop dies, if my laptop dies, I'm not running. If my laptop runs out of power, it's just because my laptop died. So if I happen to leave the stream,
shout out your channel. We want people to subscribe.
My name is Brian O'Shea, BryanOshea. I don't know what the @ thing is on it. I think it's @ Brian O'Shea Comedy, something like that. Brian O'Shea Comedy. You can find me on Instagram @ Brian O'Shea Comedy, BryanOshea Comedy. You know, I do stand-up comedy. I do a bunch of different shit. So, but I ain't got nothing popping on my Instagram. YouTube's usually I've been live streaming daily. I got a time slot in the morning. I usually try to hit. You know, I'm trying to, and I ain't gonna lie, it ain't the greatest content right now, but I'm gonna be consistent. I don't know if you believe that consistency is the way in this game. If you're just consistent with shit, you're gonna progress, get better. And I see something in you, Anton. But don't be such a bitch, man. And do interactions with Paul and shit, man. And let's build together, like we're saying, man.
Where are you from? Where are you from, bro?
I grew up on the south side of Chicago. Yeah. So.
And where do you currently reside now? You ain't got to say that.
No, I'm in Vegas. I'm in Vegas. It's cool. I'm in Vegas. Okay. Come hunt me down. Have your people hunt me down to try to beat me up, like you were saying. You're gonna have Paul beat up. Might be easier to find me, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. I ain't saying I'm a tough guy.
You said that's your real name, Brian O'Shea.
Brian O'Shea, BryanOshea.
Brian, you are almost you on the tail end of your 40s, about to become 50. Why do you want to get beat the fuck up?
No, I don't want to get beat up, and I'm not saying I'm a tough guy, but you're the one threatening Paul, and you might.
Then why would you invite that energy?
I hear you.
If nobody actually said anything,
I hear you on that. You got a great point with that. I hear you. It's just because I feel vulnerable and insecure.
Why are you inviting negative energy? Do you want to make this a race war or something like that? Is that what this is?
No, man. I actually want to build with you. I actually see something in you, but you want
to come over here. You want to come over here, call me house slave, and now you want to build with me?
Yeah, I want to build with you. Let me just check my stream.
What do you want to build?
Man, I just see something in you. I think you're an intelligent man. We want to.
Hey, Brian. I seen that dude over there on y'all on the panel. Wasn't you on the panel yesterday? Did you jump on the panel yesterday?
Yeah.
That dude. What was his name?
D's. What'd you say? D's
nuts.
Yeah, what a bitch. See, he had nothing for me. See that? He had nothing for me. Dummy. He's supposed to.
Brian, you don't go to someone else's panel hoping to get something from them. It's usually the other way around, but no, but I mean, am I right or?
No, you're right, of course.
But yeah, the D's nuts thing. I mean, come on, dude. That's wow. Like, come on. You got nothing better than D's.
What guy is that?
Still got him. You still got him with D's. I mean, so at the same time, I mean, geez, man, you fell for D's. Jeez, Willikers.
That's cheesy.
Fuck oh dear, Brian. Fuck oh dear.
Cheesy wheezy, Brian. Very cheesy wheezy. We're just so disappointed in you. It's like you're gonna have to do the walk of shame, I think. Horrible, these guys, man. What are they doing?
What's he talking about now? Should just throw this shit in double speed. Maybe even fucking fast.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Oh wow, we're way behind. Never mind.
Who knows? Maybe Paul's up there right now. Maybe he is still holding those 15 people that were watching before. Let me go check. There's nobody there.
What did Paul say there?
He like pulled it together right before he had a speaking engagement.
Yeah, he's there talking about himself. Well, all right.
Stop jumping in the pile of shit when you see something.
Yeah. Hey, Rob. What's up, man? Peace. Having a good time laughing about Brian O'Shea.
What did Paul say a minute ago in the comment? Eddie Pin?
I don't know.
I only read like half of it.
Honestly, I'm waiting for Moose's after. Yeah.
Offer to be producer. To be Anton's producer. Yeah,
okay,
that'd be
offer,
interesting.
yeah. To be.
That'd be interesting.
Anton's producer.
Oh yeah, dude. OTW, change description. It's DES.
What?
I had to tell Paul this too when he misspelled subscribe. He had it like subscribe or something. But yeah, description at the bottom scroll bar is DES, not DIS. Whatever. I'm a fucking grammar Nazi. I apologize.
Oh, and then description. Oh,
yeah, it's
really?
not a big.
I didn't know. I'm a little.
That's the spelling. That's the
I'm
spelling
really-
bee champion.
I was the worst at spelling. I'm a really.
Oh, I was the
horrible
best. I
one.
always got spelling bee champ.
Yeah, fuck you.
But I was an idiot. See, but you know what? One of the reasons I think I'm so magnetically, you know, one of the reasons I think one of the things me and Paul have in common, like in middle school, I got most talkative, man. And, you know, most talkative does not necessarily mean that what you have to say is worthwhile. But it's funny because when I had that, it was, I think it was most talkative. And the other person, I think they pick a guy and a girl, and the girl ended up being my girlfriend at some point later on. But and now she's got kids and shit and moved out. But what do you call it? Yeah, it's just interesting to see
A whore?
how I wouldn't say she's kind of well, she was at one point, but now she's settled down. But it's interesting to see. I definitely wouldn't say I'm the most talkative now by any means. You know, some people might say that Paul is that. But yeah, I don't know. I yield. My bad. I'm doing shit in the background here. I yield.
Yeah, good thing there when you're on a broadcast doing multiple things at the same time, not even be able to concentrate on the conversation at hand. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. I love it.
Broadcasting goal.
Yeah, awesome. So let's see.
At some point in the streams, sort of chop it up, talking about it. I've listened to thousands of hours of him, and he's all about the Tao. You know what I mean? He's all about Taoism. So masculine, then right to the female, the heart chakra, and then maybe the children are looking or chakras. But you know, when you got and
oh, Rick, I just meant he got him like Brian fell for it, like he didn't know what he was doing with these. That's all I meant by he got him. He didn't get him. I mean, it was weak. But yeah. Anyway.
Totally.
Adidas, banana, and dilemma. I don't know about Adidas and banana, but yeah, dilemma, yeah, with the N, yeah. But Adidas, no, because all day I dream about sex, which is the Korn song. You know, I don't remember Adidas ever having the double D or the double N in banana, no. Anyway, I think Mandela effect. I like Cage's take on Mandela. I mean, with the magnetite and all that. I think Cage is live too, actually.
So what's wrong with Adidas? What happened with Adidas?
He's just talking about spelling changes. That's all.
Well, what's
I don't
the
even pay
spelling
attention.
change? Is okay. In my recollection, Adidas is spelled ADIDAS, right? That's how
I think
it's spelled,
in
right?
some ways I'm kind of like, where's the TEDx at with Mandela? I'm not really paying attention to it so much anymore. But then you see the TEDx doubling down on flat Earth, and again I'll bring back up the point how I brought up a few days ago with flat Earth and Mandela effect being kind of like these gate kept topics that the terms themselves I think were made by them, you know, and which is why when you type in Mandela effect you see what you see, and which is why it's called Mandela again, you know, Nelson Mandela, a complete fucking agent, obviously, of the highest order, a fucking Templar, whatever he is, a Jesuit Templar, you know. But and then flat Earth obviously it's just such a generic term for something so much bigger. But I also like Jeep Girl's. If you ever listen to how Jeep Girl describes the realm. Oh, hello, ma'am. Yeah. Have you checked out Jeep Girl's channel?
Say what?
Have you checked out NJ Jeep Girls channel?
Nope.
You should check it out sometime. It's got some interesting videos on there.
Yeah, I guess
Original.
I'll go check it. Go check it out eventually when I have time.
A lot of people out here with very small, much smaller channels with some very intriguing stuff. What's up, Dick Grower?
What's up, Freedom?
But yeah, I also like Freedom Grower's take on this realm. You know, when somebody's really got you thinking and really got you just sitting back pondering and really trying to make sense of what they're saying, that they're probably spitting some good game if it's over your head. Especially if you call yourself Pineal Power and they're still a little bit over your head. Like Wizard, man. I mean, Wizard, a lot of what he's saying, I'm just like, what? I'm really trying to make sense of. Mostly because I have read very little of the UCC and all that. But he's like he's basically the UCC encyclopedia, fucking organic chat GPT for UCC.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so I'm just tuning in. I was out digging holes all morning and flattening out a spot for goats, but I was hearing little tidbits as I'd run in and out, and then I just heard this thing with what is that guy's name? Anton? Yeah, Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. You guys
And
are
Brian
crushing
O'Shea.
it.
Yeah, like Land of the Blinded said, Ant on. I think he said earlier. He or she, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what Land of the Blinded is, but I'm pretty sure it's a guy. But yeah, Ant on. Ant. Worker ant. Busy bee.
Yeah. Just
Taxed
keeps
out.
on going and going and going and going.
I'll be right back.
Who, me? Oh, Anton. The taxed out code following domesticated pet kept slave. That guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite thing I'd say about Anton is, when he makes it pretty apparent that he's not afraid to call policy enforcements and 3-letter agencies on you. It's good stuff. It's good
Yeah.
stuff.
Good stuff. Is that right? Is that right? Shut the door. This guy's doing his groceries. How does that? Or is he working? Oh, okay, he's working.
You know what was tripping me out, dude? I was looking at the picture, right? And I thought it was like a
I thought he
fucking
was doing his
glitch. How, like,
groceries, but he's actually at work.
It's my business, man. It's my business.
Oh, this is your
no,
business.
but you see how the
okay.
shelves are on a different level? I thought it was like a fucking camera glitch, but I guess it's just the shelves are on different levels.
He's still
Looks like a
working.
fucking, you see what I'm seeing though?
What are you saying? What are you saying?
How one shelf's higher than the other? I thought it was like some weird fucking camera distortion or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there something wrong with that?
No, they're just shelves on different levels, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You're very perceptive there, Pineal.
Indeed,
You got this
indeed.
thing for the details.
Barney says every court case files SF 273, 274, 275 DFS. U.S. Treasury Remedy Rule 10b/5 is formally known as the employment of manipulative and deceptive practice.
There you go. BB&B guy. He knows it. He knows what he's talking about. He's the genius.
He knows a lot based on what I've seen. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back too.
You should play Taka Clip Collection's last video though. It's pretty great.
No, I just feel like doing it like everybody else. I was joking. I'm not gone. You see, I'm still here. I'm here. I am here. You understand? Yes. Who is this? I am an idiot. Oh, I like this guy. I like it when you say that about yourself.
Hello.
What's up? What's up, idiot? Well, at least you live up to your name.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hello? Is there anybody out there?
Yeah, we're listening to you, man.
How come I can barely hear you, fuck? Are you there?
Because you stupid Ontarian. Yeah, you're gonna have to fix your piece of shit there.
All right, I'll come back in.
Yeah, do that. Good idea. Just yeah. Great. Oh my God, thank you. Oh yeah. All right. So okay, I just received the donation. I was just trying to see who made that donation, so I can shout you out. Right. So let me go check this out. All right. No, that's not the right one. It's over here somewhere.
Lou's in the back.
Who? Oh, he's back. All right, so Ramon Marquez. Oh yeah, all right. There we go. Ramon, thank you very much for your generous contribution, sir. Ramon Marquez, thank you. Thank you very much for your donation. Thank you. Yeah, I keep going to private chat. See, there's like a comment that's like got a number on it, but there's like, it doesn't go away when I don't get it. What's going on with this freaking YouTube thing, StreamYard thing? But anyway, I'll do that really quick. How about this? Yeah, captivating content.